gang? What's going on? The coffee has almost been consumed. The timer is almost done. You know, I think I might random civ some Arabia games today, guys. I feel like after being forced into deep waters in the King's Gauntlet, you know, trying new civs in very high pressure situations for the first time, might be time to just queue games as random and figure some stuff out, you know? Become a true Age of Empires player, where you're actually just rotating 50 civs. You're just like, who knows which one I will get? Try Japanese. Japanese is good on water and good with infantry. And their samurai wreck other unique units, right? Do they have an eco bonus? I think, is it mills are cheaper? Or like all resource drop-off buildings are cheaper? Mills, lumber, and mining camps. So it's a good eco bonus. They are nice. What's up, Conqueror? Did I win the finals? No. I fell short. Got a bit tilted and threw. I lost only one game on Arabia in the entire tournament, and it was in the finals. I threw a game with Vietnamese. I succeeded in becoming the king of Arabia in the tournament, though. I only dropped that one map to Grubby where he stole my sheep, and then I accidentally killed all my sheep with my town center. Like 4 of them, I think. And then I thought that I couldn't harvest the animals, because that's how it used to be years ago. I got Omega tilted, and I didn't realize I could harvest them until they were like half rotted. It was so I feel like I didn't really get fully like beaten by anyone on Arabia. You know what I mean? Like in not there was no maps where I got fully beaten on Arabia. There's multiple times I fell behind on it, but I always came back and won on Arabia, except for that game where I was just too far behind. So yeah. Which I was shocked at. Anyways, let's random it up. Let's queue some games, hey? How are we doing? I'm gonna do some build orders for Terran and Protoss later, guys. I spent a lot of time figuring out the Protoss build orders, but my energy was just so tired. I slept a good 8.5 hours last night. I rarely sleep that long these days, but feeling good. What do you think about the Celts? Oh, I absolutely want to spam Celts, man. Celts are really fun because you can do really dirty stuff. Ooh, I haven't played this map. You have to enable the mutual random button. Is this the mutual random button? Ah, okay. So that means if we both select it, then we both get random. Hidden deep within the dense forest. Emerge into the extensive clearing to gather resources and establish dominance. Okay. Oh, so you're kind of protected by wood? But then all the gold and everything's in the middle, I guess? Do it. Berbers. Okay, what Berbers Cav archers or Cav guys? Camel archers from the castle? Okay. Alright, first time playing this map, guys. Looks alright. Oops. Lure that guy in. Seems like you've got all the standard starting food. Oops, I didn't, Oh! Wait, my opponent is walled me in? What the fuck is this map? Okay. What the fuck? Welcome to Age of Empires, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. My first time playing this map, and my opponent's... I mean, they're sacrificing a lot of economy for that. So surely we just boom. As long as I start this house before this villager finishes, we're fine. And that boar has 125, which is close enough. I mean, 2 vills coming out. This is gotta cost him, right? Unfortunately, we're idling our TC again, which is quite rough. And oh, you get a lot of berries on this map, I'm seeing. It's a lot of berries. Okay. This is interesting. There's very little gold and stone. So I see. Yeah. So I guess I want to just get like a ram out as quickly as possible to try and break out or something. I don't know. And this guy's investing so much in this. I don't think that's good. Part of me says though, we want to go fast castle. Shit. Hello? Apparently I was misclicking on that. Okay. Because I don't think feudal units can break out of here very quickly, right, guys? Just build a castle at the front to break out. Oh, really? Oh, so we're meant to go camel archers, are we? Are they our castle unit? Bonus versus cav archers? Okay, sure. You know what? I'll build one more guy then. I think a few more up there. Go up on 22 pop. They like going cav archers, so it does work out. Big wins AOE bronze to GM coming out. Well, I gotta get GM first, right? Which I guess GM is like 2K, right? I think 2K is probably about GM in Age of Empires. It's like top 400 or 500 players or something, right? They have nothing against a unique unit. Okay, so we do want to go up to castle. Okay. Well, for now, I think we've probably got too much wood. Then we probably want more food. Hey, I think we're maybe gonna make some. Phosphorus says 8 is saturation. We've got saturation there. I think we're gonna make 2 Dark Age farms, just to make sure we have enough food. We probably do have plenty, but you know, just in case. We build 2 more of these. They should get enough wood for blacksmith and market. Couldn't you just chop wood around to another starting position? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that urgent. And that's going to take a long time. That should be fine. All right, so we're going to go for a castle, guys. So we'll build 2 or 3 more vills and then go for it. We do need to get a mining camp, of course, over on things. So I'm not going to speed build the market, I don't think. Maybe I will, actually. No, we don't have enough wood, so that's fine. Put the mining camp on stone. And we should be good. Oh, wait. Mining camp on stone. Oh, yeah, I guess we just build like 3 more vills. Yeah, you guys just chop that. Let the cow rot. It's fine. He's in feudal now. No worries. We need the money for the blacksmith. Just trying to figure the build out right now. So do I have no eco bonus, guys? My villages move faster. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. Shit. Guess we make loom. Okay. We'll click up soon. It is what it is. Okay, we've clicked up. Let's get double bit. You guys go there. We've got 6 there. You guys, of course, can all go for the wood now. Always need a bit more wood later once you get to this stage. 4 on berries should be fine. Still got 6 on. Stone is not really enough just yet, so send 1 there. Another 1 there. 8 on stone. 8 on stone should get a castle in not too long. He's stonewalling me now. Dude, this guy's a memer. This is hilarious. This is amazing. What the hell? Alright, so we're going to build a castle to try and shoot through all these walls to get out, guys. This guy's been walling me with 2 vills since the very start. This cost him a lot of money. This is not cheap. How much food do we have? I guess we can just do this for a little bit longer. You guys can just chop stragglies. We'll get 4 farms up. That with the 2 berry bushes should give me enough food bank to last me pretty much forever. What did camel archers cost, guys? I meant to be going camel archers is the goal, but I don't know what camel archers cost, so yeah. 4 relics gone? Who cares about relics? People way overestimate relics. Mate, I beat Grubby in that game 1 on Fortress where he got 10k gold from it, from relics. Didn't even matter! Didn't even matter! Yeah. Alright, let's go. Obviously getting out past this gold that's going to be the problem. Alright, so we're nowhere near enough stone, of course. We just have to wait a bit. It's not a tight build, it doesn't matter. Get bowsaw here. We've got 5 dudes on gold. Hopefully that's enough. I don't know, man. Yeah, 10k gold. Who even cares, man? There's one thing I learned from playing King's Gauntlet, guys. It's that relics literally do not matter. I drew the correct conclusion, right? Like, no, you got lucky. You didn't know how to counter sergeants, man. You got lucky, bro. All right. Can we please build that castle sometime today, guys? Come on. We need 30 more stone. Yeah. Ooh, keep building vills. And I think we should have it now. There we go. So I think we just build this as close as we can, right? To try and shoot over it. Okay. And yeah, do we get this as well, I guess? Probably. I think we need stone so we can boom behind this. So... and you guys can go on wood. I think we'll grab you on gold. Should be okay. What's the difference between a cav archer and a camel archer? The camel archer is on a camel. So you guys in chat can help me describe that one. So a camel, it's like a horse, but not quite. I got you. What can I say? Kill the outpost first, eh? Okay. And then I just need to like shift click a hole through the wall or something, right? Okay, I think booming is going to be the more important thing. Opponent's still in feudal? Oh, he is, eh? I didn't even realize that. Yeah. No, the goal here is obviously to boom, guys. So we'll take those guys, go do that, and then we'll get enough stone. Oh, this is more than I meant to have on there. Whoops. Keep building vills, keep building vills. Okay. Okay, and you guys can all go build one over here as well. And okay. So we get that farm economy up, guys. He's built another layer of stone wall. This guy is an absolute legend. I love it. These guys built another wood camp. We're gonna need it. Let's go. Oh, hello. How much damage do these guys do to Mango, I wonder? Yeah. Siege Workshop, I guess. Guess we need fletching for these guys, right, as well? Okay, I guess we make a mango to get out. No mango. Well, what am I meant to do to get out then? Petards? Ah, okay. Okay. How many will it take to get through there, guys? Like 3? This guy is such a dickhead. Oh my god. Oh, his walls just became fortified, guys. GG's. This is classic BF strat. What's BF? Black Forest? Ah, okay. Should I go with like 4 or 5 guys? I think we get onages, so we will be able to cut out with onages later on. He's got bombards. Okay.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Okay, so that's just game, yes? What other units do we have as Berbers, guys? Like, I don't even know what our blacksmith has and stuff. So, do we have cavalry? I need to go to barracks first. I think it's just called like big petards or something like that. Yeah. Someone told me to use that. They're like, yeah, you could actually see them. We have the resign button. That is the best option. You guys are pussies. Don't be pussies. No need. No need to be such cowards. We don't give up in the face of this. No, seriously, like, what do we have? What tech tree do we have? So we have Cavalier, I think that says. We have Bloodlines. We have Bombards. I think we're gonna play Cavalry here. This guy's really bad. Just moving in. Unfortunately, I have 0 unit production, so it does not matter. I think we just make some knights. Problem is I'm just going to be perma-housed because I have no space. That's lame. Yeah. There's like not enough space. Okay. How long does Cavalier take? Probably forever, right? I think these guys are going to go that way. Everyone else is going to come from this side. Okay, I think we have to break him now. And we're not going to be able to. He's got too much. GG, well played. Cool. How many vills did he have? Take a look. So is this still all on 1 TC, guys? This is like the 1 TC fast imp? Dude, okay, so this is my first time ever playing this map, guys. He's even got a watchtower there. Oh, Jesus, this map's fucking weird, man. What an odd map. I saw on the picture of the map that it was like had wood coming around. I assumed your entrance would be way wider than this. Is your entrance always this small, guys, on this map? I've never played Berbers before, and I've never played this map before, so it's a lot to process. You should just boom to imp, no siege workshop or petard nonsense to beat that. Oh, okay, yeah. And proactively sell for gold. Oh, like before he ruins the market price, you mean? Yeah. So how much gold is out on the map? So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there's tons of gold and stone out in the middle. And there's also groups of like chickens and hunt. So there's like a lot of nice TC positions, right? Put a TC, get a ton of food and wood there. You might even be able to get like, yeah, like a gold food and stone or something like that. Lots of nice TC positions. Not a very interesting map though. This is kind of like a fortress or arena in that you've only got like one entrance to come in. This is a very boring map. Ooh, yeah, I don't like this map. I think I'm gonna veto that. I thought it was just kind of you'd have like a pocket that was like mostly open and was like a giant front, but that's not a very interesting map. It's boring. It's wall off into fast castle every game. Yeah. I very quickly am realizing that. So Loch Ness has water in the loch, right? That's like a semi-water map. Maybe I'll keep Arena and get rid of Loch Ness. I don't want to play Fortress. I think that's a garbage map. Last map's name was Glade. Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing? Alacronos, long time no bacon, much love, good sir. How you doing, mate? Rajaw, thank you for the sub as well. Hope you're doing well, guys. Am I the only one who loves AOE2 on paper, but finds the eco... Sorry. Let me scroll up in chat and see that. Am I the only one who loves AOE2 on paper, but that finds the eco overwhelming, especially with such drastically different maps? It is very overwhelming when you're starting Radnor. So this is why when you start, you make sure you left click Arabia so that you get a relatively consistent experience while you're learning, and you kind of accept you're going to get wrecked by everything else. As you play more, the variety becomes really fun because it adds so much to it, but you just kind of have to accept that you're going to lose all of your games when you're playing on a new map, when you're trying to figure out Arena for the first time, or this or that, or any of these other maps, and just try to focus on Arabia as much as you can, and most of your games will be on Arabia. So I would say it's one of those things where Age of Empires 2 kind of forces you to have a pretty high tolerance for variability. And that's a skill that like the game has taught me a lot. Coming from StarCraft, where everyone wants everything to be very consistent and very regular, and we're kind of used to that, and the game has reinforced that over time, where it's purely about what the players do. Age of Empires 2 is going to give you a lot of map variability and a lot of adapting and adjusting to all of those different random factors. So it's a very difficult factor, but one of the great things is I think what makes it so hard as a StarCraft player to adapt to is you're so used to little things throwing you off your game and little mistakes compounding and causing terrible like flow-on effects. But in Age of Empires 2, there's so much going on. It feels like there's so many chances to recover from just about any situation. So you can mess things up so much, especially when you're at like even at my rating 1650 1700, anywhere in that range, 16 to 1700, it's there's so much room to recover from any situation you're in, and it's just about rolling with the punches. But you know, often I feel like my build is so shit there's like no way I could make a game of it. But yeah, I had multiple games where I thought I was completely dead in King's Gauntlet, and I just kept playing and trying to make the best of the terrible weird shit that was going on. And then I was like, oh, I'm winning. You know, it happened multiple times where I'm like, huh, I'm winning now. What? How did this happen? You know? So it's really interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Pig, we're gonna have 40 degrees on Saturday and Sunday. Are you kind of scared? Get a bunch of water bottles and put them in the fridge and freezer, Eon Blue. So, dude, I'm always fascinated by like people who come from cold countries because they like just do not know how to handle the heat. And I'm like, mate, these days I have a reasonably well insulated apartment. I have air conditioning. I don't need to use it as much, but growing up and living in like cheap old share houses, 100-year-old share houses where like the inside is hotter than the outside and stuff. Yeah, you want to rotate those frozen water bottles, chuck for drinking, but also just just for putting on you. So if you're sitting on the couch, you literally grab a frozen water bottle and just stick it in your crotch. I know that sounds weird, but in between your thighs, a frozen water bottle, you might want to like put like a tea towel or something on it so it doesn't just immediately like create a massive wet splotch with condensation. But essentially, yeah, like you just stick that between your thighs. You can stick one in your armpit. Every like 20-30 minutes or whatever, you want to go and just run your entire forearms under cold water in the bathroom taps, right? Just run all the way up your arms. Like let cold water run over your arms. That's a really big one. If you want to go hardcore, put the frozen water bottle up your ass, as Redhorn says. I've never done that, but I'm sure that would get even more coolness inside of you. Yeah. But basically, your neck as well. Splash water on your neck. But yeah, you've got a lot of big arteries running through like your arms and your legs and stuff, and just essentially get some frozen water bottles and just rotate them, you know. For those, I know there's a lot of Europeans who don't have air conditioning, and yeah, I like my water so cold I'm at risk of brain freeze. Nice, yeah. And if you don't have a fan, you might want to just get a cheap fan and point it at yourself. All right, guys, that was an Age of Empires unique experience there, getting Glade for the first time and getting walled in by a dirty Turkish player. So I could have just boomed there, and then basically Bowinan, I should have just boomed, used the fact that I had double his work account. Like I could have boomed up to 120, 130 workers and just been selling wood and food for gold, right? I don't know if you get guilds with Berbers, but I could have done that. Built up a pack of camel archers, sorry, and then just used like bombards and trebs to like break out while having, and obviously if I chop enough space, eventually get like hussars or something, right? Because hussars are great. By the way, guys, how does StarCraft not have this button? This button is the opt-in random button. It means if your opponent agrees to play random, you also agree to play random. If one of you hasn't toggled this button, it does nothing. And you just get your main civs. But if you've both selected that button, you are always both opting in. It'll make you both play random. How fucking cool is that? So cool. Alright, guys, let's go. We're playing Koreans. Now, for those who don't know, Koreans, guys, very good at StarCraft. We'll see if they're also good at Age of Empires. Looks like we got a chicken start. I don't know the Korean tech tree. Stone miners work faster, so we are kind of like a tower rush civ, aren't we? Heyo, yep. Good luck, have fun. Ooh, we got a nice little line at the back. Can your opponent see if you've played random, guys, or is it no way to tell? I wonder. Hey. Okay. All right, we're just gonna go for a bit of a scout around our base. Oh, I think I'm sending him too late. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat the next turkey. Oh well, is what it is. Gotta send that guy a little bit earlier if you don't want to do that. That's all right. Doesn't really matter too much. Oh no. Oh no. I'm saying oh no, guys, because it's impossible to see. So I put them right on top of each other, so I can't click the mini corpse very easily. So I've just got to kind of accept that some are going to do the small, some are going to do the big. I'd like to get rid of the turkey corpse. I think at least 1 or 2 of them are on the turkey corpse, but it is what it is. I've just got to accept that I messed that placement up. Okay. I think we can probably do men-at-arms since we are basically a generic civ, right? I think so. Yeah, we're basically generic until stone mining, so that's cool. Let's do that. No, 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 no. Whew. Okay. That was alright. Oh no. Please don't kill me. Okay, that's nice. That's nice of you. Okay, let's go scout. Okay. Only 3 on wood. We've got 4 on berries. You're there, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to mill, didn't I? Shit. I normally mill the chickens. Whatever, I'll just long distance them this game. We've already milled the berries, so it's too late. You can't do it now. Okay, let's go over here. We'll barracks up here. Try to wall in front, if possible, of the thing. The gold. How's our food looking? Pretty good. Oh, hello. Where's your wait, what? Town center must be here. Shit. Well, I forgot to build my house. It's not great. That's going to be 8, 9. 9's more than we need. Alright, not the fastest, but not the slowest either, hey? Okay. Let's go. And you're just building your barracks now, okay. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go for the berries, I believe. Of course, we do need a house. That's a lot of houses. Feel good about that. Okay, we can attack this one from the high ground. Okay, let's just quickly check what else is happening out here. Okay. It's 3 there. Okay. You can go there, you can go there. You guys are struggling to get through because you're idiots. Oh shit. Okay. There's a lot going on. This feels like pure chaos to me, but let's see what we can do. Oh, we're gonna get a Vil kill. Nice. Okay, this one did not build. You go there. We're not Vietnamese, so we don't need to rush stuff. We are long distancing the chickens while we have him pinned at home. This guy's just chilling. Let's go like that. Let's also send this guy like that. And let's bloody do one of these ones. Let's do one of those ones. Let's do one of those ones. You, my friends, can go like this. I guess we can go like that. No, he's gonna die to a bear. The worst way to go, man. Okay. You can go like that. You can go like that. I guess we can get fletching. Okay, you, my friend, can go like that, and then we can of course just keep making farms because we've only got 14, which is not really enough to go up. So you can go like that. He's already here. I don't know how I didn't expect him to be here yet, but I didn't somehow. Heyo. Nice. Thank you for the announcement of that, by the way. These guys are going to go there. You guys can get back in there, yeah. Okay. You can go there. You guys can rally up there. Should really build that. As soon as this is done, we can click up. Clicking up now. Okay. Can try to harass his berries, I think is kind of what we want to do here. Do we have our walls off up now? Yes, we do. We're gonna need a lot more gold. You guys do that and then that. How much gold do we actually have? Not that much. How much farms do we have? 18's too many. You guys can go chop wood. Yeah, I think you guys can go there. You guys can go there. Oh, he's got double stable knight scouts, has he? Or is he planning to go knights because he's Teutons, isn't he? So I guess maybe he doesn't have anything yet. I'm Koreans. We get fire lancers, so I think we can just do that, yeah. Alright, we're just going to get in here and sacrifice these guys trying to be annoying. We're not really going to kill anything there, are we? Oh, looks like that's all walled in. Okay, so I think we're just going to build another barracks here. It's fine. Okay. And this guy can go down. I think I might just build a TC there as well. Let's get this one. Gonna have a second. Do we want a third, I wonder? This side's obviously the most vulnerable. I think I can quick wall it though. I don't really have any archers right now, so I think we're just gonna scrap that and basically just start building these guys, and then we're just gonna grab a bunch of these guys and be like, all right, let's build town centers, you know? There you go. Okay, that's always good to know, isn't it? Our monk house should have already gone up as well. No! Always check your walls, especially when you're dealing with like someone who's making knights and you scout it like I did. Just check your walls and you'll be fine. GG. I mean, is it really game over? Yeah, it is. These guys aren't taking any damage. GG's. Well played by Yeah. Always check your walls, guys. Always grab a unit and click it to tell, because it's impossible to tell on slopes. And between these two houses, there was a gap there. I think the rest was fully walled, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's a palisade there that's connecting to that house. So I think it was only that little bit of hole. I think the rest was fine. But you just need to wall off there. I was thinking of making a third barracks, but realistically, I should have made the monk house immediately on castle as well. And then I was just going to 3 TC boom with a few monks, a few fire lancers, and then just kind of pick my units from there. I don't know what the Korean tech tree is, so let's go take a look and have a think about what units we would have played. Playing random civ is quite different, guys. It's quite a challenge. Ranged soldiers and infantry cost less wood.
Thanks for the Bezos
Okay, so
bucks.
that's what your fire lancers cost way less wood. That's what makes your fire lancers really good with Korean. Archer armor and tower upgrades are free. Oh, I got archer armor upgrades for free. I didn't even know that. That's cool. Bombard tower requires chem. We don't care. Warships. Yep. And then there's like these. Oh, your villagers get more line of sight. Oh, that's cute. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you can play this just like a generic civ, right? You've got pretty good blacksmith, right? Ooh. It's okay. Your fire lancers have full armor. Missing blast furnace is not the end of the world. But your archers are good, so you've got good arbs. What about Cav Archers? I think your Cav Archers have everything except Parthian tactics, which is totally fine. So you've got good Cav Archers, you've got good Ards, you've got Hand Cannoneers, you've got Bombards. Do we have Siege Engineers, guys? Guys, doesn't it normally have Siege Engineers here, but it's crossed out or something? Is there? Oh no, it's there. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, we got Siege Engineers. Korea's good, man. Our monks suck dick. We don't have Redemption. We don't have Heresy. We don't have Atonement or Illumination. That's fine. So not the best monks, but that's okay. Eco upgrades. We have every eco upgrade except for crop rotation, which is pretty sick. Okay. Yeah, nice, nice. No, this is a good tech tree, man. The Koreans are good. They got a really good tech tree. Very, very like diverse, which I like. You guys know I love to be able to like do many different things. They lack bloodlines. Okay, so their cavalry kind of sucks dick. Doesn't suck dick, but you know it's not amazing. They also lack the final armor. So their cavalry's uninspiring, but their archers, their siege are both really good. Cav archers, siege, both good, and they've got really good fire lancers because they're so cheap. Yeah, no, good civ. Pretty well. Fine. Monks are fine, apart from monk wars and anti siege. So pretty much just for knights. Yeah, I mean they're still going to do their job. Like every civ can just make monks to grab relics and capture enemy knights and stuff, which we would have done there. But yeah. Pig, would you consider joining Sing and Death Note for team games? Oh, are they playing right now? Dude, I didn't even realize. Yeah, I'd absolutely join them for team games. I didn't even realize they're playing. Are they playing right now, or you just mean another day? I'm down. What's happening? Hey Pig, in SC2 on the map Rorschach, I found a glitch where you can put your unit on top of one of the pillars. It works for Zealots, Adepts, and Stalkers, and all the most of the pillars. From what I know, I didn't test them all. If they get attacked on the top of the pillar, and they can by melee units. It's not a game-breaking but. Oh, is it just where the unit just kind of glitches upwards, but it doesn't actually change anything gameplay-wise? It just looks weird. We've had bugs like that over the years. I remember there was one on Jagannatha back in the day, and a few other maps. Yeah, I think it's like it's purely visual, right? It's just like when units path over a part of the map, they kind of like jump up and down kind of thing. Yeah. They played the last few days, but it was late for Aussie. Oh, okay. They played a lot earlier. Yeah, if I'm on at the same time, I'll hit them up. I'll see if they're down for it next time. Yeah, I'm usually not overlapping too much with everyone else's time zone, but yeah. Looks like oh, so many people are streaming. I didn't even check who was streaming today. I was like, let's get on and play some games, man. It's been a couple days, and I'm like, I miss playing some Age of Empires. Let's start the stream with a few hours of games and kind of see what happens. Looks like Grubby streaming, Serve streaming, Teutonic Fortress is stealing, the Meme Lord. Heck yeah. Dave streaming as well. Oh, nice. USA Cup 2026 playoffs. Oh, cool. Is that on right now? I love Dave. And watching T90 play. Oh, T90's getting hammered by Daniel, hey? Looks like they're... Dude, whenever I watch like just the range of crazy maps I see like pros playing, I'm always like, damn, these guys are used to playing so many crazy maps. Yeah, I'll make sure whenever I hop on Age of Empires, I'm checking who else is in the category and seeing if anyone wants to play team games. Hey, Pig, I want to stop by and ask you something relating to Zerg openers. Would you give me a minute of your time, please? This looks like a troll question. Yeah, what's up, Vanilla? I think the consensus seems to be that lava change is way too much, right? But I think did you see my opening video yesterday? Have you been like trying them or something? What's up, Wanky? Daniel with the 3-0 over T90. Well played. Daniel's good. Very, very good. Hey, guess what? Rujisu, you just said day 90 in chat? Yes, the auto mod grabbed that for reason bullying. Apparently, if you say day 90, according to Twitch's built-in auto mod, which I do leave turned on, I can disable, but it's useful because it catches people spamming racist words and stuff like that. But every now and then, you're like, what do you think? Like, what what are you trying to block? And it's like, no, Rujisu just said day 90. That's bullying. I'm like, how? In what world is day 90 bullying? It's Pig, you've always talked about later first hatcheries being greedier in recent videos, but I don't get it. Isn't more not more economic to build the hatch as early as possible while not hovering 3 lava in your main so that you can get your production up quicker? Oh, it's just like so the thing is, like, if you go for like 17 hatchery, 17 pool, something like that, you just don't have queens and lings in time for like reapers and stuff. That's all. Like, isn't this why people stop going 17 hatch? Because 16 hatch just gets you more drones quicker. Yeah, so that's talking about just optimal efficiency. I'm not talking about optimal efficiency. I'm talking about literally, will you have queens and zerglings before reapers and adepts or zerglings are in your base ruining your shit? That's all I vanilla. So I'm not talking about what's the most efficient opening. I'm talking about literally just when is your spawning pool actually going to be finished, and will you be able to get units out to defend? So for instance, like Solar was doing a lot of 16 hatch, 17 pool, very greedy, a laser and a few others as well, where it was just like, let's get as many drones as possible, and be as mineral heavy as possible. But Clem goes 12 gas, 12 barracks, 12 gas, and his Reaper will like totally mess their opening up and kill a bunch of drones if they do that. So they've that's why Solar was playing 16 pool yesterday against Clem to try and block that 12-12 opening. Yeah. Day9 is very sensitive about his age. Oh, he's gone into the Twitch auto mod system. He's made it defend his honor for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I like, it's very not figured out for sure, vanilla, but definitely yeah, I'm just talking about like basically the thing is as well, it's even weirder because there's so much lava coming out of the hatchery right now that like you're gonna float lava no matter what with pretty much any opening, I think. I think. Even though, I mean, it's only like a 10% buff or something, but still, it's big. Death of Digital, thank you for the 5-month resub, dude. Appreciate it. What's going on, guys? How are we doing? Yeah, Firelance is the go-to for Koreans. No Bloodlines is bad though. Yeah. Hey, can you play a lot of AOE2 so next year you can crush Grubby? Oh, I'll destroy Grubby next year, man. Dude, I'm gonna get 2K easily, bro. Easily. When I say easily, I mean after many games. But at the moment, it's just trying to learn a bunch of different civs. I think for me, playing random civ is all about basically expanding my knowledge. Like, it's just like, I'm not meant to really win these games. I'm meant to just kind of go, oh, what does this civ have as the bonuses? And by playing it, I'm going to be forced to engage with each civ and just have a bit more understanding. Pig, were you able to pull off the rooster funnel in the AoE tournament? Yeah. No, it's pretty easy to do. It's not too hard on Arena. It's really hard on Arabia unless you get the chickens spawning between 2 wood lines or something like that. But yeah. You should enter T90's Titans League silver or bronze. I'm not sure how T90's Titans League works. Can you explain to me as a noob who doesn't know how it works? Let me know how it works. I don't know if we're memeing or not. Getting 2K without playing random civ doesn't count anyway, says Boanon. Well, that's the other thing, right? I don't think it would be that difficult to just play Vietnamese every game and get 2K and like not that long a period, right? Especially if I'm just playing Arabia. I'm like playing Arabia 90% of my games, playing one civ. I don't think it's like that hard because you could just become an expert at this very narrow range of things. But yeah, it's a pro level tournament. It's mostly 2.3k elo and above. Yes, we'll get to the level where we can play in Titans League then. What's the lowest ranked player who plays in that league, or is it open for the? Yeah, you could play open qualifiers for Bronze League. Oh, cool. Yeah, you guys link it up to me. I'll sign up. I will sign up. We will play the qualifiers, even though I'm nowhere near. Isn't Bronze like 2.2? Says Boanon. Yeah. I'll play the qualifiers and get smashed. Let's do it. I think people massively overestimate how good me and Grubby are, man. But I appreciate it. Hera glazed us enough that people like legit think we're like going to be able to play at a 2K level. We're like, we can't play at a 2K level. But it's funny. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just a sec. That was last year's. Okay, yeah, let me know whenever the next one gets announced and stuff. I'll try to keep an eye on it as well. Hey Pig, I use the core because you think it's a problem that I have one finger for both main army and production hotkeys. Main army and production hotkeys. So for those who don't know, if you guys are an Age of Empires player, I actually use the right-hand side of the keyboard. My keyboard's out to the left. It's on a slat. And I actually use a bunch of modifiers and things. It's a very weird hotkey setup. I don't use this in Age of Empires at all, or any other game. Only for StarCraft. Because it's too hard to customize everything for every single game. But I think my main army, I use I and L. I'm pretty sure. Main army, secondary army, and I use hatcheries for O. So I use the same hotkey for, or the same finger for my production on Zerg, which is main army, as I do for my second army key, which is fine. Yeah. Yeah, most people use O as main army, but for Zerg, O is actually my my hatcheries. Whereas with Protoss and Terran, I use 8 and 9, as 8 is gateways or barracks and 9 is nexus, I believe. Or is it the other way around? Might be the other way around, something like that. So it's such deep muscle memory. I don't even know what buttons I'm pressing, you know? I've been using this for so many years. And I actually use O as an army hotkey for them, but I don't use it as my main army hotkey because I learnt Zerg first with the core, so it's O is like my hatchery hotkey. And I think I use it as kind of like a drop defense squad or something like that when I'm playing Protoss and Terran, or like for like a special squad. It's kind of interesting. I would need to actually look through my games and check what I use it for, because I don't know what I use it for. Anyways, let's talk more StarCraft later, guys. Too much talking. I want to play more games, more random. I've played Korean, I've played Berbers. I think that's the first time I've played both. We're going to play another game in a sec, guys. Absolutely could have won that game if we didn't leave a hole for our opponent. I think we were in a pretty good spot. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I was randomly bored one day when I was like 18 years old, and I decided to pull some things out of my cupboard, throw them together into a sandwich, and I accidentally made the best thing ever. The best sandwich known to man. This is it, guys. Peanut butter to start out on some nice hot pieces of toast. Then smother some Nutella on top of that. Put them both on pretty quick so that they both melt nicely together and it just becomes this peanutty, chocolatey paste. Oh, God. There's no such thing as too much Nutella there. Next, you're going to top on some Special K. Bring in that cereal, just spread that over the top. Not too much, just a thin layer. Add some beautiful crunch in there. Next up is banana, and make sure you slice this real thin, and you only want to use probably about 1/3 to half of a banana, depending on how big it is. Slice that in there, spread it across. Next up, bring in the ice cream. Slice it up real thin. Just like scoop out a real thin slice of just plain vanilla ice cream. Get that going across the top. Now, you might want to wait a minute or two until your toast has kind of cooled down slightly, the peanut butter and Nutella, so it doesn't melt too much. I actually left this ice cream out just a little bit too long, so it's starting to melt, but it's still going to be absolutely delicious. You throw that bad boy together, and you are ready to have the time of your life. I have to eat this really quickly. Best sandwich in the world! Oh my god, it's falling everywhere, but it tastes so good. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I was randomly bored one day when I was like 18 years old, and I decided to pull... Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. You might have noticed I've been away from the stream for a while, and I've had a chance to rethink what I'm doing with my life and my journey as a Twitch streamer. And in my time off, I've discovered new dreams, new ambitions. I don't want to just do the same old content over and over again for years on end. I want to bring something new and fresh. I want to bring energy. I want to try and achieve my highest dreams. And I think you can be a part of this. Our first step on the journey is going to be our foray into ASMR.
So I've got my mic set up right here. And we're going to start by investigating the sound of bacon.
Welcome back to this totally normal stream where normal things happen. Don't forget to subscribe to streamers and give them tips and cheers so they don't lose their minds. Trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator. Thank you very much for hanging out, everybody. That was a nice high-class little highlight clip there, guys. Little filler ad clip that we made during the ASMR meta on Twitch. At the time, there was a lot of girls who were putting on pigeon masks and pecking microphones with a pigeon mask. And I just thought, let's get ahead of the meta and add a food outfit to mix it up a little bit. Venji, thank you very much for the love. Guys, we're getting tatarded in here. Let's go, tatars. Okay. Okay, my keyboard's in the wrong spot because we were talking about those other keys. Let's go. Okay. You go there, you go there, you go there. And you guys can go like that, and then like that. Come on. Go around the wood line, you absolute humpty. You bloody numpty. What are you doing? Sorry, my scout's just bugging out a little bit. What's up? How are we doing, guys? Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're playing random civ. I'm playing Tatars. We are a cavalry archer civ. I know this because it literally says it there. If it didn't say that, I don't think I'd know. Okay. Let's go take that woodline. I have no idea what my bonuses are. Herdables provide more food. Oh, herdables. That's like sheep. Oh yeah, these take forever to do. Okay, that's awesome. Cool. Okay. We can start pushing our hunt in as well, I guess. Okay. Cool. So you get like a bunch more food at the start, hey? Oops. You guys can go like that. Okay. We found one pig. Did we find the second one? Not yet. I better go grab this before I push the hunt in. One pig there. I hope the other pig's over here. Yeah, let's go grab this.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Like that. Yep. Yeah, we got 2 wood lines in the back, so we should be good. Cool. And the other one is there. We got 4 mouflon, which is good. I don't play a lot of cav archers, so this should be fun. This should improve my experience a little bit, you know? Get a bit more experience playing something a bit different. I don't like that positioning, actually. Can we just do this? That's better. You know what? We're good with cav archers, we might as well open archers. Say share upgrades, right? Maybe go up on like 21. Would be nice. Oh, we did not need to force drop there, because Loom is still queued up, right? Okay, that's fine. Okay, what are we playing against? Hindustanis. I don't know what Hindustanis do, guys. So a lot of guys on berries will have, but that's alright. You can just do this. Or just wall it. Keep it safe. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Alright, he's gonna be going scouts, I guess. Pretty late barracks timing, similar to mine. Yep, scouts, no big surprises, okay. Hopefully we don't get our guys killed there. Yeah. So 5 there, 4 there is totally fine. Cool. Ew. Could have sworn I'd already upgraded that, but apparently not. Okay. It's fine. Go across the map, check if he's got skirms, see what's happening. Yeah, he's got scams. So you're building them as close to the wall so that his skirms can shoot my guys. This is a genius move, guys. Called idiot maxing. Don't know if you guys have ever tried it. Getting blocked here is also kind of bad. As soon as I chop that down, I gotta wall off behind that. How many farms is this? 16. We get knights. Yeah. And we get full upgrades for them, which is also sweet. Okay, Castle Age starts at 18.5 minutes. It's not really on time, but that's alright. We're ending up wanting to build TCs back here, probably. And here. I think we want to go knights. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go stable. Like that. I think that should be 9. You guys can go like that. That's going to be like tons of dudes on that. I do need a market as well. A lot of wood required. I kind of don't want to build any more archers. I kind of just want to go cav archers. What's the cav archer bonus? Summering Parthian Tactics is free. Okay, I see. Who knew? Yeah. Let's get the market. Can't play without a market, that's crazy. And do we get archer armor? Probably not. We get cav armor. I want to make a few knights to deal with the skirms. So we're going to have just a couple knights, and then our cav archers are going to be the main thing that we commit to here. I never play cav archers, so I'm not really sure how to do it, but we'll give it a go. And we're just going to kind of check around, try and see what he's going for. And make a few knights. Obviously we need to make body. Body bodkin. Body bodkin. Should be nice. And I think we will make a TC here as well. Or do we want to make ballistics maybe? I don't know. ballistics is pretty important. Let's try and make more army just so I can be a little bit more kind of aware. Wouldn't it be funny if he has like one skirmisher in there and didn't really make any actual skirms? I'm kind of like assuming he made skirms. Whoops. Here they are, elite skirms. Okay. I don't know how this fight goes. We'll find out soon, I guess. Okay. Okay. You guys do that one. You guys can go do this one. Let's go. Go. Monk house. You guys can go there. These archers are going to go into the back door. Oops. Oh! I get free sheep, guys. How cool is that? That's kind of cool. It's a lot of camels. Trust the hill. Okay, let's do it. These guys are going to run in the back as well. Go over there. Those guys can, of course, die. That's fine. Oh, yeah. A lot of farms. Should be fine. My archers are just being annoying here. This is great. Okay. Okay. We make a siege workshop as well. Should be nice. Okay, we're also gonna grab one guy. He's gonna go build outposts, okay? Alright, we've got one relic. We've got a second one coming in. You can go like that, you can go like that. And then you can do that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep running around the sides with the cav archers just to be annoying. I'm gonna once again do that. And see what we can get done there. I think we can go up soon. We just need more guys on gold. So grab these guys, put them on there. Let's get stone mining. How many guys we got on stone? Only 4. 4's fine for now. We do need 2 more rangers to make sure we can get the right number of units. Please grab the relics. Come on. And then this one as well. Okay. So, did I get all my stable upgrades? I think I did. Alright, these guys are going to come around this left side. Raid there. Let's get mangoes. You guys can go there. You guys can go out there as well. Get another TC, why not? Okay. Let's get a few stables. Sorry guys, not used to playing this comp at all, so I'm just kind of a little bit slow on everything. Come the skirms. Oh, hello. I'm gonna go up there again. Okay, no, you guys are fine. Okay, let's get that. Okay, let's go. You guys can run in like this way. Do we have all the relics now? 4. Yeah. Okay, he's also got that. Let's go. Where do we want? Where's the biggest hill? Big hill there, big hill there. Let's go. So we take this big hill here, I think should be fine, or here. Okay, we're just gonna go around this side. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. You guys go like that. You guys go like that. Do we have any more eco upgrades? We do have a few. Okay. I'm gonna try and make light cav. I don't know if we have good light cav or not. We'll try. Oh, jeez. Okay. He's making Gulam. I can't imagine they're super effective, but maybe they are. I don't know. Don't want to actually throw my units away, you know? These guys don't have any upgrades yet, so they're kind of useless. What's our unit? Keshik. Step Lance's Cav Archer's armor. Conscription. Trebuchet's range. Okay. 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 Okay, let's go Hussar. And let's go like this. Monk still hasn't picked up the last relic because apparently we just don't want it. That's what are the prices on the market? Not too bad. Okay. These guys can go down there. Okay, cool. Probably should be using double gold. These guys can run in here as well. Got a lot of defensive castles, so we'll have to see. crop rotation. Am I missing any important upgrades? Kind of. I don't know if we can hit this from there. I think that can just go from there. We're gonna do our thing. Yeah, he's got stuff there. We can kind of do that. Kill a bunch of guys, should be good. Should be able to do that. Should be able to go forwards here. And let's try to run some guys into the farmland if we can. Alright, let's try and save the trebs if we can. We have extra gold we could steal somewhere? Probably not. Probably just take more wood. Yeah. Because these two are going to go for this town center, then this town center, then that town center, then that castle. This one's just going to start clearing buildings and go like that. You can go siege engineers now. Do we get bombards? Oh, we get flaming camels, guys. So we're going to get some flaming camels. You might be wondering why. They're called flaming camels. Hello. Calm down. Calm down, chat. Just trying to build stuff everywhere. Okay. These guys can now come back to the front. We want to push forwards. So, oh, I was going to just push another castle forwards there. Interesting, Civ. So you get sheep when your town centers spawn. That's so random. Keshik generate gold. Oh, unique tech, silk armor. That's the one. We got silk armor. I got that. Cavalry archers get extra line of sight. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, we get extra high ground damage, don't we, as well? Ooh, so high ground damage is even more important with this Civ. Cool Civ, cool Civ. So we have really bad infantry armor. Am I reading that correctly, guys? This is my first time playing Tatars. Do we only have level 1 infantry armor? Am I reading that? Oh, wow. So your infantry sucks. We got a raid? Oh, shit. Grubby raided us. What's up, guys? We're playing random Civ. So it's like so overwhelming right now. But we just played a game with Tatars. Not a particularly clean game. But hey, a win is a win, right? A win is a win. How you all doing, everybody? Thanks for the love. I didn't get to use a flaming camel, which I'm sad about. This is a good aggressive Civ due to free thumbering and Parthian tactics. Yeah, so I guess crossbow timings and then going cav archers after your initial crossbow timing is like a really good way to play this, right, guys? No, thank you, Nopers. Never raiding again. Thank you, Grubby. What were you playing, by the way, mate? Were you just 1v1ing? Playing team games? Or how are the games going, my dude? What's happening, everybody? Thank you so much for the massive raid. Hope you all had a great day. I saw you were in AOE2. Yeah. I saw, I apparently like Sing Sing and Death Note were playing team games earlier as well. It's cool to see everyone just kind of hanging around playing some fun games. Race me to 2K? You've already been so close. You'll get there in like a day. To be fair, I'm trying to get kind of like random Civ 2K, which I think is going to take me quite a while. Because every time I'm like, oh, what do these guys do? You know? Yeah, so I'm trying to play random. I think if we just like do one Civ, it probably wouldn't be too hard. If I just play Vietnamese, you just play like Burgundians or Wei or Vietnamese every game, like I think we could do it in not too long. With random Civ, I have no idea how long this is going to take. Like it could be a long journey, but I have no idea. I think you will regret random in max 1 to 2 days. I'm not committed to 2K with random. I might just have like a rotation of civs as well, but I definitely want to play a lot more of a range, right? I don't want to be just like doing one civ over and over, or even 2 or 3 civs over and over again. It's kind of, I want to learn a few different funnel-ins as well. Yeah, nice. Random civ, random map, says Malamadre. Oh, you reckon we should pick the mega random? Favorite mega random, maybe? We should just let's veto Arabia. Boring map. Let's favorite mega random every game. Random civ, mega random. Let's go, yeah. My first game today, guys. I got Glade. I've never played this map before. I got who'd I get, guys? I got the Camel Archer civ, Berbers. I got literally I finished getting my boar and grabbing my sheep, and then I went to try to scout, and the guy had palisade walled me in. I got a Turkish player who literally just built a palisade wall, and for the whole game he had 2 villages building more layers of walls, and then he started stonewalling behind it, and I was like, what the fudge? Then he went 1 base imp, 1 TC imp, and started bombarding, janissarying me. I was like, well, this is fun. This is a good way to learn a new map and a new civ. F you, friggin' Turk player. Thank you, Xenosender, for the 10 months. Appreciate it, man. He had 2 vills walling me in the whole game. I was like, surely this can't be good for his economy. Still got wrecked. We pigeonholed for the tournament for sure. Yeah, we like, you could see, like, we were playing Wei, Chinese, Vietnamese, Burgundians. We were like all, I was trying to play Bohemians because apparently the death ball's in the late game, but I was never patient enough to actually get the death ball up. It was kind of funny. Yeah, you could choose custom, select a few so it's still random but not 50 civs. Oh, really? So you can do a custom random, can you? Dude, this game has such cool customizability to it. It's really cool, man. It is very, 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 very cool. Yeah, it's friggin' awesome, man. Friggin' awesome. Oh, okay, cool. Custom roster of civs. Okay, wow. Pick 10 civs and just random between those as well. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. So if you just click custom, and then you just star a bunch of civs. Ah, okay, cool. So right now, so then that's a good idea. So what are my best civs, guys? Especially for Arabia. It's Vietnamese, it's Chinese. Who else can we play? I kind of want to play some more Wu. Spam some John Swordsman or scare people with the threat of John Swordsman. Let's do that. I've played a bit of Wei. We can click that button. I really want to play more of these South American civs. I really enjoy, like, the settlements. When you get a good settlement, it's pretty satisfying, man. The John Swordsman. And we play Muska. Yeah, Muska's pretty cool. All your villages get healed up at your settlements as well, which is really nice. All the Fire Lancer civs, because this OP unit is the only reason you're any good. Your skill's such a hater. I love it. All right, we'll add Koreans in there. Koreans do seem pretty good, man. We got Fire Lancers with them. Malay's pretty BS. I haven't played Malay. I've been wanting to learn Malay. I was thinking of learning like Mali as well, Malian, because that's like a pretty popular civ. Sicilians? Yeah, Sicilians I don't think are the best civ for Arabia by any means, but we could do some dungeon cheese for sure. That extra 100 stone is kind of just begging you to go dungeon someone, right? Try Aztecs or Mayans? I used to play a lot of Mayan archers. I do love my Mayans, actually. Let's throw Mayans up there. I haven't played them in a while. But the extra vil, the extra resources, lasting longer, and the cheaper archers, right? Is, yeah. Good civ, man. Crusade build is cool, yeah. Sicilian Crusade build for the win, man. Pick Viking and buy a Viking helmet? My name is not Atrioc, chat. My name is not Atrioc. Hello. Jurchen animal food doesn't rot, and you have the Grenadier. Oh, yeah, the Jurchen, whatever they are, these guys. Those guys are crazy, man. They're so weird. And they always go scouts, because their mounted units attack faster. Like 25% faster, so it's just always a scout opening with these guys. Always a scout opening. Yeah, I want to learn those guys. Do they have fire lancers, guys? The Jurchins? Is it Jurchins? Is it Jurchins or Yurchins? I don't know why I keep calling them Yurchins, but then I heard other people say Jurchin, apparently. Weird name, man. These guys have fire lancers as well. Oh, broken civ. Well, fire lancers are just OP. To be fair, I have been mostly using fire lancers with overpowered bonuses. Did even Chinese get a bonus for fire lancers, right? It's just they move a bit faster, which is not as good, I think, as the Vietnamese. It's good for hunting down siege and stuff, but it's not as good. Like the Vietnamese, you just like plus 20% hit points, you know? It's like pretty insane. And Koreans having them cost half wood is kind of crazy as well. Yeah. It's the jerk thems. Oh my lord. Every fire lancer civ gets a bonus, says Bowenon. That's crazy. That's wild. They're such a good unit, man. Such a good unit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I also wouldn't mind learning like Khmer or one of these civs. Because I've never played really Khmer or one of these guys would be cool. I haven't really done a lot of infantry as well. Like I like my men-at-arms opening, but yeah. Where are the USA civs? USA. I mean, I don't. Would Mayan territory go as far as like California, guys? Probably, right? Mayans probably like extends into like California and New Mexico and stuff, right? No? Maybe the Aztecs? Okay. The Aztecs maybe is a bit closer. Ah, okay. Any interest in Muska? Yeah, Muska looked pretty good as well, man. Muska's so Muska's Archer and Monk Civ. So you get cheaper next stage on gold. You get healing these. Champy warriors and archery range units get extra melee armor. Feudal Castle Imperial monks regain faith faster. You get the extra the OP skirmisher, Temple Guard, of course. Herbalism, Archerline, and Champy warriors move faster. Oh, faster moving archers is kind of cool. That's pretty big. 15% faster moving archers is not bad. Rackers, slingers +1 range, train 50% faster. Natural gold sources last 15% longer. Okay, so your gold runs out slower as well, which is it's okay. It's fine. So you've got full blacksmith for your archers. Oh no, you don't have the final archer armor. Ah, so your skirms aren't as good. I see. But you've got full armor for your infantry. You just lack blast furnace on Muska. And I think, what do we got? Siege onager, heavy scorpion. Yeah, I think I might. I'm not sure which settlement civ, because basically it's Muska, Mapuche have those OP bolus guys. These guys are the bolus guys are OP, right? I can tell these guys are really good. These guys seem very, very good. Slingers are underrated versus champions in siege. Do they do like a melee damage, or like how do they work? Or they just do like lots of bonus to those things? Because they get 4 bonus against infantry, 3 bonus versus siege. Okay, not bad. I'd recommend Mapuche for Arabia. They have the bolus riders, mad broken, and they have insane trash units. Okay, yeah, your foragers drop off more food. So you get bonus from berries. Settlements can train spearman line and skirmishers. Oh, what? Oh, your settlements can build trash. Wait. Dude. Oh, I'm going to fast castle every game with this civ and just defend with spearman skirmisher without building any buildings. So you can go castle age, just use market blacksmith, but you can still make trash. What the hell? What? Infantry, slingers, and skirmishers get extra hit points? Whoa, that's big. That's really big for your trash. And you can get the upgrades for them on the settlement as well? What? Wait. Your settlement works as a blacksmith? No, surely not. Are you saying you can get blacksmith upgrades on the settlement? Oh, you mean elite skirm and how spearman? Oh, and pikemen and stuff. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, this civ's OP. Infantry, slingers, and skirms. Okay, mounted units generate +3 gold when defeating military units. All mounted units. Does that count as bolus? So your bolus farm gold when they kill stuff? Because they're a mounted unit. Ooh, I didn't even know that. Enemy castles are revealed on the map. Oh, so whenever your opponent builds a castle, you see it. That's cool. That doesn't matter at my rating because they always build castles in my base anyway, so I can always see it. Kona, Cavalry, Bolus Rider, Mounted Archer. You get unique tech. Bolus Rider, Slingers, and Skirmishers deal pass-through damage. Very nice. Bootle, Mapu, Team Castle unique units, and Bolus Riders cheaper as well, which is really good for your Bolus spam. And your, what are they called? Konas? Right? Konas later as well. Konas are pretty good. The only weird thing about the Konas is just like the lack of armor upgrades for them, right? So these are like an elite Kona has... Wait, what? 5 PS armor, 0 melee. It's still fine. But they have so many hit points anyway, right? 145 with... You get bloodlines as well, right? No, you don't get bloodlines because you don't get a stable. Right? You don't get a stable. Of course you don't. No stable. Okay. So your composition is basically just trash into Bolus Riders and then add Konas? Like in the 4v4s? Champies are also really strong, albeit too slow. Why are the champies strong? Just because we have blacksmith upgrades for them, or? Plus hit points? Oh, because they count as infantry. Right. I think of them as a scout. So I didn't think they would get extra hit points from this, but they are technically an infantry. Right. Okay. Because I think of it as like, it's like an eagle scout. It's like a scout. I don't think of those units as infantry units. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah. But no squires. Ah, no squires. Okay, I see. Full upgrades, extra points from Civ bonus, no squires. Okay, so you can use champions, but that you use them more like champions or something like, because they don't have squires. They're kind of slow and a bit clunky, eh? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think I'll add these guys to my rotation. So guys, for those who don't know, if you're just tuning in, chat's telling me we're making a custom bunch of favorite civs for me to learn. We've got, obviously, Chinese, Vietnamese, we know how to play really well. I've played Mayans years ago, and I think I can pick those up pretty quickly again. Wei is just overpowered and easy to play. Has like 6 different overpowered units, so obviously they're in there. We've got Mapuche in Wu, because I want to use more of those Jan swordsmen and stuff. I can always play Franks, of course. Franks is like pretty easy to play, I feel like. It's just like a mixture of Nightline and then Siege and Monk, it feels like, you know? The problem I have with Franks is if my opponent's good enough to dodge mangonel shots with their crossbows consistently, that's when I struggle. That's when I'm like, oh god. My whole play relies on me landing mango shots on your friggin' crossbows, man. Hey, what's up, Mr. Banyok? Hope you play poles one day. Oh, poles yeah, one day I want to learn poles. I think it's a bit hard to get going on Arabia, but definitely like a pretty good civ. I kind of want to learn Malian as well, guys. So Malians, let me just take a look. Universities work faster. You get better ranged infantry with high attack. You get buildings cost less wood, except for farms and nomad TCs. So you just save a ton of wood on all your buildings. Barracks units, 1, 2, 3 pierce armor. Oh, by the way, I turned off the AOE2 Rex overlay. Let me turn that back on. So I just turned it off because it was blocking my casting. Stable units plus 5 attack. So Malian obviously just has like a decent men-at-arms with the extra pierce armor. So the archers and skirms really struggle to do damage to you. But overall, I think their tech trees... Let's take a look. They've got fully upgraded Cavalier. They have Bombards. No siege engineers. They have hand cannons. They have heavy cav archers with no bracer. Okay, so their late game range falls off. Okay, but pretty good. Pretty good, other than lacking bracer. Yeah. So Malian seems like a pretty solid civ. It's not like an end game civ, but pretty damn good in terms of the build-up. Cav and unique unit are cracked. Gebettos are ranged melee attacks, fast-moving, strong versus infantry and siege weapons, weak versus ranged. Ooh. Late game, you can go Farimba Light Cav. Oh. Wait. You have full armor Light Cav with +5 attack? Holy moly. So you're telling me you have 12... Okay. 12... Okay, 14 damage. So normally with full upgrades, you get to 11 damage on a Hussar. But we get to 14 damage. 3 more damage. Yeah. Wow, that's not bad. Light Cav raids are going to be... Yeah, it still makes them the best Light Cav in the game. Yeah. Head to head, they're going to be really good. They got Bloodlines and Husbandry. Damn, not bad, man. Their monks are good as well. All they lack is Illumination. They've got all the other upgrades. They've got all the eco techs except 2-man saw. Dude, this is a good civ. Yeah, I think I'm going to learn Malian as well. This seems like a pretty strong civ. Like, you're dropping off more gold. You save wood on all your buildings. These are such good eco bonuses. This just feels like this is like basically some of the best like eco bonuses in the game. I feel like it's just kind of makes everything a bit better, and then you're flexible as well. I do love my flexible civs. Tigui Town Centers is a cool bonus too for defense. Yeah. In late game, I'll get that. They have really strong camels. I don't really like camels. I think camels are garbage, but I guess they're not. They're really good in certain situations. Like I just build a few camels in like early castle when needed sometimes, but I very much try not to end up on heavy camel because it feels like a unit that's like good in these little niche situations, and outside of that can be a bit awkward. Pig, you want to play a lobby game while you learn them? We're around the same. Oh, really, Daniel? Yeah, I'm down. Let's go. All right, let's add this to the list. Malians we start. So we've made a little starred list of civs here, guys. There was a few people. Is there anything else I should add in here? I could play Mongols as well. Mongols is overpowered. I'm pretty sure I can play Mongols with my eyes closed. Like, it's not even hard. Someone's saying Cumans? I think Cumans is F tier on Arabia. Is it not? I used to play Cumans all the time in 2TC Boom every game. I feel like you have to 2TC Boom, but it's going to be hard to defend depending on the map, right? Because I feel like if you don't get that 2TC Boom, you're kind of screwed. Cumans is more of like an arena fortress civ these days, isn't it? I mean, oh, I wanted to learn Celts as well. I want to play Celts. I want to eat people's town centers, guys. Britons? No, I like winning, guys. Britons and Cumans, I think, are more for closed maps. I'll have a separate list for closed maps. This is like an Arabia list. Okay, guys? All right, guys. Give me a quick ad break. Danielle, do you have me on Discord, by the way? Do you want to... Do we have each other? Oh, you got me a link? Okay, sick. I'll join that lobby. Just give me 3 minutes, yeah, for a really quick bathroom break, because ads are about to autoplay and I don't want them to block the game. I'll see you guys in a minute. Be right back. 1 sec. That's not the right button. I'm good at pressing buttons, guys. That's my skill. That's my good skill. Anyway, do you guys like snacks? We'll be right back. I was randomly bored one day when I was like 18 years old, and I decided to pull some things out of my cupboard, throw them together into a sandwich, and I accidentally made the best thing ever. The best sandwich known to man. This is it, guys. Peanut butter to start out on some nice hot pieces of toast. Then smother some Nutella on top of that. Put them both on pretty quick so that they both melt nicely together and it just becomes this peanutty, chocolatey paste. Oh, God. There's no such thing as too much Nutella there. Next, you're going to top on some Special K. Bring in that cereal, just spread that over the top. Not too much, just a thin layer. Add some beautiful crunch in there. Next up is banana, and make sure you slice this real thin, and you only want to use probably about 1/3 to half of a banana, depending on how big it is. Slice that in there, spread it across. Next up, bring in the ice cream. Slice it up real thin. Just like scoop out a real thin slice of just plain vanilla ice cream. Get that going across the top. Now, you might want to wait a minute or two until your toast has kind of cooled down slightly, the peanut butter and Nutella, so it doesn't melt too much. I actually left this ice cream out just a little bit too long, so it's starting to melt, but it's still going to be absolutely delicious. You throw that bad boy together, and you are ready to have the time of your life. I have to eat this really quickly. Best sandwich in the world. Oh my god, it's falling everywhere, but it tastes so good. Mmm.
Oh my god.
I was randomly bored one day when I was like 18 years old, and I decided to pull some things out of my cupboard, throw them together into a sandwich, and I accidentally made the best thing ever. The best sandwich known. All right, guys, we're back. What's up? We're going to play a game with Daniela. Thank you, Daniela, for hopping on. We can play a little 1v1 here and learn a bit of Malian. So the Malian tech tree is interesting. I'm not really sure what we go for in Imp exactly, but I imagine it's going to be siege and raiding and yeah, running around with lots of cav. Maybe we'll see what happens. But before that point, we can play just about anything, I think. And yeah, that's kind of the goal. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, good luck. Alright, let's go. Hand cannons and hussars. Oh yeah, hand cannons, hey? Because hand cannons don't need bracer. Okay, so we can have ranged units. Ooh, the Bulgarians! Daniela's playing the Bulgarians, guys. Okay, very nice. Alright, let's see what we do. I don't know if she random sived or not. She was like, oh, go easy, I don't play much Arabia. But, I think she's just being humble. I know, I heard Daniela commentating a few of my games with Hera over the last week. She's also been nice enough to give some good tips in the chat every now and then when I'm trying to figure something out on stream. So yet another one of the very welcoming members of the Age of Empires 2 community. Appreciate you all so very much. Helping me learn this very complicated game. Yeah, very fun game. I don't know if there's a woodline over here. We'll just take this woodline to start over by the berries, and that should be fine. It could be turkeys here. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god. Trying to... Oh, hello. That'll do. Okay, let's go. I think there should be turkeys right there. Got chickens here. Three? No, we need one more up there on the thing. So guys, we're playing Malians. This is my first Mali game. I am wondering where my other pig is, because we've seen one of them. We haven't seen the other one just yet. We're going to take this pig at the front. It's only a javelina. It's going to be really important for me to... grab my... So I'm just going to do another ring to get a bit more map vision. So I think when you've got chickens, you don't have to push hunt. It's just kind of chill. Oh. The hell? That was sloppy. Okay. You, my friend, can go here. You can go there. We found the other pig now? Yeah, it's in the back, as expected. Yeah, just having a little bit more map vision of the resources around me is big. I don't think I need to really scout the opponent that early. Because we want to go archers, we might want to go up. Do you want to do men-at-arms? I think men-at-arms is good. So, yeah, let me think about this. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna do an archer build. Just a little bit tight, I think. But why am I killing a turkey when we've got another pig coming in? It's sloppy. Okay. Chickens are actually in the back, so we can just, and they're not too far, so I can long distance them. Ooh, we idled our TC there. Okay, let's go scout. Let's get this mill going. This is a very sloppy early game, guys. It is what it is, though. Like I said, we're just gonna play archers. I think men-at-arms is probably a bit better because we do get that pierce armor. We'll stick to archers for now. She's playing Bulgarian, so I think that's gonna be easy. I think it'll be a bit hard for me to play men-at-arms versus men-at-arms. 19, 20, 21. I'm gonna go up on 21. A little bit late, but I think it's fine. Just makes the build really forgiving, I think. And I forgot to put on berries, so we're gonna put 5 on berries. Just like that. And we can kind of... Oh my god, guys. Do that. Alright, we are struggling with the opening, but that's okay. Once we have enough food to click up, we're fine. And we should have enough food to click up now. Okay. We don't really have a second wood line, so I think we play 1 wood line here. Just because it's going to be hard to protect otherwise. Ooh. Hello. Yeah, that's a men-at-arms timing. That's fine. And we want to take these 2. Oh. Okay, and then these ones can go bam, 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 bam. Just like that. All right, long distance, those bad boys. We've got 5 there, so one of these can come off, like so. Build our barracks. We could have built that further in front, but that's okay. I'm just thinking about wall-offs right now. Obviously around the back would be nice, and you guys can do this. So let's get 9 on there. Build a house over there. And probably should have been tracking these guys coming across as well. So yeah, as long as that goes like that, we should be fine on that side. On this side, I think we just want to do some res walls. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. These guys obviously have just run away. The moment they get in trouble. Let's check, see if she's going archers or anything afterwards. Okay. I forgot to secure gold, guys. Just going to make this a bit more difficult. These guys are able to harvest that, though, which is good. And we can just play this purely defensively for now. Looks like I got walled in. Okay. Do I want to build skirms? I can build 1 or 2, it's fine. How many guys we got there? 8? I think I should have just gone men-at-arms, would have been nicer. Especially, we are saving a bit of wood on all of our buildings. That's so weird. Getting used to that. Alright, we're just going to keep building archers here. Get in front of the gold. Try and defend it. And see how we go. We've got 5 on gold now, trying to catch up. Woo, 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 woo. What the hell? Okay, don't do that. Yeah. All right, let's go. Oh, I forgot to queue these guys to go do their stuff. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oops. Dodge, dodge, dodge. And, oh, we forgot to build the blacksmith because I cancelled it. So I just used all of the stuff for other things. Whoops. Building those 5 farms kind of crazy then. Oh, well. Oh, no! What are you doing, love? Okay, and you guys can all go up there. Actually, we just go over here. It's fine. Need that blacksmith. Okay. She does kill the mining camp. Well done. You two can go there. You can go there. You can go there. Trying to remember what the other bonuses are of this civ. Oh, shit. That's not good. Okay. That's 150 wood down. And more importantly, I don't have any way of fighting that. She built a lot more skirms. Well played. So I get for not being assertive. Just kind of sitting there, you know? I mean, we can't be fighting. I don't have any upgrades, so... Just trying to distract. At least she doesn't have any archers, which does make this a bit more viable. Oh shit. She's rallied in there. Yeah. Okay. I was thinking about building a stable earlier and I forgot. It's kind of a problem, guys. Would have made this cleanup trivial. Without it, I think it might be impossible. She got armor? She doesn't have armor. Ooh. Okay, we built the stable now. I think I'm just dead, guys. Oh no! Alright, save that. Yeah, I should have built that stable much earlier. Would have been fine. We have so much food as well. Okay. Okay. Alright, we can still win from here, guys. Just realize her to shit the bed. Gotta try and convince her to make some doo-doos. Just make some scouts instead of bloodlines. If we can't get her off our resources, we're just dead. If you're gonna play like this, you have to wall more aggressively. That's the mistake. Because you can play the way I played here, you just need to wall way more aggressively, and you'd be surprised how much you can get away with it. But problem is, I didn't wall aggressively. And that just makes things way too hard for myself. You guys go on gold. You get in there. Hide, hide, hide. Are there any bills here? Yeah, you guys do that. Okay. Alright, easy cleanup, guys. We're in a really good spot now. Let's see if we can recover. We're gonna build a TC forwards on this wood line over here. Alright, let's see. What can we do? Alright, you guys are gonna go like that. You're gonna go like that. Get that, get that. Try to just rally to the food right now, because we do not have enough guys on food. And try and see what she's going for. Oh, hello. Okay, she's going to try and push. Nice, good choice, good choice. Don't have much money, which is a real problem right now. Dude, I have like no space around my friggin' mill as well. It's just so sloppy. What's she playing? Bulgarian. Jesus. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna click into her base. We're also gonna go for a monk house here. If you can do that. I've got a lot of stuff. I think if we get a TC, we might be okay. Let's build a TC just on the stone. Are we not able to get in there, guys? Yeah, if we build a few cav archers, I guess that would be a unit that could do okay here. She's building Krepost. Oh my god, she's already got Kreposts. Okay, we are screwed if we don't stop that.
Thanks for the Bezos bucks.
Oh shit, she's gonna kill a stable as well. Okay. Are we on her gold? We are on her gold. Shizzle fizz. Can we get Bloodlines Husbandry maybe? Just Husbandry. Okay. Do we have a monk? We do have a monk. Alright, let's mind control the guy. Do that. Looks like I lost those guys, unfortunately. Probably got mind controlled. Cav archers without husbandry feels so clunky. Just keep stealing men-at-arms if we can. Got long long swordsman. Okay. Okay, we need a siege workshop, do we? Did we lose our market? Yes, we did. Conics. Conics are coming in. No! Did we get any monks out? We did get one. Seven, 8. I think we just build it like here, right? Yeah. Oh shit. No. Okay. Convert one of these long swordsmen if we can. Yes. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, guys. We can get out of this. Everything is fine. There are no problems there. No problems here at all. Conics don't have great pierce armor, so that's fine. Go on. Yeah, let's go. Okay, it's fine. Build some more houses there. I'm gonna build some rams, I think. Am I get rams? No. The complete lack of gold kinda has me screwed here. I can only sell stone for so long, guys. I think I need to get some more knights. I've only got one stable. Ooh. Convert, convert. Come on, come on, come on. Please, please, please. Okay, so you guys can rally there, you guys can do this. What we can do is we can try and do a little exodus around the top side, try and go get some gold out there. We're gonna make a ram. Okay, you guys are gonna go grab a few more as well. I think this has to be around the top side, all right? We need to like hopefully find some gold out here. If we don't, probably screwed. I think we're screwed anyway, but we're seeing if we can make a game of it. Try and do some conversions. Oh. Oh, it's the middle of the TC, so it kills them with the splash, the damage, the projectile. I see, I understand. I was like, how did that happen? But I get it now. Okay, we're gonna try and counterattack her again, see if we can somehow like pull her attention away. Build another ram. Obviously food and wood are kind of renewable resources, so we're going to try and use those as much as we can. Yeah, we got a conic here, which is good. Try to make more monks. Bloody Gaia. There's not any more of this. That's going to be a problem. Oh, hide the monks inside. Okay, keep building these guys. We did manage to clear that, which is good. And maybe start clearing that one as well. Obviously, we can build another TC over here. It's totally fine. And absolutely, we will totally find some gold. I promise you. We will find a gold. Right? How many golds are there on the map? I think they might all just be here, though, is the problem. Don't get killed, boys. No, run away. Oh, as if she got that conversion. Oh, she'd already walled it behind me. Okay, that makes sense. I think we just have to build a TC there and just start taking food and wood. She's got a castle in the front now as well. Yeah, I think I just need to... I don't have Town Watch, that's why I can't see anything, guys. There's no gold anymore. Where? 0 on gold is a crime. Oh, I killed this one, didn't I? That was the whole point of doing that, is I can do that. I was like trying to find gold this whole time. I forgot. She let me kill this Krepost. So I actually can take that one now. Oh, I forgot. That was the whole point. All right, now we can put like 14 on gold. And get out of this. We'll be fine. We build like a TC somewhere here. Can't fit it anywhere. Alright, you guys go build a TC there. Alright, let's build a handcart because we're just running around the map in circles. Alright, we got a ram there. We've got 3 monks here. Another ram there. Okay, you guys can just do that. Do these ones too. Oh no. She found me. Okay. Wow, those are all dead. Alright, so Bulgarians, they got good infantry. We can beat them in late game with cavalry, right? And monks and stuff. I think. I don't know. Oh, she didn't notice that one. So that one gets to go there. Okay. We'll still try and build the TC since we've started it. We might as well. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, we'll get bloodlines. We'll rebuild our blacksmith here. Get guys on gold. Oh, yes, please. Try and convert. Oh no, is she going to find me? Hide in the corner. Oh, we got 2 conics. Whee! Okay. She got trebs. She is an Imperial, guys. Don't think I have a mill. Oh, I finally found that gold I was looking for. That's hilarious. Okay, so we're going to try and make a few more stables, I guess. We're making light cav here. I don't think I have the one where I can convert enemy monks yet. I'd like to get that. Okay. Captured a bunch of her knights, which is nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Overpowered units unite. Turn on auto reseed. Let's go. She's got paladins. It's a real problem for me, guys. This is a real problem for me. Oh my god. Or Cavalier, I think they are, right? Cavalier still. I always call Cavalier paladins. Same thing in my mind, you know? Okay, can we like convert the enemy units or whatever, I guess? Okay. Oh shit, she's over here as well. We might have given her a bit too much. A bit too much of an advantage to come back from. I may be coping, guys. Okay, quick. Do you have any more monks? Come on. I have like no upgrades. Do you get their upgrades when you convert a unit? Or does it have your upgrades? I actually have no idea. Oh no. Save it. No, it's gonna die. I want that upgrade so bad for Rimba. Rimba! It's super imba. Come on, keep converting. I should have got a second monk house. It's the only way I can win this game is by stealing her units that are much better than mine, you know what I mean? I don't even have bodkin, so I can't even kill these like small numbers of ones that are on my stuff. Quick, build more monks. Conversions. Conversions are the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way we win this game. Monks, Imba, come on. No. Okay, I mean, it's fine. Oh my god, die already. Okay, can we get Frimba? I need 400 gold, please. Farimba, let's go. Okay, convert. Okay, you convert. You convert that one. Oh my god! Just let my thing friggin' mine over there. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, you go inside. Quick, convert. Convert! No! GG, well played. That was fun. Yes. Pick a direction and go with it, I think would be the message. I kind of walled as if I was playing like men-at-arms into units, but I was actually playing like no units essentially. I didn't secure my gold, and then I was like, oh, I guess I'm not going archers then, and then I tried to take that gold, and she just denied everything so well. She kept building skirms, that was great. Unique unit is ranged melee, so it owns melee units. Oh yeah? Yeah, so what are the stats on the Gibetto? So it's 50 food, 40 gold, has 40 attack, 40 hit points, 10 attack. Oh, so it's pretty fragile. So it has 1 bonus versus shock infantry, 10... okay, so it doesn't really get bonus damage, except a tiny bit versus that, but... And does it get bonuses from like fletching and stuff, or it's just always 5 range? I assume it's always just 5 range. Beats every single melee unit in the game. I can't think of a single one it doesn't kill. Okay, so basically these guys get wrecked by ranged units, but they essentially just, you get a ball of them and they like wreck melee units really well. How fast are they? It says speed 1.25. That's really good. Do they also get squires? So they're pretty fast, right? If you get squires, these guys run around super quick. Yeah, okay. Wow, that unit's awesome. Yeah, I'll try that next time, guys. That's super cool. So, because what's a knight's speed? 1.35. Yeah, they're almost as fast as a knight, which is not bad. That's not bad for an infantry. That's sick. GG's, your expansion is really good. That turns games around. Thanks, Daniela. I let you wreck me so hard. I was like, we're going to fight for the gold. Oh, she's got me off the gold. It's okay. We're going to do this. Or like, she's got me off this resource. I was like, she's going to, I'm like, it's okay. I'm going to do, no, I'm off that resource as well. I was like, oh no. I don't, and then I, oh man, I should have got my blacksmith earlier so I could at least fight you with like fletching and skirms and just fight you, or go stable for scouts earlier. I needed to make a decision on one of those much faster, but I ended up just kind of not committing to anything, and you wrecked me, surrounded me too hard. And then I was like, it's fine, I can just wall off and pretend like get up. And then I'm like, well, no, I can't because my walls aren't covering anything, and you're just killing all my stuff. I was like, oh no. The Gebetto is the only female military unit. Oh, cool. I can tell you Micro Steno is better already. All I have on you right now is game knowledge. You're getting that fast. Thanks, Daniel. That was a good game. That was a really good game. It's really interesting because you just have more wood with Marlian. I feel like with this Civ, you just basically, for an optimized build order, you just have like 1 or 2 villages less on wood for like a standard build order, right? Like it feels like I could probably have just like 7 on one wood line and still just do like men-at-arms into archers off of like 7 or 8 on wood or something, because you save quite a bit, which is pretty cool. You also drop off more gold, get a bit of pierce armor. I think you do want to do men-at-arms with this Civ. Just generally, that's going to make them really annoying to clear up with archers. And yeah, and the fact that you've got that extra wood saving just makes it a bit smoother. Flemish Revolution militia can also be female. Ah, cool, cool, cool. The Malian campaign is a hero Gebetto. Only difference between her and a normal elite Gebetto is she outruns cavalry instead of being barely slower than them. Oh, that's cool. You can get a group of 6 Gebettos and make damage. They're so quick you can escape if fights aren't favorable. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I'll definitely be building those in future, guys. Nice. Malians and Shootins, they both stockpile wood so quickly to allow you to add second production faster than other civs. Yeah. Yeah. So if I'm going, definitely go like archers into scouts by default will be a bit smoother with them as well. Just got to go into it a bit earlier. Nice. Big, you should probably go up 1 villager earlier. Yeah, I easily could have. I don't know why I was going up past 20 even with an archer build. No reason to. I think 20 archers is fine. 20 men-at-arms is fine. You can put Gebettos inside of rams to take the castle as well. Units keep their upgrades, and after you convert them, they cannot be upgraded. Oh, okay, awesome. Awesome. That's great. Chat, what's the high ground bonus? What is the high ground bonus in Age of Empires, guys? Is it plus 25% damage and 25% reduced damage? Something like that? Like attacking uphill is minus 25%, attacking downhill is plus 25, I think. So for Tatars, you get double hill bonus when you're attacking downhill, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, guys. I think we might let's try playing a ranked game, and let's. So how do I play with the? If I do custom, that's just gonna pick from these civs, right? Is that how that works? I think if I go custom, and then I'll opt in for random. So if they play random, I'll play random as well. Guess I'll leave Arena on. Like, which one of these maps do I want to play? I mean, maybe Loch Ness, since I haven't played water. I'll leave Loch Ness and avoid these turtle maps, these 3 turtle maps. So I'm gonna play just 1 or 2 more 1v1s on the ladder, and then I'm gonna go over and do some StarCraft today. So can you guys just tell me with Loch Ness, because I haven't played this. Basically, do you have to go water or can you not? And is there a strategy where you go water and then you just get like 3 fishing boats and then you let them beat you on water and you swap to ground? Good morning. Hello. Yeah, you're sleeping like crazy. Do you still have your thing on? Yeah, I was like, I've never seen you with the mask still on in the morning. It's crazy.
I don't feel horrible.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you caught up on sleep at least. That's good. Yeah, you slept a lot.
Anyone else have a CPAP?
Yeah, Dot's got a CPAP machine now, guys, for the sleep apnea. She looks like Bane every night when she goes to sleep. Yeah. Every night I'm like, good night. Yeah, you have the Bane version as well. Both your parents have them. Yeah, we've only had it for like a month. Is it working? Dot, is it working?
Not yet, no.
She doesn't feel much better yet. But she's getting more used to it. Yeah, you make Darth Vader jokes instead. Yeah, apparently, like, what did the sleep doctor say? He said like 20% of people have sleep apnea or something ridiculous, like
Yeah.
some crazy amount. And like, he's telling us how he like comes across people where like they literally are waking up like hundreds of times a night. I'd recommend to send a villager in time around the lake to build production forward, says Matza. Oh, really? On Loch Ness? Thank you so much for the game, Daniela, and thank you for drawing to me for gifting a sub to Daniela. Thank you, Mr. Big. Thank you, Stanley Studfinder, Xenosender. Of course, everyone, welcome from Grubby Stream. So you're meant to build production forward to like, oh, because you can kill the fishing ships. So is there just one crossing in the middle? And otherwise you'd have to go all the way around the outsides. Ooh. And are these markets on the edges? What are these? There's like something in the corners. That's all right. We're playing arena anyway. Yeah, I meant to ban arena, guys. That's all right. I could play. Play the Muska. Muska is the one with the temple guards, right? Let's temple guard ram their ass. Let's actually try to not mess it up. Hosting a team game tournament in a month. Love to have you over for some co-casting. Oh, that'd be awesome, Daniela. Hey, that's great. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we got Huns. Huns. Are Huns good on arena, guys? I feel like Huns. Anyways. Okay. Got some guanacos. Guanacos. Nice. So this is a build I tried in the tournament without really practicing it and messed it up both times. We basically just want to make temple guards and rams and add monks if there's a good reason to. But I'd never really used the ram micro before or anything, so I was very bad at it in the tournament. I'd like to have another go and see if we can do it a little bit better. TC there would be really nice, so I think we'll build our lumber camp up here. And as long as our other gold isn't too far away, we'll go for that one first. Oh, right, you can get 2 resources with one, can't you? Okay. I think that's good. Alright, we got normal boars, which is good. And should be pretty sweet. Try to get a little bit of scouting, but we don't want to lose our champy, of course. Actually, we can just push in hunt pretty soon. We just scout very closely around our base, nothing else. All right. We'll go up 23, 25, guys. That's how we'll do this. Get our guys on berries here. Settlements give +5 supply, right? So, yeah, 10 for Inca. Okay. 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 Only 4 on berries. Normally we want 6. So we'll grab one more. And one more. That should be good. 3 on wood, 6 on berries. A few here. And we do want to build our extra settlement ahead of time. Okay. Just so we don't get housed. Probably don't need to bother hopping in and out there. Don't think it really saves any time in that scenario. Alright, we're looking good. I guess we're just harvesting gold, because why not? So this is what, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, that should be good. I think we can start harvesting these. Should be fine. Oh, we're chasing this guy in the wrong direction. That's alright. 8 is saturation. Yeah, if you're doing a phosphor, we are not doing a phosphor. We're on arena, so we're okay without the 8. we can be a little bit lighter on it, I think. Not that this is far off a phosphor, I guess, but okay. All right, that's all of our Guanaco pushed in. 8 is saturation. Saturation is 8. 8 is saturation. 8 is saturation. All right, I think we want to put, I don't know, like 4 guys on gold, I guess. We do need a lot more like food still though, actually. So maybe, I mean, is this enough guys on food to get up? 3 on gold should be enough. I don't know. Not quite sure. Is your opponent tower rushing? Oh, really? Huns can tower rush? Okay. Okay, this guy can get in the middle. Big, you've been playing that Bulgarian Red Foss? No, I haven't given it a go, but we'll hop on and definitely play more of that as time goes on. This is a little inefficient on these berries, guys, but it is what it is. Okay. We're at 90%. Let's go. Oops. Let's go. Quick, quick, quick. He's in feudal and ours. Okay. So, question, guys. Do we go heavily onto wood or gold here? Or both? I feel like we go... Okay. Alright, we click up. 25. Make a house. Trying to move these guys around, get some more efficiency. How many farms do we build? I wonder. We're gonna need a lot of farms, aren't we? So we're gonna build quite a few here. I wouldn't mind adding horse collar. I just think we need to get farms started first. Just me, or is the stream lagging? Unfortunately, there's like a weird Twitch issue with streaming Age of Empires, unfortunately. If you go to YouTube, it will be smoother. If it doesn't ease off. You can also try changing the quality setting. Might fix it, but fortunately there is little to no guarantee of that. Okay, we need to go now. I'm gonna send 2 vills. I think we go horse collar. All right, we've got 3 guys on gold only for now. We will need to rally more to gold. I think what we're going to do is rally to gold. Just going to put these guys on that one. Guys there. Okay. No looms, a bit of a crime. Ooh, I knew I forgot something. That's why I normally go up on 24 with this build, don't I? Oh my god. Please tell me I beat that. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, looms for quitters, as chat says. I think we will. Thankfully it attacked that one. Otherwise it could have been devastating, I think. Okay, so we can go like this. Okay. So we can go like this. Like that. Okay. Do need some RAM. Yeah, we've got a lot of farms now. So we just need to like rally to the wood now. Try to catch up on that. We also can buy wood as needed. And then we'll build another monastery. Yeah. And it's V. Unlike in the tournament, we will learn the hotkeys. Actually, get another ram first. Oh my god, move, you dum-dum. Now we can put a few more guys onto gold potentially as well. Maybe I shouldn't have spent all that gold. Oh well. Alright. Okay, we can just... Should we go for the gate when they do this? Because the gates... Let's go for the gate, eh? I think you, make a mango so they can't keep doing this. Okay, I don't actually know my hotkey for all of my things either. Okay, so now you can go like that. Go like that. I wonder if we should get gold mining upgrade, probably. Oh, they stopped attacking like the geniuses they are. Nice. See if we can do that. I think we make a monk. Oh, it's hard to keep dodging this. Squires should be on the way soon. Okay. Okay. These guys are going to go try and find the wood. Oh, he's got a mango. Oh, we got the TC. Oh, yes. Whew. All right. What's my hotkey for select all monasteries, guys? Control Y. No, Control Y just jumps to them. Let's figure it out. Nice, brutal. Why doesn't the opponent put a defensive castle to prevent this? I think because you need to mine 650 stone. Cav Archers, I don't think was the right call against that. I think he should have just gone immediate siege workshop and built mangoes, and he would have been all right. Control Shift Y. Oh yeah, what an that's. You see, I never set this hotkey because I never needed to select more than one monastery at the same time. So now that this is one of my arena build I've been trying to get better at. Select all monasteries. Okay. So, I mean, at the moment I've got stables are E, R is siege workshop. I think this could easily be T. I don't think there's a reason why this shouldn't be control T, right? Because if we look at like select all, where are our, yeah, we got, see, like it's W, yeah, Q, W for barracks, archery ranges, and then stables are E, siege workshops are R. I think we can just put that on T as kind of the next one in the logical line there. I don't think I really need to use this that regularly. I think Control T should be fine. Yeah. Is there a way to see which hotkeys it clashes with, guys? Let's quickly check. Control T is also go to Krepost. I don't need that. I don't need go to crep. I don't really use the go to commands very much. I think we can clear selected there. Should be fine. Go to settlement I also don't need. Yeah. Yeah, those are the two clashes. Alright, sick. So you can actually set a hotkey profile for each faction as well, you guys are saying? Yeah, I don't think I want to do that, but I think we will. It's good to know. You can make different profiles. Yeah. I have shift space for go to whatever I have selected. Yeah, it tells you with the red exclamation mark. Yeah. Yeah, I should have gone to that rather than saving the menu first. Hey. So what are the dock commands, guys? Select all docks is Control Shift D. That's crap. I need a better hotkey for that if I'm going to learn water. Maybe F. Maybe just Control F would be fine. Or select all docs. I think that should be okay. Let's do that. And that doesn't even clash with anything. Cool. That should be fine. All right. But yeah, I think if they just get mangoes out, I think the wall off was really good. If my opponent also walled the sides a little bit would be nice, but I think the re-wall was really good. That bought a fair amount of time. Had to go mangoes to stop the re-walling. Maybe, do you guys think if you see them re-walling like that, you should build a mango second instead of a second ram? Pig, suck this dick. Why do you say that? Velcott, do you not like Muska all-ins? Like, what? Temple Guard all-ins good, man. How are we doing? I use Alt-X as my select all. You guys select all military? Buildings? That's weird. I've never, can't you only select, I didn't think you could select all military, but can you tab through them or something? Yeah. Or do you just have to click them in the wireframe to select the ones that you want? I don't know, people click Alt, honestly. My thumb doesn't bend for that. It just tucks under. It's just that. Yeah. Big, did you know AOE2 gets a hotkey for select all army on screen? I use that all the time. Caps lock. Yeah. That's why everyone was laughing at me grouping my siege with my army constantly in the hour-and-a-half game against Grubby at the start of the finals. So I kept just capsing my units to pull them around. And it kept always grabbing a Scorpion or an Onager. Yeah. Idle military key is good for late game. Yeah, I don't really use the idle military key. I should remember to. I think it's just on the default. Yeah, Mangoes and Temple Guards basically counter his military as Huns. Yeah, I think he still would... He could have gone Cav Archers. He just needed to get a few Mangoes first, and I think he would have been fine. I don't ever use select all military in Age of Empires. I think it's a nearly worthless hotkey. I think it's like almost completely useless in most situations because usually you've got units harassing, raiding here, raiding there, defending raids here, defending raids there. Like it's very rare that I want to select all military on the map and bring them somewhere. It's almost never. So I literally don't even know what the hotkey is for it, and I don't miss it at all. Yeah. You can't build out of select all buildings, but you can just select it. Yeah, or you can just click it from there or whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah, you select all and use control click to split them into different groups. Yeah, you know what's even better, Tigger? Is if you just use the built-in hotkeys, which is what I use. So I just use select all barracks, archery ranges, stables, castles, etc. Rather, I don't manually control group almost anything in Age of Empires. All my town centers are on number 4 by default. I don't have to control group that. All my production is all control group by default on control QWERT. You know, it's nice. It's nice not having to waste time control grouping things. Hey, thanks Sunset Fire, appreciate it. Yeah. I used to play control grouping everything. I used to, when I played previously, but I decided to actually learn how to use things properly this time, and it makes the game much easier to play. Oh, ad break played. Sorry, guys. Apologies for that. How are we doing? We've already been live for 3 hours and 17 minutes. Okay, I will play one last game, and then we're going to hop over to StarCraft 2 and figure out some new openings for Terran and Protoss. Sorry for the wait, guys. Let me just play that ad break really quickly. BRB. Rum and raisin dark chocolate. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. They tell me rum and raisin is like an old grandma, grandpa flavor. I don't know why I love it so much, man. It tastes good. How are we doing? Yeah, select all idle military, I think, is pretty decent, Rhaegar. Yeah, yeah, good call. Oh, wait. Let's opt in for random, yeah? If my opponent also plays random, I will play random Civ. You don't like arena? No, not too much. I'm probably farther from pro MMR than I am from average MMR. What's the average MMR in Age of Empires these days? About 1,050, says Wellpleb. So yeah, I'm like 600 from that right now. So yeah. Okay, I'm like 600 above that, and I am pro. Where would you guys say pro starts those? Do you guys only count pro as top 100 players, or what? What do you guys consider pro for Age of Empires? Because I think that's pretty subjective, right? Ooh, okay, what are we doing? Old gold version? Yeah, it was the old gold version, Squid. I think it was old gold. Was it the old gold? Or no. Yeah, I think it was. All right, we're up against Georgians, guys, and did that just say Mapuche? All right, guys, it's bolus time. The Baron and Wastelands above 2,500, and yet Hera's 3.1k. I think Hera's like right on 3k at the moment, isn't he? Should I push that in straight away? No. Let's finish getting my stuff so they don't steal any of my animals, yeah? Shit. Get the cow back. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, not the best settlement there, but it's okay. And then we can go up there and push. Not the best settlement, but it's fine. Obviously one here would have been better, but that's alright. That can be my second wood camp, you know what I mean? At least it's nestled in the back, which is nice. Grab the boar. Start pushing in the mouflon. Because you get an extra house, you can, yeah, basically delay. Oh, what was that? Hey! The Teutonic Healing Fortress! How you doing, dude? Hope you had a great stream. The meme, the man, the legend. He is the Teutonic Healing Fortress. I guess we just build a thing up here, right? We get cheaper settlements, don't we? Oh, no, that's the other civ. Shit. Sorry, idling my TC, one sec. Sorry. It's Muska get cheaper settlements that I was just playing with. Okay. It's a little bit different. All right, so I think we're just going to go there. I don't think we care about using that for wood as well. I don't really know the ins and outs of these build orders. This is my first time playing Mapuche other than that 4v4. I think we can just open, like, men-at-arms or archers though, right? We get more food from forage, which is cool. Gotta remember that. Go. What are you doing? 5 there. Grab the last mouflon. Don't need more houses because we got these 2 settlements up. Alright, let's go. We should be able to go up on 20. Should be fine. Guys, archers or men-at-arms? An answer very quickly. What should I open? So I'm going to make the decision in the next 15 seconds at most. Men-at-arms? Okay. Probably should have built the barracks over here, but that's alright. Oh shit, I didn't click up. Ah. 725 or something I think I clicked up? Okay, not great. That's alright. Okay, you guys go there. You guys go here. Okay. You mind that. You're gonna do bam, bam, bam. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. I put 2 more on wood. You guys are gonna do that. You guys are gonna do that. Okay, just try and get a hit off or 2. Anytime you can do that when they're scouting, just makes them respect you a little bit more. It's fine. And then we can go for the settlement down there. But do I really care about this optimal settlement placement? Apparently I do. Jesus Christ. Oh, these are not men-at-arms. These are champies. We don't get men-at-arms with this, Civ? What the hell, man? Why'd you guys lie to me? Trolls! Alright, we're gonna make 3 champy scouts, I guess. Oh my god. Twitch chat. You guys are the worst. Champies are the same thing. Is it? How much do these guys cost? 25. Guys, please, let me... Alright, we built a 3rd champy here. Can we get this? Okay. Dude, these guys take forever to build. They take way longer. Way longer. Alright. Alright, we are going to get the upgrade now. It's going to take a while to upgrade, but that's okay. And he's playing stable, which means he's going to beat the crap out of me. Okay, that's fine. We can build spearmen though, which is good. These guys. No idea how good or bad they are. Well, not very good. At least we killed a few scouts. That's something. Okay. You go there, you go there. Okay. I think we can make archers, because this is meant to be an archer civ as well, right? No? I don't know. I'll build like an archer, I guess. I think the idea I'd had earlier was just play fast castle these guys. I think that's my last cow, so yeah, let's make sure we're still building these guys. And then you guys can just... Okay, you can just do this. Okay, that's fine.
Did I end up building an archer, by the way? I did. A single archer. Okay. You can go like that. You can go like that. You guys can just keep doing this. Alright, we should be fine. Oh, we already finished the berries, hey? Damn, that was quick. Well done, guys, I guess. Alright, you guys can go down there, start on that very inefficient second wood camp. See how you go there. And you guys can just do these ones. Alright. Part of me wants to go across the map and see if he's open, but the other part. I just want to see what he's doing, you know what I mean? Oh, this single spare man defends. Let's get wheelbarrow. I think now's a pretty good time for it. How many? Yeah, we need, our farms are like really slow here. I should be building them around there. We have a gate we can attack from the high ground. We don't really care about getting in there. We just want to be applying some form of pressure, you know what I mean? Need a blacksmith? I think we want to rally to the gold. A lot of dudes on wood. This guy's Georgian. Georgians, I have no idea what Georgians do. Mounted units generate gold when defeating enemy units. Okay. Cool, we got him to build skirms. That's kind of what we wanted to see. Let's cancel this villain, go up. Let's go. That. I think the annoying thing about this civ is replacing wood camps really costs you. It's like expensive, you know what I mean? I don't like that. Normally I love having efficient wood camps. With this civ, it's like, no. You want to do that? That's going to cost you, buddy. I'm like, wee, I don't like that. Alright. We've got a TC spot out here. Out here or here. And we've obviously got one here as well. We do want an extra range though, first and foremost. So lots of guys on wood there. Also a house, so you're not paying extra. Yeah, it's just the space is so annoying, you know? But, so I think we waited like a little bit longer. I guess I could throw it down now. Just to make this a little bit more efficient. I don't know. This feels so weird deciding when to do that. They are efficient longer because of more surface area though. Yeah, yeah. It's just a bit weird to kind of figure out exactly how I should be doing it, you know what I mean? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go bolus riders. I don't think we built a market yet, so we're just gonna start a market now. So we need that. Market's like a thing that you just need. And I guess we can grab 2 of these guys and go over there as well. Actually, no. Let's build army. Okay. Bodkin and boluses. Get a few upgrades. Okay. You guys go like this. Okay, you guys can just rally to there, to there. What's he going for? No upgrades? Oh no, he's going ranged units, okay. I guess we fight this? I don't know. Got these guys having an attack that slows the enemy. He's just regular crossbowman since he's not upgraded his armor? Or cav archers or something? Because he's got bodkin. What are you getting attacked by, bro? It's cav archers, okay. Do these guys beat my guys? I don't know, we're about to find out. I have no idea. I don't know how these units work, man. Oh, I think we're winning? I don't know. Hard to say. Have the hill. This guy keeps attacking into what it feels to me like it's a losing battle. I could be wrong. Especially with ballistics now. I think my opponent's headbutting. Okay, we do this one, then this one, then that one last. Okay. I do not know what's going on, really. Let's turn on auto reseed. I don't want to run in and die. Like, I do not want that. I do want to be kind of careful here. I am booming. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to send just 2, 3, oh, like 4. And these guys can do this. Oh, hello. Okay. Still hasn't done anything about this either. It's very weird. You guys are all going to go on stone? How many relics are we at now? Just one. We'll have more soon. Okay. Oops. Okay. Still on mass, guys. Okay. Okay. So we're just going for these guys. All right, this is fine. Like, we gotta be just really careful. Get this one, get this one. Got 7 dudes on stone. Okay. Okay, we do need more guys on gold for sure. You guys can go on there. You guys can go on there. Okay. Oh, we don't get bracer? We don't need it for these guys, hey? Yes. Okay, we need the elite bolus though, actually. Do we get bombards with this team, guys? Nope. Okay. Elite bolus riders on the way. Opponent's not an imp, which is good for us. Okay, let's go. Okay, you're gonna try and run in here. Good stuff. Good choice. Good conscription, and this one as well. I don't quite have elite yet. There we go, we've got elite now. Oh my god, this is huge. These guys are all gonna catch him. Alright. Let's go. Okay, you guys go like that. You guys can all go like that. Villager count's looking pretty decent. Getting ravaged, nice.
Oh, you are so dead. This is great. These guys can go like this. These guys are going to run through here. Run into the back line. Get wood chop going there. Okay. Oh, very nice. We need more stone. There it is. Finally found it. Oh, actually, we don't even need that. We've got a monk right there. Did these guys all go down in the back? They did. Most of them did, anyway. Okay. And then you guys can go around there. Okay, let's get a few more farms. Let's do that. Does he have murder holes? Looks like he does. Okay, turned him out. GG, well played. So is this just the comp? Just Konas and Bolus riders, guys? What do you do with Mapuche? Any feedback? First time playing them outside of that 4v4. So we miss Bracer with this civ, right? Mapuche. Mapuche. Start was good. Champy and trash from the settlements. Silver Crown is a must. Didn't I get the Silver Crown? I forgot to get this one. I forgot to get Gold Crown, actually. Castle. Yeah, I forgot to get Gold Crown. I got this one, I think. Or did I click Gold Crown? I meant to get Silver Crown, but I actually clicked Gold Crown. I forgot they're both really good. I forgot they're both really good, actually. Oh, did I get neither? Oh, no, right. I only got Elite, didn't I? I got Elite Kona and I got Elite Thingamajig, but I didn't get either of those, and they're both really good. Yeah. Apparently I did get gold eventually, but not silver. Okay, cool. Ayy. Maybe that's why it was lagging a bit. How many tabs do you have running? You're talking to someone in chat, not me, right? Stream does lag a bit with Age of Empires, unfortunately, sometimes, guys. Both horses cover each other really well. In practice, the Bolus rider slows down the entire group, not just a single unit. Ooh, really? That's cool. Hey, what's up, Speakerbox? Thanks for hanging, dude. Oh, dude, it's fun. So for those who are just tuning in, we made a new little short list of civs to kind of learn. So that I'm still gonna opt in for random civ, I think, if other people are random civing. But if they're not random civing, we've got Celts, Chinese, Malians, Mapuche, Mayan, Vietnamese, Wei, and Wu are our kind of Arabia shortlist right now. Where obviously I know Chinese and Vietnamese really well, and the rest of them very limited experience. So really keen to learn all of those. That was the first time with Mapuche. Pretty fun. The Bolus is an odd unit. It has +2 bonus versus cavalry and camels, and has a charge attack that deals 2 more damage and slows the unit it hits by 15%. Yeah, what an odd unit. It's so bizarre. The Bolus Rider, man. This is a weird unit. Yeah. So it gets +2 damage on the charge attack. Okay. And it normally gets a bonus against mounted units as well, +2. Okay. So should it beat Cav Archers, guys, or is it a pretty close battle? I imagine it beats them because of the bonus damage. But maybe not if they've got like all the upgrades and stuff. I don't know. Because the Cav Archers got more hit points and more base attack. Yeah, it is a little bit cheaper, chat saying. It costs 5 more wood, but 10 less gold. And you don't need the stable upgrades, which is what makes it so... It's just accessible, right? It's not close. I mean, it should be. It should be close. If you have equal numbers. Yeah, the slow attack only does +2 damage though, right? What's the cooldown on the slow attack? It's 30 seconds. Yeah. Think about getting a castle a bit earlier. Yeah, for sure, definitely. Start building the Konas earlier, right? Yeah. If the ball riders hit Cav Archers, you can get surround easy with Konas too. What's a ball rider? The ball riders? Is this a ball rider? What is a ball rider? Oh, like a bolus rider? We call them ball riders? What's up? Hey Pig, you're getting more viewers doing Age of Empires and StarCraft 2. It seems like the AOE community reloves your style. You bring such joy to RTS community. Oh, dude, that's just too nice. I appreciate you. We just got a big raid from Grubby, so you know, it is what it is. That's all that is. But we appreciate it. The Age of Empires community has been lovely, man. No, I'll be back streaming Age of Empires regularly. But I do want to hop over to StarCraft soon because we got a big new patch to bring out some openings for and stuff. Hey, what's the best way to support you? Donos, subs, gifted subs, Patreon, Twitch? Any of the above is all great. Honestly, I guess the best way to put dollars in a streamer's pocket is always just donating. There's, you know, using the tip button, !tip in the chat, or there's a link below the stream. But gifting subs is cool. You know, bits is cool. Patreon's cool. It's really whatever's easiest for you guys. Or just hang out and have a good time. That also works. The grubby stimulus check. Yeah, pretty much. Age of Empires streaming automatically means you get thousands of viewers easy. For sure, yeah, totally. Yeah, Cav Archer's main strength is kiting and you can't kite against the Bolus. Yeah. Oh, I mean, they're kind of the same unit, right? Bolus and Cav Archers are basically the same thing, right? So it's essentially, it's just a battle where it does feel like fully upgraded Cav Archers, I think, would beat Bolus cost for cost. Oh, thank you for the super chat, yo. Appreciate the $2. Byzantines, Hindustanis, and Gujaras, bro. You want me to add... Guys, all right, vote. Which one should I add to my rotation? Hindustanis, Gujaras, or Byzantines? Guys? Byzantines are, like, very defensive and generic. Oh, my God. Thank you.
Yay.
Oh, yay. Thank you. Drawing to me. Slap some bacon down to say thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Hot diddly damn. Thank you very much for the love, mate. Hindustani's very broken. Well done. Hindustani's really good. Gujaris are not bad either, right? I think Gujaris are pretty cool. Gujaris are fun. They get the bloody garrison the cows build, which is cool. Military units cost less food with their unique tack. Get extra melee armor for... Oh, did I just accidentally put Gujaris in? I did. That was a misclick. They get +4 melee armor on camels, elephant archers. Oh, they get the elephant archers, right. Camel and elephants created faster. Ooh. You should go with Gujaris. Gujaris seems cooler to me than Hindustanis. Hindustanis just seems broken. Well, not broken, but like, oh, look. Hey, look, guys, we have Ghulam and like our villages cost nothing. No, I don't actually know if Hindustanis are that amazing. Oh, they get the +2 range. Yeah, I was really worried about Grubby playing Hindustanis actually on Fortress in our first series. I thought he was going to do that. But, oh, they get the supermarket as well. Yeah, they are kind of a broken. Let's go Gujaras. I think I'll learn Gujaras, guys. Gujaras seem a little bit cooler with the mechanic, with the garrisoning the animals, and then I can pull them out to get Castle Age faster. Oh, they also get the Shawarma Rider, the Kebab Man, the Shawarma Rider. Ah. And Elephant Archers. Yeah. What's their blacksmith like? We lack. Yeah, that's fine. Good art. Yeah, good. Oh, okay. Okay, so you don't get arbs. You're fine for Castle Age archers. You get armored elephants, siege ellies. What's your cav like? Yeah, fully upgraded armor for cav and infantry, which is fine. Just missing just missing blast furnace and ring archer armor. You don't have nightline. You got the Shawarma Rider instead. So the Shawarma Rider, compared to a knight, guys, has way less hit points. Still costs a ton. Oh, this unit sucks. This unit's bad. 70 food? I ain't paying 70 food in Castle Age for some low hit point garbage. I'm sure it's not the worst. It's just food is so expensive. Yeah, they're good against archers, of course. They're also the fastest land unit in the game. Speed 1.6. Wow, okay, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that was so fast. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, there's the dodge mechanic, the block projectiles, yeah. It's also a pocket counter to gunpowder units. Okay, good for raiding. Okay, not a bad unit, not a bad unit. It's low on gold, so you can use it like light cav. You also get good hussars as well. And what about siege, guys? You guys know I'm a bit of a siege spammer. So we get bombards. No siege engineers, but that's fine. I can live without siege engineers. And you got, yeah, these upgrades. Ooh. What does a chakram thrower do? Is this unit any good? Infantry with range melee attack that deals pass-through damage. Strong versus infantry, large groups of units. Weak versus cavalry and siege weapons. Is this just a splash damage crappy version of a Gebetto? It's very good at what it does. Okay. Base damage sucks. But it gets 1 bonus to shock. Yeah. Just kills infantry really fast. And that's just because they're clumped up. Because it doesn't actually get much... It doesn't get any bonus against infantry. But it's just because the infantry clump up a lot. So if you get a bunch of them, they just basically do crazy splash damage. Yeah, these come out of the castle. Yeah, you get like 15 of them or something, 15, 20, and the pass-through damage is just crazy. I assume they do full pass-through damage. And you just target their guys in the back so that it goes through. You have less than 15, they suck. Yeah. It's arse compared to the Gebetto. It's kind of trash. Chakram's terrible. Okay, so there's a situation. If you're playing against Goths, getting 20 of these can be really amazing, right? Your opponent's massing, Roman longswords or something, then they're basically just really good at a specific purpose. Yeah. Oh, the elite gets a bonus to infantry on elite. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the splash shreds infantry, even with 2 damage. If you have 30, you just kill swarms in 2 or 3 shots. Okay. Yeah, they melt to siege in anything ranged as well, of course. Yeah. Yeah, this is just a unit you just can throw a pack out for killing infantry with. Okay. Yeah. It's a niche unit. It's a niche unit. Okay, cool. Elephant archers are really good, right, guys? I think elephant archers are meant to be really good. Mass, like late game. They can be kind of hard to deal with, people have said. What's the monastery like? Missing faith, missing block printing. That's fine. Not the best monks, but that's okay. You're not going to monk war with them. But yeah, pretty cool civ. Pretty cool Civ. Missing Arb kind of annoys me, but you've got hand cannons. So, I don't know. I feel like you have enough going on here. Like, basically, late game, you just use hand cannon Hussar or hand cannon Schwarmer Rider. Right? And you'd try to do, like, raiding. And I'd be very raid focused with this Civ. I like a raid focused late game. Yeah. Then just try to micro your bombards well. Don't throw them away. Yeah. Okay, that's cool, man. All right, guys. Thank you very much for helping me pick. Where'd our rating get to today, guys? 1661. So we lost a few games. We lost a few games. We won a few games. We're at 1660. Road to 2K is going to be a fun journey, guys. We'll race Grubby to 2K. Grubby said he'd race me. We'll see who can get there first. But with a good spread of civs, not just with one or two. Doom push with elephant archers and bombards? Yeah. Okay, cool. Your camels slaughter cavalry, they need archers or halbs to deal with camels. Yeah, I guess that's another thing, is just remember to mix in camels against cavalry. And you just have to keep your camels away from friggin' anything with pierce damage, because they have piss all armor. Even heavy camels, just no armor, man. Such a vulnerable unit. Good base hit points, great bonus damage. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, you get extra bonus damage, so they do even more. Good point. Okay, awesome. Do elephant archers get bonus damage, guys? No. Because I was like, is there any other cool bonus mounted damage there? Not really. How much do you gain per win in AOE2 versus similar rating? Slower than SC2, I imagine. Oh, you can go up really fast. It's just the games are a bit longer. What's the most you get from a win, guys? Or like what an even win in AOE, you probably get like 20 rating. I think about 15, 20 rating against an even player, something like that. I think it's pretty similar to StarCraft. All right, guys, very quick ad break, and then let's hop over to StarCraft. Appreciate you all joining me here on the road to 2K. I'm going to go over to StarCraft after a very quick break, and we're going to basically try and figure out new builds for Terran and Protoss. In terms of the openings, Terran and Protoss openings. So we'll play 1 or 2 games of Protoss first, and then make a little guide on the openings. And then we'll play some games with Terran, and we'll get over and sort that stuff out. So appreciate you all joining me for today. If you're not interested in StarCraft, no worries. But if you want to hang around, there's a brand new patch that it's pretty broken right now, I think, pretty imbalanced. However, it's probably a good point to start learning some new openings. So I'm trying to put some guides out since the openings have completely changed in this patch. And then we can kind of hopefully get to the point where they patch it and the game actually becomes balanced pretty quickly as well, but we'll see how we go. Red beard? Wait, who has a red beard? Who are we talking about? Winter has a red beard? Is Winter a Ranger? Does he dye his hair this whole time? What? No. Siege elephants also get bonus damage against buildings? Oh, yeah. Oh, so they're like a super ram. Okay, that's very cool. Very nice. Winter had one for charity. Oh, he like dyed his beard? Oh my. But it's not naturally red, right? That would be very bizarre if he's naturally a ginger. That would be very shocking to me. If he's naturally a ginger, I am shocked. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. Quick ad break, and I'll see you guys in a sec. We'll get StarCraft up.
Position would completely be blindsided by tank pushes.
Your face is woefully out of position.
I'd say that might be one of the easiest things to fix, but
You're one of the easiest things to fix.
for some reason, and
You're a reason. Sorry, guys. This is my new game called Unmuting Other Casters and then saying nonsense at them. It's a fun game. Oh! 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 How's that feel?
Ready for pickup? Talk to me, boss. Where's the hot action? Don't got a whole lot of love. It's go time.
Oh, micro stuff and all that, but these pro gamers apparently prioritizing injecting their hatcheries and sending their lings into each other mineral lines. Virgin detected. Houston, we've detected an anomaly. There appears to be a lack of sexual encounters for the professional gamers going on, and because of that, they're optimizing their lava injects and actually winning the video game. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think probably they're just lava injecting. They're probably just producing units a little bit the earliest. So, because we harassed him, it should be a little bit later. We recall now, he shouldn't be able to get me, but we distracted him. Oh my god, again! Again, that's so... do you know how hard it is to actually get that picture perfect 2 games in a row? 2 games in a row, I got the recall bugged out by the perfect grenade timing. Because I'm leaving it too long. That's actually wild. Normally that's like 1 in every 15 games. Next one's down there, is it? Die! Die! I thought it was dead, so I started going to the next one. Die! Stupid friggin' drop pods. You guys have no defenses in your entire spaceship. Literally everyone starts getting eaten alive and you guys do nothing about it. But that you decide to actually have good defense against? Jesus! You've got really tanky escape pods? You're a bunch of cowards! Didn't realize Protoss are just literally French people. Just retreat and surrender all the time. Jeez! He's got 7 barracks now. Looks like he's enjoying 7 rather than 8 barracks. Oh, these aren't well placed. I think you need those slightly to the right. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, but he walks over it! Holy moly! Sorry! Oh man, I hope my filter max is on my mic, because I apologize if I burst anyone's eardrums. That was like 25 Marines. But he just doesn't have the material to fight these Marines, let alone the siege tanks anchoring the position. The medevac's there as well. A Ling run by does try to come in on that bottom side. You can see he's going to catch the rally, but Clem already insta-reacts, dodges the biles. Cyril almost eats his own corrosive biles there. Slow banelings waddling into these Marines. Bile actually lands on a few of them, but the tank shots. Ow, 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 ow. Whenever you walk into these tank shots, so many Marines. He gets a triple bile off to Cyril, but he loses every Ravager to kill 1 siege tank. Clem fights back and puts the brakes on the Cyril train. Oh my god. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Dude, he's fighting back, bruh. Holy crap. Oh my god. I'll take it. Oh, it's so huge. Oh, the force fields! And then the High Templar comes in from behind, storms the medevacs down as well. Oh! 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 Wee! Wee, 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 wee. That's what my Terran brethren told me. When I play Protoss, I'm only allowed to bring 2 IQ with me. So he has to like kind of rub them together. It's a little bit like trying to create fire without having a spark. You know, you've got to use a lot of friction, and that's essentially Sal off racing as Protoss. It's, you know, he's basically just there with 2 sticks in the woods for like friggin' 3 hours, rubbing them together, trying to get some sort of flame to catch.
If we can get him again, we can optimize.
Shrine. I think it was in the qualifiers, wasn't it? Wasn't it like Martyr Spirit? Dude, guys, do you know how rare that is? He just did the minute micro move. For those who don't know, that is insane. No one can pull that off in real games. Prince F is the only person in the world who can consistently do that. You have to be pixel perfect, frame perfect to land the grenade. You have to throw the grenade so it goes off the second the shade finishes before the Adept can attack. And it needs to land between the Reaper and the Adept so the Adept gets bounced away from the Reaper. Otherwise, when the bounce animation finishes, the Adept can still hit you and just kill you. Clem. That is, like, we've seen him and other pros try it so many times. It almost never is timed correctly in an actual competitive match.
Talk to me, boss.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. It's time to figure out some new builds. StarCraft has changed the worker start. Whole bunch of other changes as well, some which are incredibly controversial. I'm going to try and play some Protoss games here. We could play a Terran versus Protoss maybe first, just because I see Bully searching for game, and I'm going, I don't want to play PvP with him. So I know there's one Protoss, one around my level queuing. I'd rather queue for a non-mirror matchup. Looks like he's been searching for 2 minutes. Pretty long search time here on the NA server for him. I'm only 34, didn't expect as many whites to start this early. What I get for always picking printer, paper, white hair in RPGs. GG, Bink! I started getting white hair when I was like 28, man. 29. Usually a pretty big correlation with stress. It's slowed down massively, but I have this big tuft of like white hair in the middle of my chest. It's frigging hilarious. And I've stopped getting most white hairs. So that was almost 10 years ago. I started getting a bunch of white hairs and made some lifestyle changes. Yo, yo! Sadly, didn't build a single one. Very sad. Oh, this is way too early, guys. This is not a 12 worker start. That's... Shh. We didn't just lose 15 minerals of mining by having that guy running around. You guys, shut your mouths.
What's going on?
Shh. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. All right, so 11 depot is standard, guys. It's 11 depot, 14 racks, 14 gas. I'm pretty sure is the standard opening, right?
Bad news? Huh?
Could even start it later than that, perhaps.
SCV ready.
But
Go ahead.
yeah.
Big job.
Interestingly, we have money to start it now.
SCV ready.
Not the smoothest opening, what can I say? It is what it is. Alright, guys. Now, if you do open Barracks Gas and do a standard Reaper opening, it does slow down your expansion quite a bit. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to get 50 gas, and then we're going to pull off gas to maximize our minerals. Make sure our minerals is fully saturated. And we're going to do it that way. We're also not going to SCV scout. We're going to be a greedy Terran player who doesn't SCV scout. Because we don't want to SCV scout and build a Reaper. If I'm doing an SCV scout, I kind of want to optimize my build in a different direction, I would say. Ooh, we should have queued up one more SCV there. That's slightly inefficient. Oh well. I'm thinking of starting a Marine, but I think the gas will be there quickly enough anyway. It's fine.
SCV ready.
Okay, so you can see we don't have the money for that. Let's pull off.
Big job, huh? Bad news?
Pull 3 workers off. And there's an argument to command center on the high ground here.
You scared me.
We want to go CC before
In the
depot.
rear with-
It's going to be an 18 command center. Terran's the one I've played the least with, guys. So I think you can't be vertical, is what someone told me. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Okay, so we'll build a Marine. Someone told me you can't be vertical spawn. You guys can correct me on that if I'm wrong. Someone gave me false information, which happens a lot. People just kind of saying things that aren't actually true. They're like, oh yeah, can't spawn like this. And people are like, no, you can. And you're like, oh, what? All right, so we have just enough gas for a reactor. Yeah, this was definitely a bit awkward.
Got something for me to kill.
That's GG on our adept.
Nothing I can't handle. SCV ready.
Go.
Certainly. I'm going. Done. Agreed. Oh yeah, baby. What's it worth? I'm listening. SCV ready.
Run. So we're making a 3rd command center, guys. We're just kind of figuring this out as we go, in case you guys are wondering. This map is very similar to Whirlwind in my experience. You guys remember Whirlwind?
In the rear with the gear.
2nd barracks here. Because of the... Yeah, I don't like this opening at all. This was trash. I'm really not happy with this opening. But that's okay. I think I actually really like the non-Reaper openings, like the gasless. I think gasless expands are going to be pretty nice. I think they'll probably also be more noob friendly as well, so it could be really good.
This better be good. SCV ready. Been waiting on you.
Well, he does kill that, which is annoying.
Go, go, go.
You go there, you go there.
think we do this. Leave one there.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? All right.
Our SCVs are under fire.
What's going on? Want some? Let's do this. Here comes the SCV ready.
You can afford this. I think this is fine. I actually think this is totally fine, funnily enough. Cyclone can cover the main. Marines go to the natural. Because we're just doing such a greedy 3cc build this game that I think it's kind of okay. Obviously, we'll find out soon enough.
Add-on is up and running.
I think we want to just get another tech lab there, most likely. Let's build depots out here as spotters. You can go there as well. I think that's a heavy patch. Yeah, it is. Okay. And then we can put the starport here. More SCVs. Keep up the SCV production. Minerals are the core of your economy. Alright. Now I've put myself in a very defensive position, which usually you don't want to give too much, I would say, like, map freedom up. I think it's fine now. It's a cute little move there for him. Trying to get a stasis trap on the edge. Gary and Bruce, going to start building these. We also want to build one more depot there.
We're hitting our SCVs. Low. Our SCVs are under fire. Our base is under attack. Research complete. Adam.
Good push. GG. GG, well played. 4-gate. Oh, he didn't even make the warp gates, right? 6-gate. 6-gate blink, good all in. Bad build for me. Let's look at the opening and let's have a little look-see at it. So I really don't think, I think Reaper builds are way more expensive on 8 workers than they were before, because I think in general, gas is just so expensive to take early on. So I'd rather do it to get a quick factory, a quick starport, quick medevac, go do some sort of drop pressure, Hellion drop, a Liberator, anything like that. A Banshee, I think, is going to be, for me, higher priority than just building a Reaper. So I think I'm probably going to be doing more of like a gasless expand into, you know, just Marine, bunker, factory, starport in this matchup. I think it's just something I'm going to experiment with a little bit more first. Yeah. Welcome back to 2010's Protoss, says Dime Dropping. I mean, not quite. Those units rallied across the map. They didn't even warp in, so very different. Maybe SCV Scout with the Rax Builder and skip the Reapers, says Mofo. I'd probably SCV Scout earlier than that. I'm a big fan of, if you're going to SCV Scout, you might as well block their expansion. Don't have to eBay block it, but you can kind of just be there at about a minute 25 or whatever the equivalent is here in 8 workers start, probably a minute 45, a minute 50, whatever it is, to block that Nexus going down, and just mess with their build a little bit, running around in the circle, etc. Pig, can you compare his push time to the timings I put in the document? I wonder if a 3 racks opening holds it. Oh, anything holds that, Bulgarian. I did a 3 command center with no units. You don't have to worry about that. That was not a scary push at all. I had like 6 Marines and a Cyclone, and yeah, that's, yeah. you don't need to worry about it. The 3 racks will
destroy that. He would not commit to that if he saw a 3 Rex. Yeah, yeah. That was a 3 command center ultra greed build, and it was poorly executed, and we took a ton of damage to an oracle. How do we defend as a Zerg against 1 Void Ray into dual carrier push? Let's make things that shoot up IPO. So Queens and Spores will defend that. You're going to want to go into Corruptors to counter future carriers after that. Yeah. All right, lots of Protoss on the ladder, guys. Cracktown Ali. Who the hell is this? Does anyone know who this is?
What's going on?
It's like Fox or Off Racing or something. Oh, Nina. Oh, Nina's on the crack now. On the Kirktown team.
You scared?
Okay. This map has a pretty cramped natural. All right, guys. So we're playing Terran. We're going to be experimenting with a gasless expand build this time. I think we'll scout after Depot, maybe.
SCV ready.
Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we need to scout after Depot. We'll see. We'll see. So, anyways, yeah, I think we'll scout nice and early, see what's going on, block her expansion just for a few seconds, just be slightly annoying, and just confirm we're not getting proxied. And at the same time, start. So we're doing 13 barracks. I feel like all the pros have been doing 14, guys. Am I missing something? Feels like we can easily get away with 13. I guess it's just you don't need it that early if you're going Reaper first, but for us it should be fine. So we want to optimize these minerals as quickly as possible. Should really be doubling up on these bottom ones.
Bad news. What's going on? Yes.
Okay. And how early can we start this command center, do you think, guys? Probably now? 16 supply, maybe?
Yeah. Move it. SCV ready.
Okay, so we're gonna go only 16 workers into orbital.
In the rear.
They're hitting our SCVs.
Hmm.
That's low.
We hear you.
Interesting.
What's going
Very
on?
hard to get command center before orbital, unless you go CC first.
Bad news.
Command center has been
Gets
upgraded.
us. Well played.
Huh?
Okay.
Big job. What's going on?
Yeah, I think with the ramp, you should be able to defend with just Marines, right?
SCV wants some.
26. Yeah, we'll do some build study.
You gonna give me orders? Then SCV ready. Bad.
After reading the orbital start, I send a SCV down at 275. Yeah. I mean, just following that as a general rule seems like the way to go. I keep thinking like there should be some way I can get it faster, but then I'm not quite able to. Oh, I forgot to build my depot, right. This is the, I've played a bunch of Terran in the PTR where you were getting free supply. I've been spoiled by the broken PTR, man. Yeah. This factory's gonna be pretty late. I think I'll play some AI games after this one, guys, for TVP. Because I feel like I am playing this very badly right now. I mean, look at this. I've got so few workers on minerals. This is really sloppy. If she pressures me, I might just die. We're just gonna hope we get away with the greed here, and then maybe we can get something done a bit later.
Add-on complete.
Don't think we need so many workers on gas.
Well, butter my.
Put him back on soon. Okay. I think we build probably one safety tank here. Main base is not the easiest. Oh, it's really hard for her to blink in, actually. Like, she can blink up there, but it's not very attractive. So I think we can probably play quite greedy here.
You gonna give me orders? SCV ready. In the rear. Go. Huh? Who won? What's going on?
Add-on.
This better be good. Been waiting on you.
Add-on.
SCV ready. Roger. Been waiting on SCV ready. We could use some help. SCV ready. You could. Bad news. Go ahead. SCV ready. Who
Yeah,
wants
something feels very different.
SCV ready.
I wonder if there's something's changed that I'm not thinking about.
Go, go. SCV ready. It's about to get heavy. Sure.
I think it's just the lack of Terran games on the PTR from me.
In the rear with. Ready to roll out. Up. What's that? SCV ready. Huh? Gangway coming through.
Okay, you guys do that. You can do that.
SCV ready.
Extra tech lab. You go
Under
there.
attack.
Colossus drop. Nice, 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 nice.
Armed and ready. Bad news.
GG.
Add-on is
SCV ready.
add-on complete.
Fine. Go ahead. By the numbers.
GG, well played. Yeah. These builds feel so weird. Let me just quickly hop in and I was gonna do Protoss games because there's only Protoss on the ladder where we're trying to figure out Terran first. So let's just do this. Supply at 12 feels a lot smoother. Normally I do supply at 12. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why I'm taking it early and why the whole build feels so weird. It's like, because it shouldn't change. It shouldn't throw off that much taking it slightly early. Let's just get in here and figure out this opening. Got to do a bit of research. Yeah, I sent the SCVs back a bit early. I should have known she'd be able to stay there and focus fire it. Non-stim Marines are really slow to push away a Colossus drop. You need to have a Viking out and a few Marauders up front.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right, guys. Let's try and get this opening down. So we're going to be doing a gasless expand.
In the rear with the gear.
This build should feel pretty good, but let's figure it out. I also think Command Center first might actually be the build we kind of end up
Job, huh?
sticking with a little bit more.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we can just build this on 12 and it should be fine.
SCV
Still be ready in plenty of time. Yeah, I don't know why I was building that on 11. What's going on? It's so weird. Alright. Let's go.
SCV ready.
Make sure these guys are doubled up on the closer patches. They mine just a little bit quicker.
Huh?
Okay, yeah, this feels more regular. Okay, because I've done these openings, but I don't know how building that depot early just made everything feel so wrong, but it did. So we're doing a one racks expand without
What's going
the
on? Big job,
without that.
huh?
Let's go over. We're going to scout our opponent, and then we're of course going to block their expansion and then just go home with it. You don't want to lose that SCV either. And
In the
I
rear
think
with
this
the gear.
SCV can probably build the command center. And I think it'll be 17 ideally. So I was doing it on 16 or maybe even... Yeah, I think we squeeze one more SCV out here. Yeah, there'll be a bit of downtime. Like you're delaying your orbital by a few seconds, but I don't want to miss SCV production. I think it's
Ready.
more important to build half an SCV here than it is to... Oh no, this will actually time out nicely. Yeah, it's within 2 seconds of each other. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, this feels much better.
SCV ready.
There we go. Orbital, Marine, and Command Center, and then immediately Depot after Command Center, okay?
Big job.
Obviously, I need to check the SCV timing to make sure we're there in time to block, but...
Huh? Yep.
Yeah, this feels really good.
This better be good.
So then you build one more Marine. That Depot's already started, which is good. You want to very quickly go towards
Command
gases.
center has been upgraded.
Very, very quickly. You don't want to cut into SCVs.
What's going?
I want to very quickly go into these gases, I think. I might be rushing it, actually. Anyway, let's... Okay, they push me back. That's fine. Do we build a third Marine? I think so.
Ready.
I don't think you need to rush the second gas. I think the first gas, yes. Second gas, if it goes down too early, is actually going to reduce your mineral mining too much, though. Fourth Marine goes down. This guy can come home and build the bunker. 3 Marines can hold off an Adept. They won't be able to shut it down, but they can hold it off. You know what I mean? And then you pull them, basically try and push them back. Use the high ground if you can. Pull back, get in the bunker. You go there, you go there. Oh, right, reactor. Reactor needs to go down. You can see this is obviously a very, very mineral-focused build. But I think this will be good as like a beginner, as like a really simple, low-interaction build order. I think we'll have a really nice 2-base tank push off of this. Yeah, 3 racks before Starport. 4 Marines. SCVs are pumping non-stop. We're going to be dropping mules all on the natural now that the natural's coming up. And just finish saturating this main base. Make sure the new workers coming out double up nicely. Get the engineering bay before the starport as well, because it does take a long time to get those upgrades. Keep building SCVs. Keep building SCVs. Non-stop, non-stop, non-stop. Alright. I think we got this. Yeah, this feels so much better. Now, depots need to start about 35, otherwise we will risk getting supply blocked. And you can see it's going to be really hard to even use all this production, right? Like, this is actually very expensive. All this production coming down at once. I'm a little bit like 12 worker brained, you know? Where I'm like adding too much production actually too quickly. Where I think I could sit on 2 barracks in a factory for a while here. Because you need to actually prepare money. Otherwise you can't spend your money. Okay, we're oversaturated, so let's transition. So now you can be like, okay, squeeze in the tank, squeeze a few Marines in, squeeze +1 weapons in. I think we want to go starport before combat shields. A few more SCVs. We can't be missing SCVs. Gary's building on his own for a moment here. But if you want to do this as more of a balanced build... Oh shit, I accidentally started the wrong research first. Normally you do those the other way around. That's going to mess the timing up, but that's... Just pretend I did that the other way, guys. Okay, keep those building. You can see, okay, we've got the 3rd gas coming up. Let's imagine we build 2 tanks, or... Yeah, okay, let's imagine we build 2 tanks. This has to build its own add-on.
We're done with the research.
Get that there. We're almost up to 2 bases. This is not like the most optimized, just 2-base Marine tank push. It's more of a, you know, mixed bag one. You can see these guys doing this. And that's the last SCVs we're going to build. Okay? Make sure Marauders are building. AI is going to lose its Stalker. Nice. And let's just do the most simple follow-up, which is, of course, a 5-racks 2-base push. You can see it's only 620. Look at how much army we have. Look at how much production we have. Stim shields +1, all about to be finished. We don't need any more SCVs, because we are oversaturated. These guys back up here. Gary and Bruce can keep building SCVs. I can keep building tanks, or I can swap this off. Since we're doing a 2-base all-in, let's just keep building tanks. And we've got 2 medevacs, 2 tanks, big pack of bio with a lot of upgrades, moving out just before 7 minutes. And we can drop 1 last mule. No more than that. You might be wondering, why not more? Very simple. You need scans. You always need scans once the fighting starts. So we need to focus on lots of unit production, guys. So there we go. Queue up 1 more medevac. +1 armor's on the way. A lot of people would not bother with that since it's never going to be ready for the first push. And it's not as important as +1 attack, but it's purely up to you. Scan. And we can push 720 a minute and 12 supply. 112 supply. Pretty good push time. This is a very passive play. So let's now think about how you'd vary that up if you're going to be doing it with a gas. And I think you'd play gas first.
SCV ready.
I think you go gas first, expand, and you stay one gas for a very long time. I think so. Yeah. I think gas first, but stay one gas for a really long time to get harassment in there. TVP, gasless, expand into 2 base, 5 racks, tank push, tank bio, medevac push. All right, let's try that again. Obviously, we can host the new maps. It doesn't really matter what map we use. We could do washout. Shout. Let's go. I think it might be bad without a practical gas sink for Terran. The gas balance is very odd. What's up? Are you doing the Nika Act? I don't know what the Nika Act is. What's the Nika Act, Dax? I don't think it's the gas balance bad for Terran. Because what you mean? Because like basically teching up is maybe a bit better on this worker start, and Terran doesn't have as many good things to tech up to. I don't know. I'm not sure if I fully follow that. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not saying I disagree. I just don't fully understand. Wex plays, thanks for the 4 months, man. One thing I've been finding smooth is one gas, get to 16 on minerals, then rally SCVs to build on gas and rally onto gas, and gas is just enough. You mean just one worker on gas, you mean, Bulgarian? Or you just mean like get your one gas mining, but don't saturate a second gas until you've got, like, keep your minerals at full saturation and only rally to fill the second gas, I think is what you mean. ZVZ feels even more chaotic now, says Adhoc. Yeah, it's going to take a while to get figured out, but in general, it's going to go a bit more back to the old days of ZVZ, where it's a bit harder to like get your wall-offs up and stuff, which, so Lingbane Micro is going to be a real key. Nicaract is the 3 barracks, 1 factory, 2 base all in, all about the gas. I more mean later in the game, Mutas, Archons, Infestors, etc. Obviously, Ghosts are more affordable now. Right. Yeah, I don't know why they increased the gas on the bases personally, Dax. I'm not sure. Pig, is there any scenario where putting on and pulling off gas to speed up either CC or factory could be interesting? Oh, 100%. No. Pros are doing that necessary paper. 100%. There are some nice builds for that. So I might, with this build, depending on how this feels, actually pull off and onto gas. Yeah. Slower creep spread, no off creep transfuse, harder walling and ZVZ. Gotta love that. I think they should give the transfuse back off creep, man. Give the transfuse back. Yeah, not being able to transfuse on the ramp of some maps is not great. But definitely it's a Lingbane micro war in a lot of situations.
Bad news?
Have you played any Helix? How are you doing?
Huh?
Hope you're doing well.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Alright. Okay guys, so we're gonna do a gas first this time. Once again, not focused on getting a Reaper out. If I squeeze a Reaper in the build, fine. It's not the priority. So our goal is going to be on a single gas to have, like, you know,
What's going on?
mine drop or marine drop plus Hellions, you know, this sort of stuff. We kind of want to get harassment going so Protoss has things to deal with. So we're going to have like a 1 racks gasless build for TVP, and we're also going to have a harassment build, but we don't want to get 2 gases because it's just too expensive. So I think we can do it this way. We take a gas, 57 seconds here.
Go ahead.
That's going to delay our
Be ready.
barracks just by a couple seconds. See, build it just a few seconds later. So the trick here is, because we want to be able to get that factory up, that starport, as quickly as possible. Even if it delays our command center, I think it's fine.
Big job, huh?
There you go. 3 workers on gas. Nice. And I think factory before expand is going to make a lot of sense here. Problem is, I'm just wondering if we need to squeeze a second depot in before command center, because that does slow down the command center a lot. I still want this to be an expand. No, I'm not interested. Just suffering from the heat wave. Oh yeah, heat wave's rough over there. No worries.
In the rear.
You wowing much at the moment, Helix? What have you been playing?
SCV ready.
Ooh. Okay. You see, we're going to build a marine factory. Factory's very early with this. Command center, of course, is quite delayed. Because you're making an orbital, I'm wondering if you can squeeze a command center in at this timing. Ooh.
Big job, huh?
I'm wondering, can we squeeze a command center in, or is this chaos energy? Thinking about that, guys. I'm going to try and squeeze the command center in before the depot. I think I should have pulled off gas. Yeah, I should have pulled off gas there for sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So now queue up an SCV, then a depot. You're going to hit a bit of a supply block here. I think if we pulled off gas earlier, we could just go depot into command center and it would be a bit more fine. Okay. Go there, go there. And I want the starport straight away, that's the thing. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pull off. Do I pull off? I'm gonna go depot into command center with this build. I think depot into command center is just better. I was purposely I knew we were gonna get supply blocked there, but I was like, oh, maybe it'll be worth it. But then because I pulled off gas, the starport was late. It just didn't feel like it's right. I think we just accept delaying the command center. And this is kind of going to be the equivalent of the old double gas build, but you just do it off a single gas. So you guys know you do double gas to get a bit more early aggression going against Protoss. I think you're going to do that here with just a gas first in 8 workers, and it's kind of going to be the same thing. Yeah. I like the idea of this build is what I've been trying, says Mofo. I think it's good. I think it's good. We just want to squeeze the depot in before the command center, and it should be fine. I thought we might be able to squeeze it in, except like 8 seconds supply block or something, and like it's, you know, fine, but it just felt a bit too awkward there and unnecessarily complicated, and we weren't really getting any payoff. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Reapers in this matchup, in TVP. Against Zerg, I'm a bigger fan of the Reaper, but against Protoss, I kind of think I think it was a no-brainer to go for a Reaper on the 12 worker start. I think on these lower economy starts, I think the Reaper is a questionable investment unless you think you can get good value out of it. You know what I mean? Could be wrong on that. 57 seconds is when I took my gas last game. This time 55. All right, 55-second gas. Should be fine. Arix goes down as soon as it can. Now, should I be SCV scouting? I don't think I need to because I'm staying on the high ground, guys. That's why I'm like, should be fine, you know? I'm staying on the high ground with all my buildings. I'm happy to play this as a no scout opening. I could be wrong on that. Obviously, it's still vulnerable to some stuff, but no Reaper, no SCV scout. As long as we're staying on the high ground, I think that's fine. I think it's going to be really hard for someone to straight up take you out here. I think that should time out decently to make orbital. Yeah, we should be good. Do you want to go orbital here? So 17 orbital marine. And then factory on 18 just a second later. And then we can grab an SCV. I'm going to pull the third one off gas to build this depot. I don't know if that's correct, but I think we... And I want to build a starport pretty quickly. Not that quickly though. Yeah, it's fine. We still want to starport pretty quickly, but it doesn't need to be that early. Yeah, I think we can still pull 2 off gas here. It's fine.
Command center has been upgraded.
We can build the reactor after that marine, and then this guy can come over here. And as long as our command center is up by, I don't know, 245, I think that's still great for this sort of build with how fast the factory's coming up and stuff. Guy's back on gas. Command center goes down because we don't want the command center to be too late. You could just open one base drop and then go command center, and I think it's totally fine. I don't think it's that bad. But we're trying to, of course, do it this way. The idea here is to stay one gas for a long time.
Add-on complete.
Okay. So we've got 2 marines and a Hellion on the way. It's really hard to afford the starport and the command center, but I think it'll be okay. Let's just not miss SCVs, yeah. Let's get that second gas going now as well, maybe? No, the thing is we really do not need a second gas. I need to spend my minerals on other things. So the Hellion will be your first scout. What a build. There's real like cost analysis on what you want to invest in here. You have to be quite focused, I think, on what you want to be achieving with your build here. Get that medevac. Get that medevac. We're just a second late on the gas for it, but that's okay. And yeah, we want to do basically the... And then you might have to push out the front. Let's just push out the front here. Let's do that. You can do this. All right, now we can just rally to the natural. Okay.
Armed and ready. 10-4. This better be good. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. By the numbers.
So the Hellions will go this way.
Been waiting on.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Drop goes that way.
Command center has been upgraded.
SCV ready.
We pick up, move to the natural.
Add-on is up and running.
We build a tank, we build marines, we make a bunker,
SCV ready.
we make depots.
Where's the life flight's
And
here?
we go YOLO mode. So we can drop around 445 here.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Aliens are in at the same time.
Picking
Run these guys away.
talk to
Are you ready for this?
And then you want to go second and third barracks. Raven starts. Obviously, SCV production is the biggest thing that you need to focus on no matter what.
SCV ready.
Can fix up our worker saturation a little bit here.
Been waiting on you. SCV ready.
And I think that's a decent start. This feels like a decent opening, guys. It's not amazing. Ooh, we were meant to still be building depots, so do a supply drop there.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I think kind of getting that sort of drop progression off of a single gas going, you know, getting the tech up for it and stuff feels quite balanced. I do think pulling off gas a little bit there is probably optimal, but I'm still not sure of the, you know, exact timings for that stuff, right?
SCV ready.
Make sure you build extra depots here, guys. Keep Gary and Bruce going.
Go ahead.
And rally all your units here on the ramp. Alright,
Add-on
Gary
is
and
up.
Bruce. Get combat shields. Just Marines for now, but we'll obviously be building Marauders soon.
SCV ready.
And you can do stuff like, okay, we've got 3 tanks up. Sweet.
So,
Now we can build the reactor on the factory, right?
go, go, go.
add-on complete.
You want a piece of me, boy?
It's hard to get enough gas here in this follow-up, so you do need to be a bit tighter on your 3rd and 4th gas timings on your natural.
SCV ready.
So you can see right now we've got +1, we've got stim, we've got... Once again, stim didn't start. I don't know how stim is never starting. That's kind of bizarre.
Armed and ready.
So pure marine production for quite a while.
This better be good.
And then you do like that.
Ahead.
Legalized stim packs, boys.
SCV ready.
What's up, Alien? How we doing?
Add-on is up.
I think if your opponent, like, with this version of the build, obviously if your opponent does like a full proxy, guys, they can absolutely kill you. But that's kind of the case with a lot of Terran builds always, right?
Research complete.
Armed and ready.
Like, there's a lot of Terrans who would go
In the rear with the good job.
Reaper expand, and if someone was proxying right outside their base,
Coming through.
probably would get killed by like a 4-gate, like a 3-gate proxy stalker attack or something, right?
You want a piece of
But
me?
we'll obviously try it both ways. So this feels alright. Definitely need to get the gases up on the natural later. Let's go back and look at the opening and have a little think about it. Early in 56-month resub.
SCV ready.
Alien Scout something sussy. How could this build adapt to like a 4-gate or something? I mean, same as anything. If you're in your main base, you build bunkers and you try to get bunkers up on the high ground and that's it. You know, try to get bunkers up, build widow mines, marines, and try to hold with repair. Always just going to be about repair and defending this ramp, isn't it? We can quickly benchmark and just see, like, because they'd hit you at about 4 minutes with a 4 gate.
And ready.
Probably a little after that. It'd be a 3 gate would probably hit you at 4 minutes, I guess. But I think it's more the proxies you're worried about rather than something like a 4 gate. More about something hitting you with a stalker running up your ramp at this time is going to cause massive havoc. Stalker can run in here at, like, I don't know, 240. And then like a zealot and a stalker run up your ramp right now. That's going to be really hard to defend. You're going to have to try and build a bunker maybe here.
Up and running.
Maybe here. You're going to be losing a lot of SCVs, repairing, trying to build marines, trying to survive. It's going to be scary. It's going to be very, very scary. Let's just focus on the economy here. Because like I said, we want to go gas first. And I think the gas timing is not bad. Once you get to the 311, it'll play itself because it's just the same as always. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, mofo. Hurley, and thank you for the sub. Works plays as well. So guys, we are deeply studying, trying to figure out these openings and just having a little look-see at seeing what we can do to optimize them. So we went for a 55-second gas this game. We're on windowed mode? Let's do it. All right, let's get my notes open. We're going to start writing some notes here. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out. Okay, so we're doing gas first. Gas first. I think this style could probably be pretty good for TVT as well, right? Though you probably want an SCV scout. But I do think the idea of, you know, getting up earlier tech units, it's for both Protoss and TVT and TVP are the two matchups where you really want to focus on that stuff. So this is a gas first build. Let's talk about it. So the way I did this opening, guys, we went 55 gas on, was it 13 or 14? I guess it's 13 supply, right? So we went 12 depot, 13 gas, 14 racks. And 17 orbital, I guess. Orbital plus marine. And 18 factory, I think, is what we're about to see. Yep, 18 factory. Now the question is, do we pull workers off gas there? Yay or nay? I think the build's way simpler if you just leave 3 workers on this gas the whole time. Build a little bit of excess gas. And just immediately go starport after factory. Go straight for a marine drop Hellion run by. Build your command centers behind it. I have tried to balance both. So what I've done here, guys, is I've said, let's go marine factory. We get a reactor going. We're going to go pulled off gas. So I really want to get that command center going as quickly as possible. You notice I could have gone command center into depot. I wouldn't have been supply blocked until now. Yeah, I still think depot first is better. I did delay on my factory producing for quite some time though. So what's the point in getting a factory so early if you're not going to be using it? You know what I mean? Kind of feels like you just want to make up your mind here. Yeah, are we prioritizing the expand or are we prioritizing the factory starport? Because the starport ends up semi-delayed. This is like, it's kind of half and half, which I guess is the point. But I almost feel like you should just take the command center afterwards and make the build simpler. I think command center after starport and don't do any pulling off gas. Just makes this build easier to execute and you're just going to hit a slightly sharper timing where, yeah, you've got a bit more pressure on you to do damage, but I think that's totally fine. So I'm just going to do it again, but we're going to do a really straightforward version of this. I think we'll start with simplicity, and then we can maybe add a more detailed version afterwards. I'm feeling good, guys. Just smashed some water drop. Just had a beautiful caffeine berry boost. I'm feeling good. There's 50% off water drop at the moment as well, guys. I'll do a proper shout out for it later. But if you guys could do !mark water drop in the chat, help us out. Hopefully we can get another month or several months sponsorship, as we are already on the 25th of this month. And anyone who does end up buying through those links, there's a 50% off sale for the next few days, I believe. And you guys can go get yourself some discount micro drinks, some beautiful vitamins, some delicious sugar-free caffeine energy boosty drinkies to help you out with your gaming, your study, and of course having something sweet and tasty without actually ingesting large amounts of sugar and calories. Thank you very much, Water Drop. The beasts that they are. Alright guys, so depot first. Like I said, about 55-second 13 gas. So I think just this SCV can just go to it, yeah? It's a bit early, 50-second gas. It's simpler if you can just rally an SCV to take it at a set time. You know what I mean? 13th SCV build. It just makes this easy. So I'm really looking for simplicity rather than ultra optimizations. I don't want to overcomplicate this build, okay?
You scared me. SCV ready.
Now, I think there's an argument, guys, that if you go Reaper, it scouts too late to even give you enough warning of an incoming proxy anyway, unless you find the proxy itself. So I actually think we might be better off going Marine Reactor, since the reactor will come up nice and early. Special! Thank you for the raid! What's up? Alright guys, we're trying to figure out some Terran openings right now. We're trying a gas first opening. We're thinking mostly about TVP, but we'll see what other matchups this can apply to. So this is a 13 gas, 14 barracks build. And what we're going to do is we're going to build one Marine orbital straight for factory. And then we can send another SCV to go build a depot, just keeping the build nice and simple here, even though we're not going to get supply blocked for quite some time. What's going on? Juan told us to come give you a hard time about 8 workers. He's like, what the fuck? That's not true at all.
Command center has been upgraded.
I hope you guys are having a good time. All right. So if we go reactor, that does delay our starport slightly, I believe, but not by long. Okay. Let's just put this guy back. Remember, guys, no pulling off gas. I'm trying to keep this build as basic as possible, so it's easy to consistently hit. We're going to build a Hellion first. You can see there's a little bit of waiting time for the starport. It's not a massive amount. And you've got to wait for Marines to be out with this build anyway, so I think it's totally fine. Now, obviously, this is still a no-scout version. We could easily, I think, squeeze an SCV scout into this build. It wouldn't break the bank, but just trying this version first. All right, we're going to go forwards. So what we do is we send the Hellion through the middle of the map. Then we go check third base locations, okay? Now, I forgot to build another depot because I have you guys heard about this condition? It's called brain damage. Gotta remember to keep building those depots. We're going to do a supply drop to make up for it, just to smooth out this execution. But normally we'd just start that depot earlier, okay? And then we'd have more money coming in from the mules. We have enough gas to build the starport. I think we'll go for command center on location. I think when it's already this late, it's kind of criminal to not build it on location. Silly AI with their scouting. Okay, so we've got 3 aliens. We've got this. These 2 Marines needed to start earlier because you want to go for a 7 Marine drop always, guys, remember. So that's, I would say, quite sloppy. So because we want this to be hitting much earlier to make up for the fact that our command center is, of course, so very delayed. So that should be going earlier. And then you want to go double tech lab. It should have come down earlier. Rally to the natural. Get this depot going. Assuming we're not just throwing our units away, we will need another depot as well. And we're going to try and start that second barracks, maybe.
Add-on is up and running.
But anyway, point being, this should be hitting about 420, 415, guys.
And you should have a bit of gas building up behind, which allows you to then go like tank and Raven, or tank and Banshee if you want to just build one Banshee.
SCV ready.
Obviously, let's back off. Now, your barracks are very delayed. Your barracks end up just like never going down, basically. And that's just kind of what you have to accept if you're doing an opening like this.
Fueled up, ready to go. Go, go, go.
No idea if this is good or not, guys. We're just trying things.
SCV ready.
Command center has been upgraded.
This better.
All right. And you just steadily get your extra barracks here and swap them over onto these add-ons, right? So you can just kind of do this one. All right, let's go build a reactor with you. Make sure SCV production stays up.
Go ahead.
Make sure you build depots on the edge so you're not surprised by warp prisms or anything coming in. And from this point onwards, it's pretty much what you're used to, you know? Nothing new is happening here. This is exactly what you're used to. Let's say we build 3 tanks for safety.
SCV ready.
Take the 4 gases, take the engineering bay. And this is just so much easier than what I was trying to do before with like pulling off and on gas, trying to get the command center down before the starport.
SCV ready.
Definitely feels like this is much easier to execute. So
SCV ready.
I think this is probably the kind of tech-heavy harassment sort of style build will be the theme I'll be trying to iterate on and improve a little bit.
SCV ready.
And you can see we're up to 2 base saturation. Depot builder is just constantly building depots. We've got our first few medevacs on the way. I can build a reactor there. Just prefer to leave a bit of a wider avenue, just like that.
What's that?
Third tank can go up here. This is bad building placement. Probably want to build the normal Blink Stalker wall.
SCV ready.
You can see, okay, we're getting close to getting supply blocks, so keep an eye out on that. And of course, you want to swap to Marauder production. Once you've invested in +1 weapons, you're starting to build medevacs, you've added most of your add-ons, you don't want to be building Marines out of these tech labs, you want Marauders. And then Marines out of the reactor, right? Just to try and actually make the most out of your production. Make sure Gary and Bruce always have extra things queued up. And you can see, basically, this is nowhere near as, like,
Add-on is
we were moving out at 7 minutes with 2 tanks and a big pack of Stim Bio with shields and everything ready in that other game. In this case, it's already 7 minutes 40. We don't have all these upgrades, but that's just the thing. If you're going for an early drop, a Hellion run by, it's going to cost you that. It's going to slow things down. Any criticisms, any questions about this this build run through that we just did here, guys? Let me know. I wonder if the Bang This is American. As a UK programmer, I've never heard this. Bang This? I wonder if the Bang This is American. What do you mean the Bang This? Ricky, I heard Ricky Martin codes in C. Because she bangs? Plus, Aussie programmers have their own jargon, e.g. they use duck as a metasyntactic variable like foo. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. She does bang. Pig, if you want faster reps, you can go melee, right-click a map, create offline game, add an IM play. When you're done, if you have the default replay option, just rewind, scroll to where you want to resume. And next to the play pause button, over here, we could just do take command. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. Right, so I could just go back to the start and do take command here, hey? Because yeah, I need to change my replay interface, but then I can use that. Cute idea. Doesn't really change too much, but thank you. S-tier builds include Hydralis. Sorry, Fig, Dems the rules. All right. Okay, guys, so I know this is a little bit boring. I'm gonna try this build on ladder a little bit, okay? In all matchups against Zerg as well. So we're gonna go on ladder, and we're just gonna do this like 1 base tech opening. I think if there's Zerg, Marine drop plus Hellion run by should still be fine. I think it'll still be annoying for them to deal with. And I kind of just want to feel how this feels in all the matchups, even though I think that opening is probably a little more optimized for TVP. Yeah. There has to be a sweet 2 base Nidus Roach Queen all in with the changes.
Almost certainly. I think right now everyone's going to be so loose with their builds as well. It's a perfect time to make some fun builds. So if you want to try something experimental, now's the time to get it, because you're going to have a much easier time catching people off guard while everyone's figuring out the new start. Hurlian, thank you for the sub. When did you start playing SC2 Kappa? My man. Shebang might be the Britism. Quick ad break, guys. Give me a hot minute. We'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Against the wall. He can't afford to lose another base. He's got to find a way to kill this. But 10 Corruptors versus 7 Battlecruisers. The Thors, the Ghosts are annihilating him. The BCs are going to come forward. I don't know what Raynor can possibly do. He's maybe going to try and use a Neural here. He lands a good fungal there. Oh, Mass Bile on the BCs! Whoa! What? Oh my god! He killed like 5 BCs there. Maru's supply just plummeted. He lost like at least 20-30 supply of Battlecruisers. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I come out of game and I look at chat and I'm like, what? My lord. Chat. How does Pig go from casting a PvZ to Archon masturbation? When did I say Archon masturbation? What the hell? Okay, you guys are misinterpreting something. I literally was not trying to be dirty at all. What did I say? Did I say the Archons were just jerking it at home? I mean, that just means being defensive. That's just that's a descriptive sentence. It's not like they're physically like working themselves. They're just standing there going, I shit at home with my warp prism. Totally normal description, guys. You guys are so silly. Oh, I said tiny arms? Oh, because they were trying to reach the Overlord. They can't pleasure themselves? Oh, what I was talking about, the Archons trying to hit the Overlord. Did I say pleasure themselves? Maybe. They have trouble pleasuring themselves. Yeah, maybe I did. They're little T-Rex arms, I said. Yeah, that's true. Okay, you guys got me. Self-pleasuring T-Rex arms. Well, it's not. It's incapable of self-pleasure, is what I said, right? That's what I was saying, that it's going to have a hard time reaching the Overlord on the pillar because they've got the little T-Rex arms. They struggle. So yeah, you guys are saying, oh, how do they do? No, I'm saying they can't do it. I'm saying that they're literally permanently frustrated. That's why, guys, do you know what would happen if Archons had longer arms? They could take care of themselves, and when they do get into battle, they'd be so relaxed, they'd be like, oh, and like a spark would come out. It would be shit. They got to save all that energy up, so when they get into battle, they're like, roar, and they just like launch lightning into the faces of like the Ultralisk and stuff. Like seriously, guys, what the hell, man? Do you guys think they'd be able to do this if they were able to pleasure themselves? You think that guy's felt the touch of his own hand recently? Most certainly not. You think he could do this if he didn't have blue balls? He literally just created a freak. And we're back. What's going on, everybody? All right, we're going to be doing one base tech. So it's a gas first, one base opening. Delays our expansion a fair bit, but still feels like it's not that bad a build. Like it's nowhere, I don't know, it just doesn't feel anywhere near as all in as delaying your natural this long does feel in 12 workers. We're up against a barcode Smurf, TVZ. I think this is the weaker matchup for it, but we'll see. All right, guys. Let's try out the one base tech opening for Terran. Sounds really all in if you're used to 12 workers. I don't think it's that all in, but let's test it and find out. We want to be going gas first, and off just a single gas, we can make a factory, a starport, a medevac. This is a Zerg player, so arguably you could do this with Hellions against Zerg, might be the more favored way to do it. I'm just going to do the exact same version I've been doing against Protoss, which is going to be a Marine drop and a few Hellions running around. But no reactor on the Hellions, so it's going to be quite nice. You want to build the gas with this worker? I could actually take it a few seconds earlier, but just for simplicity's sake, it's just 12 depot, 13 gas, 14 barracks. The gas first will delay your barracks a few seconds. That's totally okay. It's part of the build. Obviously, I don't really know how this is going to play out. Everything here is pretty new for all of us, so... Ooh, a little slow getting onto that gas. Should have got on gas a little bit faster there. Could have mined maybe 4 or 8 more gas a bit earlier. It's alright. This guy's going to build a factory after this. Now, this is Zerg, so... Yeah, just make sure we leave space for the reactor to go down. And we're just going to build Hellions one at a time. We'll probably swap the factory onto the reactor later after we move out with our drop. Because, against Zerg, you always want to have some Hellions so you don't just die to speedlings floating across the map. So you normally want to pause at 17 here. Because you see that SCV is going to finish right around this time. So we want to go Orbital and Marine. Orbital, Marine, and Factory. Beautiful. So we can go out and try to, you know, shoo the Overlord back or whatever. Scare our opponent a little bit. But it's a pretty light pressure opening. We don't need to worry too much about them knowing what's happening. We're not going to pull anyone off gas. Tried a few pull off gas openings, and they can be nice, but I don't think it's necessary. It's just like one of these things I'm like, I don't even know if you need to bother with
Command
this.
center has been upgraded.
Aye, aye, sir.
I don't know where the Overlord will be up to on this map, but we'll find out soon.
Been waiting on you. Who wants some?
Alright, we want the starport as quickly as possible, but there is a slight delay on it, and that's just natural. Just how the build works. Let's make sure we go build another depot straight away as well. Starport first.
Add-on complete.
So we've got 2 Marines and a Hellion building.
Armed and ready. Sure thing.
Get that extra depot on the edge. Keep building SCVs, keep building Hellions.
Talk to me, boss.
Alright, we're going to send now... I think it's not vertical spawn, actually. Sorry, I was thinking this was a 2-player map.
By the numbers, boys.
Now, you might be thinking, where the hell is your command center? It's coming. It'll come down soon. Probably go down to the natural now, actually. But let's make sure all these Marines come here.
SCV ready. Been waiting.
Okay.
This better be good. Gangway coming through. Is that it? This SCV ready. Who wants some?
And, ooh, a little bit of a supply block here. Gotta keep building those, man. There we go, that can go down now.
Been waiting on.
Ready for dust off. Light flights here.
Alright, we go for this Marine drop. Let's go. And we can now go like this. And I think we'll build a Viking here.
Are you ready for this?
Okay. Now you don't want to build a second depot, gas. Just want to chill.
Ready for pickup.
Light it up.
Talk to me.
SCV ready.
Where's the emergency? Add-on is up and running. I heard light picking up or dropping off.
They like to ready some hell. Ready to play.
Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, bit too slow there, guys. And where's the Viking?
Right. Yeah, right. Agreed. SCV ready. Armed and
Okay.
been waiting on you.
Okay, so the question is, what do we want to build next as well? Our opponent's playing 2 base, so I think we have to just basically match them.
What's going
Much more mentally prepared for playing this in TVP than I was in this matchup, that's for sure. How long do you think until those mutas come out, guys?
Need for
Talk to me.
transformation systems primed.
I heard that.
SCV ready. Yep.
Feels like it's a very scary situation. Because he got his 2 bases up, I think we are kind of screwed. We didn't do any damage there. No third just yet.
SCV ready.
Oh, Hydras, hello. Okay. What? This is crazy, man.
Transformation system. Where's the hot action? SCV ready.
Now what?
Let's get into the fight.
Picking up or dropping off? Understood. Let's go.
SCV ready.
Okay.
What's going on?
We're done with the research.
Okay.
Add-on is up and running.
Made for battle. SCV ready. Can't hold them alone.
Add-on
You want a
complete.
piece of me, boy? No one lives.
Now what?
Who won? SCV ready.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
We
Add-on
might
is
just
up
be
and
dead.
running.
Can't hold them alone. What's going on? SCV ready. Go, go, go.
Quick. Come on, come on, come on.
Ah, you scared me.
The lag feels pretty nasty.
You gonna give me orders?
But let's see if we can get these tanks out, eh?
Ready for dust off.
So many Hydras! It's too many! Or is it?
SCV ready. Scared me. Ready to roll out.
We survived. Okay.
Where's the emergency?
Who wants some? Huh? Go ahead.
We're done with the research.
Alright, we're alive. We're alive.
Big
It's
job.
fine. We're totally fine.
Ready.
Okay. Okay.
Somebody, get me out of this mess. Ready for dust off.
SCV ready.
Talk to me.
Upgrade complete.
Go, go, go.
The lag feels really nasty,
Base
but
under attack.
oh, let's go! Oh yeah!
Ready for dust off.
My opponent's playing crazy style, guys.
Let's go. Talk to me.
You gonna give me? Who wants some? You want a piece of me, boy? Sure, this it's about to get heavy. What's going on?
Mineral, get me out of this mess. Here's your stuff.
Go, go, go. Armed and ready.
Oh my god, he has so much stuff. Keep in mind, I think Zerg is meant to be a little bit broken right now, guys, so... no surprise that even after all that, he's managed to get that many units up. The increase to the lava production, it looks like, is way too much.
On my way. I heard that.
You gonna give by the numbers.
I think we can just boost in.
Ready for dust off.
What's our target? It's go time. You gonna give me orders?
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
You want a piece of me, boy? Who wants some?
It's a lot of stuff, man. He's got a lot of stuff.
Armed? Who wants some? Up, ready to go.
off.
Go, go, go! Out.
Picking up
It's
or dropping
about
off?
to get heavy.
Where's the emergency?
Bandit, go ahead.
Okay.
In the rear with the better be good.
Okay.
Armed and ready. This better. SCV ready. Oh, it's on. You want a piece of me, boy?
This guy's gonna try and get in there.
You gonna give
Picking up or dropping off?
SCV ready? By the number.
Woo! How's he always in position? Is what I'm
Talk to
wondering.
me.
We've completely mined out
Want a
minerals.
piece of
Add on.
Fueled up, ready to go. This better be good. You gonna
I think he's gonna be here any moment now.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
let's have a blast coming through. SCV you want a piece of me, boy?
Is he though? Maybe, maybe
Mineral
not.
field
Go, go.
research complete. We've completely mined out a mineral.
Let's do it
field.
like that. It's gonna be hard for him to defend all of his edge bases, you know what I mean? So I kind of believe if I just hang in here, we can outlast him.
This
Ready for
go, go, go. Who wants some?
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Yeah, we made it really hard for him to afford creep at least. Oh my. Well, we are dead.
It's
Mineral
go
field
time.
command
Want a
center has
piece
been
of me,
upgraded.
boy?
We are super dead.
Better be good.
Get +2.
Fueled up, ready to go. But go, go, go.
Upgrade is ready for use. Need something liberated?
Oh, it's on.
Ah, Commander.
How is he always in position? To be fair, his overlord did spot me going there, so I shouldn't really be so surprised.
Liberation is at hand.
Ah, you scared me. Ready to
All hands to battle stations.
baby. Can't wait.
No creep spread for you.
Waiting on you.
Who wants some? Go, go, go.
Oh, he's got a corruptor as well. Oh, we are so dead. This guy's pretty good.
Be good. Bad news? It's go time.
Standing by.
Give us. Speak up.
Can you go double armory here?
Ah, you scared me. You want a piece of me, boy?
Reporting for action.
You gonna give me orders? Oh, go ahead.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
GG's. Check his upgrades. +1 carapace, no range. It's 2 melee. Okay.
Got no patience. This better be.
In. Yes, sir. Initiate. We've completely mined out a mineral field.
It's about to get heavy.
We have you on screen. Of course.
In the rear with the. Go ahead. Bad news.
Reporting for action.
Roger that. Arm. It's about to get heavy. Go on.
Liberation is at hand. Attention.
Being patient. I'm trying to. Can you just chuck a Zerg and throw the game, buddy?
Nothing left in that mineral.
I don't know why this guy's not throwing the game. Some sort of genius over here.
Oh, it's on.
Upgrade. Mineral field depleted. Upgrade is ready for use.
This.
Need something liberated? Liberation is at hand.
Just siege that base.
We have you on screen. Upgrade
Siege this
complete.
base.
Blast.
Reporting for add-on. Command center has been upgraded.
Problem is I can't really defend this base over here, I don't think.
Better. Armed and ripping. Go ahead.
Attention, we read you.
This better be good.
Full speed. Standing by. Easy.
A Vespine geyser's been tapped out.
3.
Liberation is at hand.
Sure thing. This better be good.
For hitting our SCVs, that's low. Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Ready to roll out.
All hands to battle stations.
Command
We're
center
at
has
63
been upgraded.
workers only.
Yes, sir.
Take me out. Nicely done.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
+3 armor. Can come in.
We've completely mined out a mineral field.
It's a lot of ultras, guys.
Been waking
Reporting
us
for
up here. Fueled up, ready to go. Speak up.
liberation is at hand.
We could use some help
Upgrade
here.
is ready for use.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Our base is under attack.
Ben, huh?
We
Ah, you scared? Big job, huh? Go ahead. What's going on? Ah, you scared me.
Upgrade complete.
Creating some little wall offs here.
reporting
Alright,
for
now we're gonna
action.
go for ghosts. They're very expensive, but we can start building them now. Got +3 ship, +2 vehicle weapons.
Yes, need something
Is Zerg
liberated?
players not chucking a Zerg yet? We really want him to chuck a Zerg, guys. So chucking a Zerg is when the only way to lose is by headbutting into the most defended position on the map. My opponent's refusing to make that mistake right now, which is very frustrating. He really should just be a normal Zerg player and throw his whole army away like a dumbass right now, but no! Someone thinks he's too smart for that.
Our base is under attack.
You gonna give me orders? By the numbers. Sure. 10-4.
We
Okay. I did not have a lot of
Thanks for the
medevacs, do I?
Bezos bucks.
Few medevacs over there. Okay. So we'll start building ghosts as our supply goes down. How much that's going to happen, who knows?
Upgrade complete. We've completely mined out a mineral field.
It's planetary there. The others can all be orbitals. Get a planetary in front of this base as well would be good.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Just a few engineering bays because they're kind of cheap, tanky buildings. These guys can go have a little scout around.
Command center has been upgraded.
Sure.
Ready to pick up?
By the numbers.
Meant to stim.
This better be
Upgraded
good.
command center has Our base is under attack. Our SCVs are under fire. Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
You gonna give me big weight. By the this better be
incoming orders.
armed there. You gonna give me orders? By the numbers, boys. Been waiting
Upgrade
on
complete.
This better be good. Who wants some? You gonna give me who wants some? Been waiting on you.
How can we help? We're returning fire. Attention.
Upgrade is ready for you.
Reporting for action. We read you.
In the rear. Been waiting on
Ghost reporting.
you. Gonna
Incoming orders.
you could use some help here.
Out with it. Got 3 status rep. Where's the emergency? Standing by. Ghost reporting. Go. Repeat. Out with it. Yes, sir. Ghost reporting.
Upgrade is ready.
Hostile contact. Standing by. Repeat, out with it. Go. Channel secure. Standing, out with it.
This better be good.
We got some super ghosts. I don't think that'll make much of a difference. My ghost control's always been pretty bad.
In the rear with
Playing from Australia makes it even harder. But even if I wasn't, it would probably be really hard.
Yep.
There's no bases you can take on these big 4-player maps without getting really stretched out. So we have to expand towards him. Is our best bet.
Nothing left in that mineral.
Only got one
cluster.
factory apparently.
Command center has
Ghost
been
reporting. Roger. Agent in motion.
We only need to kill one now and it'll kill all the adjacent changelings. So making mass ghost guys. Ghosts can snipe units, but they also don't have that many snipes anymore. So not as powerful as they once were. Let's get cloak.
Status sit rep.
They're more powerful in that their snipes don't get interrupted. So there's no counterplay to the snipe. But in terms of the actual ghost count you need, oof, you need a lot. And they cost 3 supply, so they're both stronger and worse. They're much better and much worse, depending on the situation. How many you got? Okay.
Yes, sir. Of course. Out with it. Ghost reporting. Understood. Like a ghost. Standing by. Executing. On the move. Copy that. Ghost reporting. That's it. Go.
exhausted at best speed. Ghost reporting. Mineral field depleted.
Alright, Super Ghost pretty good. Pretty OP. To be fair, he attacked with Mass Corruptor Infestor. 2 units that can't shoot against them, so that's not the units that he needed there. What we really need is Hellbats, or we can't deal with Lings though. So we're gonna try and do this, I think. Blue Flame?
Ghost reporting.
Okay.
Ghost reporting.
Where's the emergency?
Channel status.
We're done with the research.
My opponent should have about 30,000 resources in the bank. If he lets me take this base, it is a monumental screw-up.
Like a ghost.
Repeat, nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Trying to spam snipes down. We don't have enough energy for any snipes, unfortunately.
Understood.
We've completely mined out a mineral field. Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Status.
We've completely mined out a mineral field.
Repeat. Go.
We don't have any snipe energy! Oh my god! Ah! Come on, come on boys, it's okay. They're super ghosts, they can't die. It's fine. There's no way to lose this game, not with super ghosts.
Nothing left in that mineral
There's
cluster.
literally no way. Okay, you guys can go, and you guys
We're done
also.
with the research.
Yeah, let's go.
Ghost reporting.
He just counterattacks as well. We can't cover the other side. It's like not possible. But
Ready.
Go. Channel secure. Status sit rep.
oh, he's got a
Our base is under attack.
Hellbats.
Repeat. Ghost reporting. Agent in motion. On it.
Good for hitting our SCV.
No.
Left in that mineral cluster.
Ah!
Standing by. Channel
Our base
secure.
is under attack.
Out with it. Repeat. Western. Out with it. Go. On the move. Copy.
Snipe him.
Repeat. Western.
Snipe them all.
Like a ghost. Out with it. Go. Channel secure.
We need to take this base. Please. I can't get this base up. We have no mining.
In the rear. What's going on?
Out with it. On it. Status sit rep. Commencing operations. On the move.
Is it just me or do these Marauders look like Hellbats, guys? Did they change the do I need to change my Marauder skin? I feel like my Marauder skin looks a lot like Hellbats. GG, well played. Managed to drain his bank.
GG. Yeah, I thought the Marauders are looking like Hellbats for some reason. What is going on? That's so weird. Ghost's pretty good. If they don't know how to overwhelm them. He should have just come from two sides with Ultra Bane and the Ghost would have got wrecked. Yeah, you can still get far enough away to do well there with the to break the snipe. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, these Marauders look like friggin' Hellbats, right? What's going on with my Marauders, guys?
Upgrade is ready.
It's just because they're so red. I don't actually have like the color intensity turned up or anything. Yeah, maybe I should just change the skin on them. I don't know. I kept thinking they were Hellbats. It was a weird thing. Yeah, let me change the skin. Marauder. What are we on? We've got Mirror's Marauder's skin on. Let's go. I swear that's what I've been using since forever. But for whatever reason, with the red, it looks like very Hellbatty. Scare skin to make them look like big teddy bears or penguins. Unfortunately, not. We can go shiny Marauders, the Tyrador ones. The Emojin one looks, he's got like little bits of like piping on him and stuff. And they have improved night vision. I don't know. Just thinking which one. Upgraded. That's an interesting one. I don't know if I've ever really used the upgraded ones. That's an interesting skin, isn't it? I think I'll go Tyrador. Maybe this one. Yeah, I don't know if I ever used Special Forces. Let's use that one. Cool. All right. Let's watch that game. I think you probably, with this opening, want to just do like Hellion Lib or something to keep it simple for yourself. 2 base Mutas are a really tough build to be aggressive against as well. So I think against Zerg, you probably just do like a more standard Reaper expand. Pig, were you offered to do an announcer set? I think people were like, no, I wasn't. I think people were like, oh, you can propose to us at Blizzard, and then maybe we will accept your offer or something. But I was like, I don't know what that means, man. And obviously they wouldn't do it these days, but that was, you know, back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, look out. So he goes up 2 base, really streamlined. 3 queens, straight to Mutas. Just gets 2 bases up really quickly. And I think that's the main goal with a lot of Zerg builds. Just get your 2 base mining up really fast. And if I do something like this, I really need to do damage to you. I think if the Zerg takes a 3rd early, there's more opportunities. Pick at them and stuff. As it is, I think if I just went Reactor Hellions, my opponent's probably going to struggle pretty hard. Because my opponent did not have a lot of map vision. And even these Hellions should have done more damage. That was bad control for me. But I think you'd be surprised how much follow through you can have, even if you're behind on a start like this. Now they went Hydras. I think if they went Spire, it would have been better for them. But Hydras was okay. The Overlord was down here. This was a good trade for me, man. Hellion Marine push. Felt like did a fair bit of damage. He didn't even know where I'd spawned. He thought I was down here. Your opponent never spawns vertical, is what I've been told. And we went for kind of like a 2 base push army here. I wasn't too far behind on workers at this point, so I thought I'd be okay after holding, but my opponent droned up pretty quickly behind this push. That bunker barely holding was crazy. What if you keep producing Hellions? Against Hydras, it's not a good idea. Hellions can be really good against Hydras if you have just a crazy overwhelming number and you're fully committed to mech, but against Hydraling Bane, usually not a good idea. Opponent was really slow to drone up their third. They just wanted to do another bust. I think multiple tanks, multiple bunkers makes it pretty scary for them. This should have been so easy for him if he droned up and took a fourth earlier. But took his time with it, took his time going Evo chambers. If I macroed earlier rather than pushing, maybe I could have done better here. I could have started a step north here and focused drones. Would have been the thing to do, I think. Yeah, that's a bad trade. That was a bad trade, and that really just put me in deep, deep in the hole. If I joined those units up with my army, it would have been better. I should have scanned, and when I saw him coming, I should have just killed the queens and immediately left. This fight was closer than I thought it would be. And his fourth was really late, but his tech was way far ahead. Even if his upgrades weren't fast, they're going to catch up because my upgrades are really late. A total mess of a game. I think with vertical spawns, you can do okay. I think there's an argument behind taking this as your third, and then this as your fourth. But because he was Hydra pushing me, obviously I was taking the more defensive position. I think there's a very real argument behind as Terran just shoving towards the Zerg. Because you don't want to get trapped in a combat down here. It's too far from your reinforcement lines. You can drop the bottom, but you want to be pushing towards their main natural third, just straight up the guts here. What's up? Hey, have you tested an upgrade rush game? If not, can you do it for a sub? What do you mean by an upgrade rush? Like what? You mean like the Euthermal challenge that he did Trolley? That snake? Ah, that snake. Guy has 5-minute delay and is convinced I can snipe him 1,000 MMR higher. Oh, really? Does he stream with a 5-minute delay? That's crazy. How you doing, Maples? Catabruiser, what's up, dude? What's going on? Going on. Mortars and Hellbats are very similarly proportioned. Yeah, they're kind of the same size. Yeah. You know what? We don't have any music on. I was like, why is everything so silent? I forgot to turn music on today. I was like, why are the vibes kind of weird today, guys? It's just oddly silent. Sir Puffs a lot says, gay. I have no idea what you're referencing, my brother. I beat Moondeer 5.9 Zerg very hard. Who's Moondeer, Maples? Who the hell is that? Yeah, it's hard to take down the Zergs right now. That lava buff seems like it's a bit too crazy, hey? I think if they want to still, like, my preliminary thought right now is if they still want to try and help Zerg with the early lava production, you kind of just buff the macro mechanics for every race, you know? Make Chrono better, make Mule better, make Lava Inject 4 lava. And go with that. I think that's probably the big thing right now. They probably need to patch that within the next 2 days, 2-3 days as well, as quick as possible, because it seems like Zerg's just getting out of control right now. And it's just that passive lava production is bigger than than anyone thought, I think. Like I had very tentatively said maybe a 10% boost to that might not be too crazy. But even right after I did that video, because that was like 3 weeks ago, I already was like, Zerg's still winning a lot of stuff on the PTR and doing just fine. So anything you're going to do to buff like early Zerg lava production to encourage them to be aggressive, you need to do like similar things to Terran and Protoss as well. Just in terms of like a general boost. I think the coolest thing they should do is still, if you want to make it so Zerg feels more Zergy. Because there's been so many casuals I've seen saying, oh, this feels so good, Zerg feels swarmy again. And obviously the Terran and Protoss players are like, yeah, because it's overpowered. Of course it feels good. What do you guys expect? Kind of thing. Like, you know, like, I think the main thing I would like to see to address that Zerg kind of boost is like, basically just make the queens way weaker. You know, make them just a macro unit. It can still have a bit of a defensive role, but I think they could basically make Zerg feel more swarmy. By just making it so Zerg has to actually use that lava differently. Oh, I'm so guys. Did I not even refresh any of my bars since yesterday? Dude, I'm such a bad streamer. We've got literally the same bars from yesterday still going. I guess I just leave them at this point. We're this deep in the stream. Thanks though, everyone, for the support. We appreciate you guys. I'm such a shitty streamer. These are the same bars from yesterday. Nice. That's cool. At least we could fill up the Pigasaur goal almost. Cool. You get the same bars year after year? They are. Have you tested an upgrade rush game? And if not, can you do it for a sub? I asked you just before, Zatroli. Did you mean like a euthermal style upgrade rush? Like, what do you mean by an upgrade rush? Right. Those builds aren't really good. They're kind of just basically you flipping a coin on being greedy and getting away with it. But, so it's not the most exciting. I don't know if I can really do that for one sub. I kind of need to get openings down. Maybe in a bit later. Maybe. For now, though, I think we want to kind of go through some openings. So, first things first. Let's do the Protoss guide, and then I can and then we'll go back to Terran, okay? And we'll watch some special. We'll watch some other people, and we'll kind of look at what they've been doing and kind of write down some nice build orders. I think the basic stuff we can just do as well is obviously just look at like Beyond's games, right? Or Beyond or Soul or Clem's games or anything like that. I think Clem was like crazy aggro in his games, so I don't know if they're the best games to copy. But yeah, I think we can go to the Korean server and look at the Beyond replays as well. Maple says, in my opinion, playing any sort of tempo in PvZ doesn't make sense right now because offensive pressure equals 50 resource per gateway and lava rate. It's objectively better to sit at home and camp. Yeah, looking at the changes, what I was thinking, Maples, is like the only real things you've got going with like the Gateway Man Protoss style is you have a chrono at the start, so you want to push your economy at the start. So you want to use your first 2 chronos the second you can. And other than that, you want to try and use the sped up overall production to have less overall gateways, but have them non-stop producing. Which obviously means you can't really be aggressive with that. You have to be very defensive. You have to like be really good at scouting attacks coming. And you kind of just need to like go to 4 bases and just like defend. Or at least 3 base and then transition into splash damage really heavily. So it's like, it's very much like just focus on economy and chill. And that's, it's not, obviously it's not exciting. I mean, the patch is very half-baked right now. But yeah, those are the only 2 real advantages that I'm seeing is interesting. First chrono is used at 6 or 7 seconds, so you don't lose chrono. I actually think it's better if you use it straight away and get the worker mining. I think it's totally fine to lose a little bit of worker production time, Maples. I think like 4 seconds might be optimal if you don't want it to overlap, especially if you like if you immediately spread workers onto the close patches and maybe speed mine slightly. But I actually think chronoing at the very start could also be really good. Like, I don't think losing chrono is actually that big of a problem. I think it's just get the probes out and mining as quickly as possible. So either 4 seconds or 0 seconds, I think is best, actually. But I could be wrong. I was experimenting with it a lot yesterday, and I'm not 100% sure. Why is it better straight away? Every subsequent worker is 2 seconds later after instant chrono expires due to production gap. Every subsequent worker is 2 seconds later. Oh, you mean because you can't start the second one straight away? If you, yeah, that's what, maybe, yeah. I mean, the thing is, you get 2 seconds of extra mining is what I was thinking. Maybe 4 seconds is best. Maybe 4 seconds is best. 7-8 is the earliest you can chrono without a gap. Are you sure? That long? Let me check. I thought it was like, I think I got it on 4 seconds or 5 seconds one game. Maybe I was hallucinating. I'm gonna try 4 seconds. Your early split and potentially speed mining makes a pretty big diff. Let's see if we can do this. I'll try 5 seconds. Oh, fucked it. Oh fuck, I already waited too long. Try again. So focused on trying to min-max the workers that I didn't get it. Yeah, you guys are probably right. I trust you guys. I'm gonna try. Okay, I'll try 6 seconds. I'll try 6 seconds. Let's see if I can do 6. A chrono in the first 2 workers have started mining their second mineral. Okay. That was like kind of as 6 ticks over to 7 anyway, right? Don't you idiot. Did you guys see that? These guys, they never want to double up anymore, do they? What do you guys think about 11 versus 12 pylon? I think 12 is better. I think with this you have to do 12 no matter what. Let's do this, I'll do this as if it's a PvZ/PvT opening, guys, rather than PvP. So if we remember from yesterday, it's a 14 gate. You want to do your next chrono the second it's ready. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, 16, so 14 gate, 16 gas. No, I think it's 9. Is it 19? I think it's 19 Nexus, 19 core is what I was doing. The PvZ and PvT, I think is perfectly fine. Could be wrong on it, but I just think it's good. Alright. So I like pulling one off there, and then, yeah, rally this one down. Should time out well for the Nexus. Yeah, 19 Nexus, 19 Cybercore. Do you have a unit out for the Reaper? No, I think you have to do a little bit of probe micro. So we build one more guy, and then we go second gas. And then the pylon on 20 as well. Pause probes there for half a second. Resume probes. Let's see. Is 242 a 12 Rax Reaper or a 14 Rax Reaper arriving? Because Reaper is an expensive opening, man. It's like, it actually really hurts Terran economy a lot to go for the Reaper that fast. Right? I don't even care if I lose a probe. Yeah, we're out at about 257. I'm not sure, it's just when they get there sometimes. Yeah, we'll have to check. Alright, but I think this opening is pretty good. This is obviously best against Zerg, but I think you can use it against Terran as well. Let me just benchmark a 14 racks, 14 gas Reaper. 14 racks, 14 gas Reaper is the most standard. If they go 12-12, they'll get there a little bit earlier, but that's fine. So Zerg's whining about Reaper harass as well. To be fair, State, that's because the Zergs are like, I want to go 17 pool, 16 hatch 17 pool. Why can't I do this? And just freely defend a Reaper. It's like, do you know how fucked the Terran economy is from building a gas and a Reaper early? Like, it ruins their friggin' economy, man. Like, it's not cheap to get a Reaper. Everyone's got this like 12 worker mindset of like, oh, you just get a Reaper for free with every standard build. You're like, no. Gas is like really expensive, man. All the Zergs tell me they're broke. Yeah, of course. Reaper's not cheap. Terrans be like frantically pulling on and off gas and stuff to get it going. Oh my god, what are you doing? Bro. You see that? They're doubled up and then they just randomly bounce off. Did they like change the mining speed or something in this patch without telling us? I swear. The amount my workers are bouncing off their patches is so annoying. See? You see that? They just refuse to stay on the close patches. They're so annoying. I feel like they move differently. It's very weird. I don't know if there's been some sort of shadow change, because I'm just like, it doesn't make any sense that they constantly bounce off their patches. Like, I don't know if the mining rate's slightly different or what. Are you talking about Oracle? The Oracle moves different. Was there a bug fix on it? Bully was complaining about the same thing on his stream. Maybe we're just not used to it being this early. I don't know. All right, I think my Reaper's going to be slightly delayed. I didn't start mining gas straight away, guys. Sloppy. I think a lot of people pull off gas after starting the Reaper, which if you're going to do the Reaper opening is probably the best way to do it. It's a no scout into Reaper, a little bit greedy. Orbital, Reaper.
What's going on? Yo.
Yeah, I don't think a Reaper should be at your base in 242 unless they do 12. Unless they do it on a 12 barracks, 12 gas. That feels a bit too early. I could be wrong. We'll time this out.
Command center has been upgraded.
Having to pay for warp gate feels weird. Oh yeah, it's a real adjustment, isn't it? Very weird to get used to, for sure. I'm sure I could get this Reaper like 2 seconds faster or something, but this is pretty much what you're going to be seeing on the ladder. And remember, when did my guy come out? Was it 257, guys? So I think for a normal 14 racks, 14 gas, they get like 10 seconds. Which I'm totally fine to defend with probe micro. If I lose a probe, I lose a probe. It's fine. Adept's already out, like, now. So I think it's perfectly fine. I think 19 Nexus, 19 Core with a 12 Scout is perfectly fine. Enough people have been complaining about it. It's not just my imagination. The pros wanting to bounce. These not. It's the same with Terran and Zerg as well, Bully. 100%. 100%. I cannot understand why they just refuse to stay on their fucking patches. I swear. It's driving me nuts. Yeah. No, I also feel like I'm kind of crazy, and I hope it's not just me and you feeding each other's psychosis, because it might be, but yeah, I'm like, okay, that's paired, and then you come back and like 4 trips later, they just randomly desync, and you're like, I know that always has happened sometimes. I don't know if I'm just more focused on it now because the start is slower. I think. Okay, so I think here's the thing. I think on some maps, this would have always happened. Bully, here's my theory. But on 12 worker, your whole base is saturated so quickly that even if the worker gets there a bit early and is like, oh, this patch is occupied, it would check the other mineral patches and be like, they're all occupied anyway, so there's nowhere else to go. I might as well wait. Whereas if all the workers are full, he's just going to chill. So I think it's just we would get to 16 workers so early, there would be such a short window where the workers would bounce around. And now that window is way bigger. I think that's what's happening. Just off the top, that just occurred to me. And I think that's it. So it probably used to be like this in Heart of the Swarm and Wings all the time. I could be wrong, but that's my theory.
Add-on is up and running.
Workers just really want to bounce off if there's empty patches. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to agree to brainwash you guys a little, yeah. So yeah, I think that's a good Protoss opening for PvZ, PvT, and then PvP. So, State, what do you think about this for PvP? State, Maples, Bully. We've got all the Protoss players. This is great. I'm about to make a video on just some really generic openings for people to copy. So you guys tell me. We'll do the Terran one after this. I'll record the Protoss one in a sec. So this is the PvP build. Let me I should get my notes up as well. Where's me PvP? 12 pylon, 14 gate, 15 gas. We're gonna do 17 second gate plus scout, 18 core, then the second gas, and then the 20 pylon. Okay, yeah. Let's do it. So you guys tell me, all right, and I'll apply you guys think about the chrono. All right, so you guys, we want to get our workers going. Chrono at like 6 or 7 seconds. 8 seconds, that's fine. I think about 6.5 to 7 seconds is actually optimal, especially if you spread your units out a little bit. Okay. So we want to go 12 pylon. 12 pylon is standard. Obviously on the high ground, guys. We're not going to scout. That is a bad pylon placement. Let's imagine that wall's off, even though it doesn't. Should be up and to the left one space, but it should be up here. It's fine. All right, we want a 14 gate next. You guys know me. I'm a weirdo. I like to build my first gate further back so it doesn't get cannon rushed, but... Oh, it does actually reach. Okay, not too bad. And we want to take a gas after that. Oh, you don't want to scout yet. That's sloppy. PvP, we don't need to scout yet. Should have probably missed out on 15 minerals from that. I'm not mining there. It's not the end of the world. Then we want 17 second gate plus scout, okay? Well, that should be one space to the left, but ignore it. Ignore it. Now the question is, do you pull off minerals onto gas at all? I'm still not sure here. I want to go 18 cybercore, which we'll do in a second. This should time out well with this probe. I think this probe is fine. Yeah. You go there, you go there. And then, what was it next? Sorry, guys. 19, yeah, we can go second gas before pylon. I think this is fine for PvP. The only question is how much I want to pull off minerals onto gas and then 20 pylon. Yeah, I saw Hero and Harston both delay the second gas until after the second gate and Cybercore state, just because it makes the opening it's a bit hard to afford everything otherwise. But I do like the scout after the second gate, yeah. So have you been delaying? Because I saw basically Harston on Harston's stream, he was trying to figure it out. He found it's just that you don't quite have enough money for everything. And he was playing Hero, and then he checked the replay. He's like, because he was saying, I think I need to go delay the second gas slightly. And he scouted Hero. Hero's second gas was a little bit delayed till after the Cybercore. And he was like, oh yeah, that's optimal. Yeah, this is basically what I'm doing, but I just go for the faster second gas. Yeah, I think it's a bit harder with the faster second gas to like afford your gate and core and pylon, but you can, it's like pretty much the same thing, you know? Okay. Now here's the question though, how much do you pull off minerals onto gas? Do you just put 2 on each gas straight away, or do you full saturate gases once the core starts state? Because I feel like, yeah, I'm undecided on how much I want to min-max the minerals. Because obviously if I do it this way, I can't afford anything. If I want to go warp gate straight away, I'm making like a zealot and I'm just waiting for resources, which is dumb. So I think I do want to put like 2 on each gas the moment the Cybercore is finished kind of thing. And then we can not be too delayed on our gateway production. I'll try this one more time. Yeah, if you're doing instant Stargate, 6 on gas for sure. Fast Mothership before 4th is pretty strong if you're sitting at home anyway. Zound did it every game versus Lambo. What? That's crazy. Yeah, I think camping on 3 base in general is not bad. Oh, crap. That split was bad, guys. We misclicked there. Chrono. Gonna be hard to get that next one on time. Slight overlap there. Maybe like 1/3 of a second of no production. Not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, you can see the worker there doesn't like staying on that patch. Oh, I missed a bit of probe production there. That was sloppy, guys. My bad. Slightly changes things, but only slightly. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, yes. Chrono. Drop the second chrono as soon as you have energy. No screwing around. I can rally this one out to build that second gate and go scout. Just like on live. Okay. I think 1 on gas early is always fine. Next one should be here pretty soon. Because of the delay, we rally a probe to do it. Then we can go 19 second gas. Yeah, you know, I think with the early chrono, we might be able to afford that second second gas earlier. Because I would like to put 2 workers on that gas right now. I would very much like to put 2 workers on that gas right now. So let's put a 3rd one there, put you there. Yeah, okay, you know what? I will squeeze the second gas in early. I think that makes more sense. I think the reason it wasn't as efficient in Harstem's games is because he was not used to chrono boosting at the start yet. So I think his builds were a bit less optimal. Because we want to be able to start Warp Gate with only like 2 seconds delay. Yeah, okay. We got it. We got it. Oh, this is from Maestros 2? Yeah, Zalin loves this, like, Mothership Tempest defense stuff. He's a bit of a degenerate, isn't he? I'm going to try this with your gas timing. So I think what we want to do is we want to get that second gas pretty much immediately on like 16 second gas, I guess. Then we can do maybe 18 second gate and core. Let's try that. Alright guys, let's split the units. PvP opening, let's go. There we go. Should have had that probe queued up ahead of time. Try to keep these guys on patch. Keep them stacked, keep them stacked, keep them stacked. They'll try to bounce off if you let them. They will try to bounce off if you let them. Oops, that should have been at the ramp, but that's okay. We'll just do it in the main. This one just to practice it. And I'll just make them hang around a bit, walk a bit further to simulate going to the ramp.
Oi mate, I go away for a couple of weeks and you'll break StarCraft. What the actual?
Hey, what's up, Brainless? How you doing, dude? I go away for a couple weeks and you all break StarCraft. What in the actual? How you doing, man? It is a little wild, man. Yeah. Blizzard are like, yo, let's just put it on live, see what happens. And we're all like, whoa, for real? Are you guys for real? This is for real. So like I said, just simulate having to walk a little bit further. Probably 18 on the gate's fine. I think 17's fine as well, whatever goes. Obviously 18 Cybercore guys, and then once the Cybercore's down, as State said, we can saturate our gases. And notice I pulled those off the close one rather than the far patches, because I wanted to maximize my inefficiency as a low IQ Protoss player, rather than, you know, actually making the build good. I think just 2 on gas the whole time should be fine. So I don't want to go under 14 on minerals, that feels bad. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Indeed. Alright, and then we can go, yeah, we can go like, alright, let's get a sentry. Let's get warp gate, let's get a zealot. I don't mind the sentry zealot start as well. Or if you want, you can cancel that and make a stalker just a few seconds later, and that's totally fine. And obviously you want to get that 3rd pylon up. Should already be there. Oops, we lose a probe. Sloppy. And you go there. Oh, apparently warp gate didn't start. I thought I started warp gate. Okay, that's why I was surprised I could start that stalker as early as I could. Yeah. Yeah. Now, one of the crazy things is you're actually really safe against all-ins with non-stop gateway production once warp gate kicks in. As long as you prioritize warp gate, you chrono that out. Even if you chrono it once, if you chrono it twice, 2 gates, I think, can defend you from literally any all-in. I could be wrong on this, but basically gateway production is actually insane. Now, obviously, in this case, if we double chrono that, we don't get to scout as early, but I almost feel like you don't need to, because you are going to have such good unit production out of your gateways. And that's the weird thing. You do get 25 less energy on the battery. Very good point. And we see, oh, he's not got an expansion. So if they don't have an expansion, what are we going to do? Non-stop unit production. Build another shield battery. Build another pylon. Got to build extra pylons. This is the thing no one's really used to. And just keep building stalkers. And it's actually insanely hard to afford non-stop stalker production. Even off just 2 gateways. Because notice these guys build in 16 seconds. So you actually can't afford a robo, you can't afford a Stargate, you can't afford a forge, you can't even afford probe production. Because look at how freaking quickly these stalkers build. So your production is actually insane. Oh shit, you have to construct additional pylons? Yes. It's wild. And look, I keep thinking I squeezed 1 probe in and then I missed a second of stalker production. The amount of units that come out of these gateways, it's just building stalkers and pylons is going to drain all of your money. It's actually crazy. Just how many freaking units you can pump out of these gateways. Like every time I get money and I'm like, can I squeeze in probes? And it's like, no, it's time to queue up another stalker. Like what the frick, man? It's crazy. If you had 26 probes, just building stalkers non-stop, you're never going to get money to build anything else. Like that's actually crazy, right? Now I'm finally getting a little bit more money. I've got 1 more stalker queued up, and then you can squeeze a few probes or a Twilight Council. You 1-gate FE into 3-gate, it's better, says Maples. Yeah, well this is more of a standard 2-gate opening where you can be aggressive, you can play a Stargate, you know, you can do this or that. But if you did a 1-gate, I mean, if you do 1-gate FE into 3-gate, you play the 1-gas variant, right? You don't want to bother doing that with 2. It doesn't make any sense, right? I think that's just the 1-gas variant where you stay 1-gas for quite a while, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, the 1-gas variant's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, Hoopsaya was telling me about that yesterday. Oh, you can just make so many units out of these gateways, it's crazy. It's crazy how just chronoing like your warp gate twice, it's just, you can make so many units from 2 gateways. It's bizarre. It's very weird to get used to. One gate PvP feels stronger now. It's very expensive for the opponent to attack. Also, I heard gateway production better than warp in after warp gate research, but haven't tested. For defense, it definitely is. It's 20, so it's 22 seconds, Maples, per Stalker or Zealot on warp gate. 16 seconds with gateway form. You might think, oh, 6 seconds, is that much? But think about it percentage-wise. 6 seconds down from 22 is like a massive chunk. It's not quite a third, but it's more than a quarter. It's like 29% or something like that. I don't know. Something like 29%. 28 and a half, something like that. It's a big boost. It's almost 30%. So yeah, that's why with 2 gates you can just make non-stop stalkers. So if someone's 4 gating you or something, you can make a crazy number of units. So like, you know, yeah. I think the 1 gate into 3 gates better, obviously, and then you can, you know, have a few zealots in the mix and stuff as well, and you do nice, yeah. All right. Let's do it, guys. Alright, alright, alright. There's a new StarCraft patch. There's only 8 workers. Everything's weird. Everything's special. What the hell are you going to do to win games? Well, the first things first, that's getting your opening down. The game plays very similarly once you get established in the mid-game, but getting there, the opening is confusing. So first things first, do your first chrono just before 7 seconds. About 6.5, 7 seconds, I think is optimal for that. And this is going to be the PvZ or PvT variant we're going to show, first of all, okay? So we're going to show you guys the PvZ version. PvT and PvZ are exactly the same. The only difference is we want to wall off on the natural if we're playing against Zerg, right? So we're just going to build that pylon down there. Let's scout as well. You always want to scout after your pylon. We're going to do a very safe opening here. Show you guys how to do that. Obviously, we'll lose a little bit more minerals with this. Reason being, we do have to, of course, rally units down to our natural. But this is going to be very similar to what you guys know. It's just different timings, learning how to adapt this to the different worker starts. So we start that gateway on 14. So this was 12 pylon, 14 gate, keep queuing up probes, and chrono. So your first chrono at about 6.5, 7 seconds. Your second chrono the moment you get 50 energy. And then just keep queuing up probes, keep queuing up probes. That was a 14 gate, 15 gas. Our probe scout can come in. If you want to block, you want to do all that fancy stuff, go for it. For now, we're not going to focus. We're just going to put this off over here, not look at our scout, because we want to focus on the build order. Get that down before you start thinking about the other fancy stuff. Let's rally 1 worker into gas. And we want to go for 19 Nexus, 19 core, guys. So we're going to rally down there with this probe, and then we're going to change the rally point back to the gas here, okay? So 15 on minerals, and we'll get 2 on gas soon. Now, some people were asking me, aren't you worried about an early Reaper? If someone proxies a Reaper, you may want to go Cybercore before Nexus. But we'll talk more about that in the future. They do a regular 14 barracks, 14 gas. You will not be too worried. The Reaper will have at most about 10, maybe 12 seconds in your base before your Adept is out. Which is perfectly fine. So you want to go for a 20 gas and 20 pylon after that Nexus. Okay, guys? So we've got 3 on gas, 16 on minerals. That is a fully mining mineral line. We can go back. Now, let's not focus on reacting to anything. That's not important, but this is your opening. Against Zerg, this is obviously great. If you are doing a more mineral-focused build, maybe you just want to get 2 gateways up early, go blink, you don't need to go Stargate. You don't need to pull off minerals onto gas the way we've done in this game. Obviously, Chrono and Adept out first. If you want to go for a different unit, you can, depending on the matchup. But at this point, you're going to branch off in different directions depending on what you want to play, okay? That opening is exactly the same no matter what for PvZ or PvT. It's very solid. You have an early scout. You get your Nexus up. You got an Adept building nice and early. That adept should be out if we started it on time by 2:57. And of course, if we're going Stargate, we cancel Warp Gate or never make it in the first place. We go for the Stargate in the main. I did not cancel that somehow. That Stargate could be up earlier. If you're playing against Terran, this can be a Twilight Council. And then a second gateway. Both of these are perfectly fine. And it's super chill from this stage. Once you got 16 on minerals, 3 on each gas, you rally to your natural. And this is a very familiar setup. It's a very familiar situation for anyone. You're on 2 bases, you've got your tech structure on the way, you've got a gateway from here. Play this the same way you would, whatever build order you're choosing in the 12 worker start, and it's going to work very similarly. So get that opening down, and let's just show you guys the exact timings here in our little document. So, here it is. Chrono immediately. Let's change that. That's chrono at 6.5 seconds. That way, you have just enough money to afford the second probe as the first probe finishes. Then you want to go 12 pylon, send that probe to scout. Then 14 gate, second chrono immediately. You want to go for that 15 gas, 19 nexus, 19 core. You add 1 more probe, build a second gas, and then a pylon, and then you resume probing from there. That's it. Super basic, super easy. Let's just take a look at how we might adapt, though, if we are getting early pulled or something like that. Actually, does anyone want to do an early pull against me? Does anyone want to play? Does anyone want to... Just so I can... I'm not just showing against an AI, so I can actually show how to defend the Zerglings. You don't have to be high level. Diamond plus. If anyone wants to 10 pull me, would be great. Anyone in chat down to play? Hit me up, hit me up, hit me up. Come on. In 5 minutes, in one gate, you can make 18 stalkers via production versus 13 warped in. Oh, cool. Cool number crunching. All the Zerg players are on ladder currently. They're harvesting their wins, yep. Any diamond player want to early pull me? Diamond plus? That's a no. Chronoed a little bit early there, but that's alright. Doesn't change too much. Whoops. Alright guys, so now let's show you guys, let's imagine we're just doing our normal build, and let's imagine we see an early pull, okay? So we chrono. We're gonna go for a 15 gas now. Build's been a little sloppy on this run through, but oh! There's a spawning pool almost done, there's lava saving up. Okay, let's run away with our probe. Let's just go home. If you want, you can leave it around to block their expansion. Actually, we'll leave it here. We'll leave it here to block the expansion. We don't care if we lose it, okay? We'll send a second probe to the natural. You want to put 1 probe on gas, the other one still rally to minerals. And we want to go for a second pylon is the first thing. Very similar to any cheese response in the live game. And you want to build a second gate and a cyber core. Now, we want to pause probes on 17 against this. Otherwise, it's very hard to afford what we need to defend, okay? Now, arguably, you could delay the second gate until a bit later. And I think that's probably optimal. It almost certainly is, actually. And obviously, we can start building extra probes then. And we want to build 2 zealots into 2 adepts. So let's write that down. All right, there you go. Yeah, that'll be nicer. Let's do that again. Someone volunteered. Put me in, coach, says Kush Dankula. Oh, cool. Where are you, Kush? Come play against me, yo. How are the races feeling after the patch? It's very early days, but general consensus seems to be Zerg's a bit busted with the lava boost. Terran feels okay. Just kind of okay. Similar. Protoss feels very difficult to get adjusting to the changes. And the best way to take advantage of those changes right now seems to be being very defensive. Kush Dankula or anyone else, guys, we need a Diamond Zerg player or above. Anyone who's willing to play games with us, let me know. I'm in channel Piggy. I'm in channel Pigasaur Cup. And anyone who's willing to 10 pool me would be great. What level are you, Kush? Just go /join space Piggy, Piggy. You'll see me in there. Not a group, it's just chat channels. I don't usually use the group chats much. I've seen Austin go for a Forge follow-up against early pool as well. How good would that be? Like, that just sounds like he's doing a weird Forge build. Or you're saying he actually needed it to defend? And so says, sup, you know mono battles? Element says hi. Okay, what level are these guys? So we got Element is a 2.8k Zerg. 3k Zerg. Okay, that's Kush. It'll do. That will do. It's not perfect. That's okay. Okay. Just 10 pool and make 10 lings to try. Or 10 to 14 lings. Try to get in. Alright, we can do this. I stream. Awesome said the Forge was bait. The cannon sort of helped him. If you're up against an 11 gas 10 pool, it's probably not a terrible idea. I'd default to a Nexus before second gateway. That's a terrible idea, Dinner Daniel. You're not forced to do damage. No, don't do that. You need a wall off, my friend. Unless you've got a choke point that you can wall off with just a gateway and a cybercore, that's a very bad idea. You're going to let him in your base, and you're going to be in a world of hurt. Yeah. Alright, guys. We're going to show how to defend 10 pool now. With this build. It's chrono at about 6.5 seconds. Slight overlap with no production, but nothing too bad. Keep queuing up probes, keep queuing up probes. Let's go. Alright, very nice. Alright, we can rally now down there. Because this is quite far away, I sent the probe just a little bit early to make sure we get this pylon down. I did build the pylon a little bit further back, but let's also scout. Always want a 12 scout, guys, after seeing what we can. you want to get fancy with blocking your opponent's hatchery, you can, but let's just start out by focusing on safety first, and then we'll go from there, okay? Now, I'm going to be lazy and just rally this probe down, which means the gateway could be, you know, it's going to be like a couple seconds later. Just because that's going to make this potentially slightly harder to defend. We don't want to make this too easy for ourselves by blind countering. We're going to chrono and get a 15 gas. Keep building probes. And, oh, our opponent's also taking a gas. So we're even going to see the gas version here, guys. You see that pool's almost done. There's 3 lava that are going to be available. So we're going to see a very scary situation. So what are we going to do? Seeing the gas? So we're just going to hide this probe. If they do gas, just hide your probe somewhere. And we're going to build another pylon in the main. We do want 1 probe on gas. Pause on 18 supply. Now, the reason you want to pause on 18... You could build 1 more probe, but I like to pause on 18 just to make sure we have the money for an immediate Zealot Cybercore, okay? We want to have at least 1 space overlap. I think that Cybercore 1 space lower would be better because it would give us a thicker choke point to move our Zealot in and out. More room to micro. Now, if you notice, we messed up our placement here, guys. Normally that would seal the wall off. That's not going to in this case. Let's imagine it does. Once you've got the second gate down, you can go back to mining. To adding probes, I mean. So we see we're putting a few more probes, and we're going to chrono these zealots out. Now, my opponent's taking a bit long here. He can just walk right in the left side. We're just going to hold in the choke point, make 2 zealots, and then a bunch of adepts, okay? Now, if you do let them in like this, obviously that's going to cause you issues. And you always want to make sure your zealots don't ever get surrounded. So this is a pretty bad example with the wall off open, but normally if your wall off's closed, you will be fine. Then you want to build 2 zealots and then 2 adepts, okay? You notice that probe is trying to help out there. And then you want to make another adept, another pylon, and of course start thinking about the nexus. Except, guess what, guys? We saw gas. So if this was gasless, we'd be thinking about a nexus. In this sort of game, you don't want to think about the nexus. You want to think about complete safety, extra safety precautions. All you want to think about is just surviving here. So we're going to build another pylon to seal the wall off. We're going to immediately make a Stargate when we can. We're just making more probes. We're going to make another pylon here as well. And we're going to start making other units. Normally you'd go out to counterattack against gasless. Because we saw gas, we're pretty sure there's an all-in coming. We're going to make that Stargate I was talking about. You wanted to take the second gas much earlier against Stargate. So we'll probably record this again and do a proper run-through with the correct pylon placement. It's really awkward on this map because you don't want your wall off too far in front of the choke point. But we can make another Adept and Stalker here. And you see no natural, which means yes, we are about to get busted. So, most important thing if you're sure you're about to get all in is full wall. Pylon over here is a weak point, so we're going to try and make sure. You could build a Cybercore as an even safer structure, but we can also build 1 more gateway or Cybercore over here. And that's just going to make sure we are 100% safe. That's the reason why, if you know gas, you need to prioritize second gas Stargate if they've gone gas. If they don't have gas, you can prioritize the Nexus. But it's always going to be a little bit dependent on the situation. We can make Warp Gate here. And, of course, repair that one. And now we can make an Oracle and then a Void Ray. Or vice versa. And cancel that. GG's. Thank you. Let's play another. Yeah, I've blocked my own Nexus on like 2 maps. Yo, bro, Chris. I'm a legend like that. Thank you for helping. Let's go again. There we go. This is a 3K Zag. This is not a perfect example. I was asking for anyone who was Diamond Plus, and this is the only player we got. But it doesn't really matter. Alright guys, now we're going to show how to defend if our opponent does something aggressive. So let's start here, normal build order. Bam, bam, bam. Get ready, about 6.5 seconds. We want to drop that chrono. And keep queuing up probes. Try to stack them if possible. Just make sure these are stacked. Very nicely done. Of course, because this natural's quite far away, we'll send a probe down just a little bit early. So we get here right when we have 100 minerals. You can just build it on this spot if you want. It's in my opinion, not the best pylon placement. I think kind of to the left one space is probably a bit better. But it's not terrible, that marker. And we're just going to scout and do a full loop of the base. Let's not worry too much about trying to, you know, block the hatchery and min-max this or that. Let's just keep it simple to start. Gateway goes there. Keep queuing up probes. Should be able to chrono now. Go for 15 gas, so it's 14 gate, 15 gas. We can see, oh, look, there's a pool already on the way. Now that, I believe, is a bit late. I haven't got a very high level player practicing this for me, guys. And I think they've forgotten to make their pool on time, to be honest. But let's imagine that pool's a bit closer to finished. And how are we going to react? First things first, just stop at 18 supply. 1 worker on gas, rally the rest to minerals. And what we're going to do, guys, is we are going to basically get a second pylon. Second pylon's the first thing. I almost forgot. Because we want to queue up 2 zealots and we don't want to get supply book. You could go to 19 if you want to be a bit greedy. The reason we stop at 18 is, notice I wouldn't have had the money for the zealot. So I clear that probe, start the zealot. And then we want to wall off with the second gateway. Hold position your probe in the wall off. Then you want to queue up another zealot as soon as we get 100 minerals, okay? Now technically, if you're super pro, you can squeeze other units in here. But essentially, we want to go 2 zealots. Let's chrono to make those zealots get out. And once they're out, we can basically hold the door with the zealot. Probe can go to the inside. And this is where we pause the game. 1 sec. You're going to have 2 different branches, okay? So if it's 11 gas, 10 pool. So if they've gone early gas, you need to prioritize getting the second gas and Stargate as soon as possible, rather than prioritizing the Nexus. Whereas if this is just 10 pool, they don't have any gas, it's just going to be 10 to 12 Zerglings trying to deny your natural, trying to get in, trying to be annoying. You can go straight for the Nexus after this. Either way, though, we want to build 2 Zealots, 2 Adepts, and we want to counter pressure if they're no gas. If they've got gas, we don't want to counter pressure at all. We just want to prepare because they are almost certainly completely all in. Now, we did lose our probe scout. Normally, you'd hide that probe scout down there so that you can actually check if you're being all in or not. But in this case, it's fine. We're just going to play for the Nexus, get the Adept started, and of course, we will build that Nexus in the near future. If you want, there's a lot of fighting going on. It's a bit stressful. You could build an extra pylon here ahead of time. But you can just chill. Get the Nexus going. And if they attack, you can do this, where you move in and out to try and bait them, but you don't want to leave your door unmanned. So as your gateway starts to take damage, you want to be really careful about moving in and out of your wall off. But as your gateway takes damage, you're going to have to do it a bit, okay? And you don't want to split your zealots up. You want to try and keep them together, same as always. Pull back into the choke point, and you can see it should be nice and safe. Now, if they're still committing, we still see more Zerglings coming. That could be an issue. But for now, 2 Zealots, 2 Adepts, and we want to go across the map to counter pressure. We're going to make another Zealot, another Adept, leave the probe in the wall in case they counterattack. These guys always want to go across the map if possible. We want to start prioritizing gas. So we can go, okay, get 6 guys on gas. Could have done that a lot faster, obviously, depending on how well you defend. My Adepts have shaded across the map into a surround like the geniuses they are. So if you see that, you're like, oh, he's non-stop committing. Obviously, what are we going to do, guys? Just full wall. The moment these Zealots get inside our base, we will wall off our base completely and build a Stargate. Stargate's going to keep you safe against everything. You can build 2 shield batteries if you feel you need it. Look at that. He's going to tear my base down, is he? Alright, so he's going to tear the wall open. We might as well start fighting him with Zealots. And we want to heal that gateway, okay? He's going to be able to kill the gateway if he commits, but we want to make him pay at least a very hefty price for it. You can also use energy recharge here and use that to heal your buildings up. So you can see here at Warp Gate that shield battery, sorry, is going to make this really expensive for my opponent. We've also got an Oracle on the way. That's going to shut everything down. And the fact that our opponent's still rallying slow Zerglings obviously means this is basically more than over at this point. But once you've got one base up and mining, 16 workers on minerals, 3 on each gas, you rally to the natural, you get Oracles out, you're going to be fine. And just keep in mind, if we scouted gas earlier, we would have dropped this second gas of our own and Stargate before even getting the Nexus. And the earlier we get that, the better, as long as we're not delaying our initial Zealots and Adepts, because we don't want to, of course, screw up our early defense. If they ever delay you, get your wall off down, just re-wall. And from here, you play whatever you want to do. Twilight Forge is a pretty common combo. Obviously, you can go Robos, you can do whatever the hell you feel like. GG, well played, though. GG's, thank you. And we'll go into the next one.
I'm
11 pool, 10 gas before Overlord this time, please. And follow up early Lings with a Bane Bust. Ling Bane, all in on one base. Cheers. Joining to me, thank you for gifting a sub to Kush. Appreciate it. These new openings are way more complex than the 12 worker start. If you want to min-max it, yes. Obviously, you can do it a bit more basic as well. Oh, Bango, absolutely. You're main Zerg, aren't you, Bango? Dude, that would be great. Oh, sorry. I got a GM volunteer. I'll play verse them now. Thank you so much, though. Appreciate it. Thank you, Bango. I appreciate you, dude. So, yes. I couldn't get anyone. I was like happy to have an off racer as well. I just wanted like a diamond plus if possible. But, yeah. There's a lot of, yeah, there's a few maps with very fussy pylon placements. Absolutely, Chemist, yeah. No, you don't feel bad. Kush helped us out a lot. We appreciate Kush. But, where are you from again, Bango? What server should we do? You're US, right? I can just do US West. So you can micro. GG's. Thanks for the games, mate. Oh, did I do USS? Yeah, do 10 pool. Do 10 pool first. Alright, we'll just do 10 pool first and go from there. Let's do it. Alright guys, we are going to now show you how to do the opening if your opponent does something more aggressive. So we'll just show some basic Zerg early pool variants. It's pretty similar to what you're used to with 12 workers, but the order is just a little bit different if you want to optimize this. So first things first, we chronoed there about 6.5, 7 seconds, nothing too crazy. We're going to go for a 12 pylon on the natural. Now your natural's pretty far away on some maps. This being one of them, so we're going to actually send a probe down there a little bit early rather than waiting for that probe to pop out, just to try and make sure we get this pylon down right on 100 supply. We go scout with that probe, keep building probes at home, keep building probes at home, make sure these guys are stacked up wherever possible, and you know what, I'll just rally my 13th probe down to build the gateway, even though you can see it's going to get there a little late to build the gateway. It's only a couple seconds difference. You can see you don't have 150 minerals straight away anyway, so it gets there pretty much on time. Go up another probe. Chrono immediately on 50 energy. We can go for that 15 gas. Go up another probe. And oh my, spawning pools almost done. 3 lava waiting. But keep in mind, there's no gas. So this is a gasless version. Now you can still hide your probe off to the side. There is an advanced thing you have to watch out for, which is if your opponent drone pulls. So we will hang around and talk about that. But first things first, build a second pylon, head to the natural, and stop on 18 supply. You could go 19 here, and I honestly think it's totally fine. But it just makes your life a bit easier if we do it this way, because then we have enough money for Zealot, Cybercore immediately. 1 worker on gas is all we need to start. And then we can wall off with the second gateway. Now, we want to hold position there with shift. And what we're looking for is, are they pulling drones or are they expanding? Okay. They're not pulling drones because they're expanding. So that's cool. We've got this, which means we can start probing again now, guys. Just a little bit. And, oh, we forgot to chrono our Zealot. Okay, we forgot to chrono our Zealot. That's going to make our life harder. If you ever end up in trouble like this, guys, you do need to make sure you do that, which is pull extra probes. So we get to show you guys what happens if you screw up and do not chrono boost your Zealot. That makes things much harder. Now, honestly, I don't think that's actually the end of the world. Pretty bad. No, that's pretty bad. GG's, forgot chrono. Go to chrono win, because you don't have chrono. It's in 12 worker you have chrono straight away. You don't have chrono straight away in this. You have to you start the Zealot and it's a few seconds later you chrono it. Yeah. You don't need to block the low ground mob mental. This is a beginner guide. That's bonus points. A lot of people also, if they're trying to block the natural, they take a lot of damage and then they die, they lose the probe, and then the drone pull surprises them. So we're trying to focus on the fundamentals. All right, guys, now we're going to show how to defend if your opponent does something a bit more aggressive, because I do think defending against like 10 pull and different aggressive variants is obviously something where when you build just is a little bit different. It's just slightly different, the response to 12 workers. It's very similar. Like, the theme is the same. Make Zealots, make Adepts, make second gateway. But in practice, it's just the timings are a little different, and you do need a few games of this. So let me show you guys how to do it. We're going to build a pylon there, go for the 12 scout. We're just going to do a full loop. We don't care about blocking hatcheries and stuff. Obviously, that's something you can do, is try and block hatcheries, but we want to check for 10 pull first and foremost. So rally your 13th probe down to build the gateway. Keep building probes behind that, of course. Try and stack on the close patches wherever possible. We can get this gateway here. Queue up another probe and then chrono immediately on 50 energy. Just doing our normal economy build here. Let's grab a 15 gas. You can see when you get there, if their pool's almost done, that's big. But also check if they've got a second gas. Still building probes behind this. A gas, not a second gas, sorry. So they don't have a gas, so what we're going to do is we're just going to leave the probe down here. Bonus points if you block their hatchery, but you got to be careful not to lose the probe, because you want to spot if it's a drone drill all in, okay? Now, what is our reaction? We want to get 1 worker onto gas, build a pylon, and go down here to start a cybercore, and then chrono 2 zealots and 2 adepts out, okay? So you can see the zerglings coming. Want to immediately make that cybercore and zealot. I think I was a little slow on that. Let's make that second gateway. So that completes the wall off, but they're going to get here before this is ready. So you also need to just buy time. So you just build a pylon or a shield battery, okay? Because the cybercore is not ready, we use a pylon. You see a hatchery, which means we're not getting drone drilled. If we were getting drone drilled, we have to full wall as well to buy time. Now we can chrono, second zealot out. And to be correct, we want to bring 4 probes, just like you would with 12 worker start, okay, guys? I think we started this first zealot a few seconds late, which makes this a bit harder, but that's good because it simulates a real game. People always make mistakes in real games, right? Did a bit of hold position micro there with my probes. And as these come out, we should be good. Now, if he had gas, we might need to worry about other stuff. But as it is, he doesn't have gas. If he had gas, we'd go second gas. Immediately, both gases would saturate. He doesn't have that, which means we can just focus on economy, okay? So we're going to build the Nexus and get all of our probes back. So all we need to do, send our probes up into the main. We can still now go second gas, build more probes, all this sort of stuff. He says how many workers? I don't think he killed any. 19. You? 19. Yeah. It's so it says I messed up. No problem. Yeah, it's yeah. The problem is defending the 2 zealot 2 adept counter. That's what's really tough with a 10 pool. It's not yeah. So guys, we were just doing it. Bango's like, damn, what? I'm on the same work account. He has 2 bases. My Nexus is just starting. Now, if you do get your zealot started a little bit earlier, I think you can defend this a little bit cleaner. So let's try that again. Let's try one more time. Anyways. Oh. No problem. Alright, we'll take a quick bathroom break while his girlfriend calls him, guys. Why do Marauders look similar to Hellbats now? What's up with that? Says JMReg2. Wait, so you've noticed that as well? I had that in a game earlier and it kind of threw me. They looked a bit different, right? Yeah, I don't know what... So I'm not crazy? I changed my skin around. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure though what that is. They got a firebat skin or something on them. I don't know. Guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Not a problem. All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
Waiting on you. Bandit. Ready to raise some hell.
That's the dumbest game of StarCraft I've played in a while. This guy didn't believe in spore crawlers, man. No. So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside. So this guy made 5 bunkers on one base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it.
Talk to me, boss. Let's do this. I'm going in. Not a problem. All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
Waiting on you. Bandit. Ready to raise some hell.
That's the dumbest game of StarCraft I've played in a while. This guy didn't believe in spore crawlers, man. Oh, he's trying to run. Wait, he's still coming forward. Nice moves, bro. Those lurkers getting very low. He's got to flank from more than one side, though. You can't be just coming in like this, I don't think. Can he do it? Can he do it? Those lurkers get stormed. They take a lot of damage. Man, there's just so many lurkers. Rogue is just massing lurkers on the front like a psycho. He's like, nah, man. Nah, mate. Immortal Storm only counters this if you have a sick flank. Good storms. Good storms. Massive engagement comes in right now from two sides. But the lurker count is wild. Can Raynor clear it up? The answer appears to be yes. But how many units will he lose in the process? Those last Immortals are getting hammered down. The Oracles and Zealots coming in from the left will just be barely enough, and he breaks it. Raynor with a stunning engagement to clear up the army. Dude, you could not micro it. And we're back. Well, it's funny because I have a special skin on, but yeah, I had the same thing, JMReg. So maybe it's like just there's some sort of weird issue where it's displaying a certain skin. Alright guys, now we're going to be playing as Bango GM Zerg, and he's going to 10-pull me. So we're going to show you the completely standard opening, we're not going to blind counter it. We're just going to show the little adjustments that allow us to be safe against this. Because it is rather tight. Just like defending a 12-pull, if you want to get the maximum hold, the maximum efficiency, you really do want to make sure you do that. So we want to chrono at about 6 seconds. Keep queuing up probes. Try and stack these bad boys up on the close mineral patches if possible. Don't want to stress too hard about it, of course. And because it takes a little while to get to the natural, we'll send a probe down just a few seconds early rather than waiting for that one to pop out. Make the pylon. Go for a little scout. Now, if you want to prioritize blocking their expansion, you could try to prioritize that, but I prefer to just go straight in the base, see what's happening. They go for an early hatchery and get it down, I don't care. I'd much rather be safe and see what's happening. We can still harass the minerals if we really want to get some extra value. So we rally our 13th worker down, guys. We build this 14 gateway. We get the 15 gas. Chrono immediately. And oh my, look at that, guys. Pool is already almost finished, but no gas with it is important, okay? Now, we're going to leave our probe around. If you want, you can block the expansion to be annoying, get bonus points for that. We're not going to focus on that. We're going to focus on the initial response, which is second pylon, immediately move to the natural, put one worker on gas, and then only queue up to 18 probes, okay? So we're going to cut on 18 probes to make our life easier, because we need 250 minerals as soon as that finishes. We should see Zerglings coming out about now. Indeed, there we go. We also see a drone going to expand, but that's okay. Immediate Zealot, immediate Cybercore, and we want to chrono once we get the resources. But he's already on the way across, keep in mind. So this is a situation where you do need to build one more probe after this gateway. So we build an extra gateway, we make one more probe, and we're going to bring 3 more probes down to fight this, okay? So we need 4 probes and 2 Zealots, just like in 12 worker start. And we can put this guy there. And there we go. Make another Zealot and 2 Adepts next, okay, guys? Now we can be a little bit more conservative. We don't need to be out there so much. Let's just hold position these guys. Make another thing. Make another probe and keep fighting. Because we have 2 Zealots. Once you have 2 Zealots, you can afford to fight in the open a lot more. But you always want to pull those 4 probes, guys. Otherwise, that Zealot can get surrounded. Things can get really bad. Now, because we're playing against a no-gas follow-up, we don't need to worry about anything else. We know he's gone for an expansion. You can even confirm it now if you want. And what are we going to focus on? Very simple. 2 Zealot, 2 Adept counterattack. And a Nexus. So let's move across this map for that counterattack. Let's go, go, go. However, what do we need to think about, guys? He could counterattack me with Zerglings right now, right? So, leave a probe in the wall off. And whilst we are counterattacking, we've got to be ready to build one more Adept here. And you can even just full wall your base while you're waiting for that adept to pop out if you really want to be paranoid. Okay. So we make a second gas. Very important for you to do this 2 Zealot, 2 Adept counterattack. He will not have link speed ready in time. We cancel that. And we're just probing up here. So you see we've got these guys here. Alright. So notice the Adepts are going in there. So we want to try and take out as many drones as we can. And these Zealots are just going to kill whatever they can as well. Behind this, back to a normal game plan. Stargate goes down. You want to make more Adepts or Zealots, you can. Zealots are going to go down on his side of the map. And you want to just keep making probes and get set up for that next step. So I'm going to make 2 more Adepts so I have some more units that I can go out with. We can chrono probes, make another pylon if you need it. And you should be good for that next step. Now, obviously, you can get your Stargate, your second gases earlier, prioritizing that. But I wanted to show you a really generic kind of doing things one step at a time to make sure we were ready. GG's. Let's rewind the game at this point. Let's check where our economy was compared to our opponents. You can see we're at a similar worker count. He's on 28 drones. I'm on 27. Link speed's almost finished now. So there's that window before link speed kicks in where the Zealots and Adepts can do really well. If we didn't let one of those Adepts get so weak there to the Zerglings out front, we could have done even more damage. But 2 base versus 2 base chronoing probes with Oracles about to hit. Zerg hasn't started a 3rd base. This feels totally fine. We're in a pretty good position and we should be able to play it out from here just super smoothly. Can you 11 gas? Can you add gas as well? So early Lings, but Wingbane follow-up bust, follow-up all in. Either 11 gas 10 pool or just 10 pool 11 gas. Still hit with 10 Lings. Same as you did, but just add a queen behind instead of hatchery. And make Ling speed plus Bay Nest and go all in a bit later. Cool. I think get it. Your call. He could just come with more Banelings, but yeah, I think Ling speed makes sense. Ten pool, 11 gas into Queen. Yeah, as long as he goes 10 Lings before Queen, should be fine. Alright guys, we're going to show you that one more time, but what happens if the Zerg doesn't expand behind it? And we're going to try and show you how to prioritize that Stargate a little bit better. So, first things first, spread your workers. Try to get 2 of them spread out as quickly as possible. 6.5 seconds, drop a chrono. A little sloppy there, let my workers bounce around a little bit, but that's okay, it's not the end of the world. Just going to stack these guys. And let's go down here for that 12 pylon. If you do just rally that probe for the pylon, it's not a big deal, guys. This is just me trying to make sure this pylon is right on time. But if you do it half a second later, it really doesn't matter. 2 seconds later, it's not going to kill you. But we're showing you kind of the slightly more min-maxed version of the opening, in case you are a higher level player who really wants to just make sure everything's down on time. And as I said earlier, on a map where the natural's closer than this, it's not going to be as important. It takes a little while to get down here. Alright. So we're going to chrono, take gas, and then you go, oh, it's early pool. Now, arguably your defense would be even easier if you saved that chrono. No problem. All good. Oops, I keep posting the wrong server. It's a little awkward when you're not used to it. When you want to counterattack, you'll only lose those units. Or do you want to save them? I mean, it's up to you. I think you don't really care about saving the zealots that much. But you'd like to save the adepts. Like, you don't want to just throw them away for no reason. If your opponent has a billion zerglings and really fast link speed, obviously you don't need to do damage. Alright guys, let's show you guys again, but what happens if they go gas? And we're going to have to prioritize not counterattacking with the zealots and adepts, and just being much more conservative with our play. That's chrono. We're chronoing a little bit late this game. That's okay. It's going to slightly change the build order, but not in a massive way. Just means we're going to have slightly less minerals, which means we have to be even tighter on our build, which is fine. So we'll send this one down now. Let's go get that pylon up on 12. Now, someone in chat was saying, well, when you counterattack with the Zealot Adept, do you care about losing them? And the answer is, if they have a billion Zerglings, just chill. You don't need to commit. If they don't have a billion Zerglings, then it's a different story. Ah, sorry, I messed up. I forgot the start, and then I forgot the, I forgot to chrono, and then I forgot the other thing as well. Ah, Jesus. My bad. It's a good question. Alright guys, we're going to go into one more game here with Bango. Now the difference here is going to be he's going to add gas afterwards, so we're going to see that with our probe. We need to prioritize second Stargate and second gas to get that Stargate. So second gas and Stargate as quickly as possible. So first things first, guys. Build probes, split probes. Chrono probes at about 6.5 seconds. If it's 7 seconds, 8 seconds, it's not the end of the world. We've got some massive lag spikes coming in, so you guys get to see me practice this with the proper Australian handicap right now, as the server seems to be absolutely crapping itself. So it's going to be fun. Just showing you guys, even if you live in Australia, you can still defend a 10 pool, okay? It's not that hard. Alright, we'll go scout. Now, of course, we want to chrono immediately on the next one. First of all, build the gateway, chrono, gas. That's the order. Now, someone was asking with the Zealot Adept counterattack, how much do you want to save the units versus how much are you willing to just sacrifice them to try and get some damage? As always, it all depends on the situation you're in. It depends, as they say in Age of Empires. So if your opponent's built a lot of Zerglings, has a really fast link speed, you don't really need to do any damage. Your opponent's not been building that many drones to begin with. Look at that, we can see a gas. So we're immediately going to go hide our probe up here, okay? So just going to go click up there, somewhere off to the side. And what are we going to do? Well, build that pylon and move down to the natural, okay? So we put one worker on gas. We stop at 18, so this is going to be the last worker there. Really mineral focused build. Remember, we want to make a zealot immediately. The second this gateway, so exactly the same response for now. Zealot, Cybercore, let's go. Still got 15 energy until we can chrono. Let's get 3 more probes hotkeyed. We'll squeeze 1 more probe in, so we'll go up to 19 probes. Build the second gateway. Bring the probes down. So you see these guys are all going to be on that hotkey. Queue up another zealot, chrono it. And we can put these guys all on the same hotkey. And we can try to just make sure this is hard for our opponent to tear down the gateway. Once we've got 2 zealots out, obviously we are willing to fight, guys. But remember, what have we not paid attention to? We're busy microing. This guy has gas. He could be going all in afterwards. We'll send our probe in to scout here while these guys fight. We've got the 2 adepts still, so we still go for that. Got another pylon coming in. We need to get these 2 gases up as quickly as possible so that we can chill. We're going to build a battery for a little bit of extra safety. Notice with my wall off, there's a little detail to my wall off you guys might have noticed. That is, there's a big space here which we can wall off really easily. Now these guys are going to go back to mining. 150 gas will go for a Stargate. Our probe is confirmed. Our opponent hasn't expanded. It's not a fake out, which means we want to build another gateway there. Now because this gateway on the left is so damaged, we're going to want to wall off with another one. We can build a Stargate in the main. You could put that on the natural, but we don't want our Stargate to die because it's what shuts down any all-in. So we are just cementing our wall off. Our opponent is 100% all-in in this sort of game. We've got a gateway there, cybercore there. Even if these finish, it's totally fine. Now this gives us the comfort to keep probing, okay? Obviously some people panic, like, oh, maybe he's not all-inning. Let's cancel this. Terrible idea, never do that. You can see, look, he's even coming in now, so let's build some more batteries if we can. And let's just chill out, okay? So notice he's coming in. Zealot's gonna get taken out. Or is he? Shield battery's pretty good, eh? And once you make an oracle, this is all over. The real thing that holds Zerg all-ins are wall-offs. If you see a gas early, you have to play safe. If you can't get the probe to confirm, they might just make Ling speed here. And you may have ended up overreacting a little bit. But it's always better to be safe than sorry. If they go for an early pull and a gas, it is so expensive. But this is why we try to keep our probe alive and hide it somewhere on the map to come in and confirm they haven't expanded. Because if they have expanded, obviously we can prioritize our own expansion. Otherwise, it's about wall-offs, it's about oracles, it's about safety, and only then do you think about getting the Nexus up and going back to probing after you've made sure you just cannot die. And there we go. That's that, guys. Wall-offs, prioritize the Stargate. If you can micro the 4 probes and the 2 zealots, while also trying to get the second gas up, put on the first gas, that's even better because that's going to close down the Stargate timing. Let me show you guys in the replay really quickly as this game lags its mind off. All right, so you can see at this point already, guys, I could have grabbed 2 workers and put them on this gas, maybe squeezed 1 or 2 more probes in off my control group while I was doing this, because it's going to be a little while until I need to start the Adept, right? Got the second Zealot building, the Chrono's happening on it, but because we're busy microing, it's pretty tough. But if you guys have the APM for it to put 2 guys on gas here straight away, maybe squeeze the second gas in, that's going to be amazing for getting that second Stargate up as fast as possible. And if you're worried about not being able to scout while all this is happening, what you can do is just before they always arrive at about 220 with a 10 pull, or 210 I should say, just let's say 208. At 2 minutes, you could grab this probe and you could just click it in here behind the natural to see if they've expanded. And then you can just glance at your minimap at some point when you've got a bit of mental kind of space free and you can go, ah, he's expanding. Okay, I can focus on my own Nexus and stuff. You still want to get your Oracle out as quickly as possible because your Oracle can be offensive as well. It doesn't have to just be defensive. But you can see the 4 probes, the 2 zealots will keep you pretty safe here. And that's going to take care of everything. It is very hectic in this early micro if they're really good like my opponent is at dancing in and out. If they just fight into your choke point, it's a little bit more chill. Now, a couple things you want to note with the building placement. Try to get your pylon not too close to the wall off so you can fit a big building to wall off. If I put a pylon or a shield battery here, it could have been blown up by banelings. It would have been a soft spot in the wall. But because this pylon's further back, I can squeeze a big 3x3 structure, a cybercore with 1100 hit points, or a gateway with 1000. And I did the same thing behind there as well, because we always want to wall off with big buildings rather than small buildings. Only 200 hit points and shields on a pylon can get blown up by just 5 banelings. I guess Gate Nexus dies if no scout, says a Ceylon. You're going to have to micro very well. If you build the gateway in the main, probably can be fine. You'll just have to lose the Nexus, I think. Unless you pull like a billion probes. Yeah. It'll still help me. 14 racks, 14 gas, 14 second racks. Doesn't matter if no econ behind it. 12 deeper. 12 deeper, 14 racks, 14 gas, 14 racks. Then just make tech labs and depots and marauders. Off one gas. No problem. We're gonna get Bango, who doesn't even he's never played Terran. But I'm like, it's fine, you're a GM player, I'm sure he'll do fine. When do you send out the SCV for proxy? Send the first one around the time. Send the first one out real early. Build at my like 3rd or 4th base area. And second one can be the depot SCV. Just shift clicks to the proxy location. Should time out okay. I think? What do you guys reckon? As depot finishes, you start the barracks at the proxy, then you gotta start a gas, then you gotta start another barracks. When is second depot? Say 18? Probably, since you're cutting SCVs for this, maybe 16 or 17, I think, for the depot. Second SCV will be a little late. Probably. Actually, send second SCV a little earlier. It doesn't matter if this is perfect or not. Let's go. Guys, don't forget to sign up for the viewer tournament this weekend. It is going to be this Sunday morning my time. That's Saturday afternoon for most of you guys. Go Terran. Good luck, good luck. Second SCV. We're talking about the second proxy SCV. So he's got to send 2 SCVs to build 2 barracks. Yeah. Alright guys, so what if a Terran player gets aggressive on you? Well, it's pretty similar, but let's take a look and figure it out here in-game. I'm going to start by trying to split our workers up a bit. They've had a little bit of an identity crisis in terms of which mineral patches they wanted to go to. Finally, they figure it out. They do stabilize and start mining eventually. Now, of course, against Terran, the difference with the opening is that you're not going to be walling off on the natural. So a bit less walk time means a little bit more efficiency with your build order. So here we are, we're going to be on 12 supply. And as we get close to 100, we can just pull a probe over, build a pylon, and we can go for a scout. Go for a nice scout. Now, of course, it's the same build order. We want to go 14 gate, 15 gas, and then go 19 Nexus, 19 core. However, similar to a 10 pool, what is the equivalent of a 10 pool for a Terran? And arguably for a Protoss as well. It's what if their buildings are not in their base? Essentially, what are the most aggressive things? It's if they don't even build their barracks or gateways in their base, they proxy them at your base. That's where you need to have an extreme reaction, similar to what we had in that last game. Speak of the devil, no buildings in their base. Now you gotta check that they're not going CC first. How do I know? His command center is not building. You can see no sparks coming out of it, no lights flashing. Therefore, he's proxying. So let's just leave our probe there, just chill. And remember, what was the response? Well, we need to build a second pylon. And against Terran specifically, it's a good idea if you do actually scout for the proxy. But we're going to start just focusing on the basics to start, okay? So we go up to 18. We build a Zealot, a Cybercore. And then we can go and look around our base, try to find what we're up against, while building a second gateway. We've got 2 on gas. We don't need 2 on gas. Well, actually, against Terran, you do want 2 on gas because you want to build Stalkers a lot of the time. So we're building 2. Now, we're going to make a Zealot or 2, and then we're going to make Stalkers, okay? Why Stalkers? Because against Marauders, Reapers, Hellions, Stalkers are a bit more versatile, and they can outrange all these units, okay? So there we go. We're building that Zealot, guys. You can see we've got a bunch of energy. Let's chrono the Zealot out, and then start Stalkers after that. Notice I've built a few more probes here because it's very important to have gas mining to queue up Stalkers. If you want, you can make Warp Gate as well, just to add a little bit of extra safety. We want to build 1 more pylon close to our ramp. And make sure we're queuing up Stalkers. Now, we've seen what's happening. Oh, we're getting Marauder proxied. Okay, cool. That's fine. A generic response handles Marauders the same it does anything else. And that is make Stalkers, make shield batteries. You actually want to stand your Zealots on the ramp. The reason being, when he walks up to get vision, you'll immediately get some hits on him before he has time to react. And we want to get 16 on minerals, 3 on 1 gas, before thinking about too much else. So there you go. You can see, just kill the SCVs if they come up. And you can stay up on the high ground. It's going to make your life much easier. If you try to take an expansion, it's very scary. Marauders beat Stalkers. They can out-micro Zealots. But we use this ramp to keep us safe. Keep building the Zealot count, the Stalker count. If you don't have enough gas, just squeeze an extra Zealot in. Zealots are really hard for him to kill with Marauders. And you can see we just A-move here. We don't need to do fancy micro. Bonus points if you do, I guess. And that's going to be really easy to hold. Now that Stalker should go after that Ready Point Marauder. And you can see, in this case, it's not too hard. This is the advantage of probe scouting. If you probe scout, you should always shut down a double proxy Marauder very easily. And then we can go second gas, Stargate, Nexus, whatever the hell it is you feel like as your follow-up. But you can see it is basically just one big Marauder attack. As long as you get shield batteries, grow your unit count, you're going to be good. If they don't trade their units away, it's going to be a bit scarier, in which case you do want to prioritize that second Stargate. Stay on the high ground. You don't want to go get your units picked off on the low ground. If there's 6 Marauders down there, you don't want to go away from the batteries. You don't want to go away from the ramp. So what are we going to do? Go to Stargate. Keep probing up your main base. Keep building pylons. But a Stargate can be really good in these games because if you chrono an Oracle across the map, they're not going to have anything that shoots up for quite some time. And it also is going to allow you to just gun down any Marauders that are still on this side. You can peek around with your Stalkers, but you got to be careful because they could get slowed. If they do go home, or they do throw too many Marauders away, or you just feel really confident with your unit count based on what you see, you can push down, take a Nexus there, and go for that. Point is, though, essentially your cheese response is always the same, guys. Immediately build a pylon, immediately go for a Chrono and 2 Zealots, get a Cybercore, so it's a Zealot and a Cybercore, a second Gateway, make 2 Zealots, and then make Stalkers against Terran, Adepts against Zerg, and obviously a little bit of scouting and follow-up to figure out the rest. But that initial hold is where 90% of the players who complain to me about not being able to defend cheese are messing up. They're just not getting that initial defense down. My man. Yeah. Should have chronoed this earlier, guys. But I think 2 Zealots, even if it delays the first Stalker, is always good. 2 Zealots are just such a good defensive unit. Yeah. Cool, cool. Awesome. Alright, thank you so much, mate. Appreciate it. Do PvP now, I think. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Noggin? Yeah, they've changed the work account in StarCraft 2, so everyone's opening build orders are kind of a mess, and we're trying to figure out what's optimal right now. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Alright, so let's go for a PvP build now. Did Lockdown make it in the ladder pool? It did, right, guys? Lockdown? It did. Let's go. Remember how close I was watching AOE for the first time? I can't believe the game was still alive. StarCraft 2 units look sick though. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's always fun learning a new RTS because there's so much like, oh, what the hell is going on over here? What the hell is going on over here? We played a bunch of Age of Empires this morning. We'll be playing a bunch more over the next few days. Scouting probe should probably check for a factory. You're not wrong. I just think it's unnecessary complication here for like a beginner guide. Alright, guys. Let's talk through the PvP opening. Now, there's two main branches we're going to cover today, guys, because it does feel like, at least right now in this version, defending is quite strong, and there's a cool little build that you can do to take advantage of that. I was a few seconds late on that chrono, guys. Meant to be like 6 seconds, 6.5. I did it a little bit later there, but that's okay. So there is a one gas build that we'll talk about later, but first of all, let's just kind of do the familiar. I think we'll start with the familiar. We'll show you guys just a 2-gate expand, and I think this is perfectly fine. Some people are saying they think 1-gate. If you want to expand off this and you're not going to play like early Stargate or Proxy Robo, you probably should do the other build. But if you're going to play, you know, oh, I want to get an early Oracle out, I want to be more dynamic, more aggressive, I think this is going to be the more, I would say, generic and one-size-fits-all build order for you. Okay? So notice we're not going to scout after Pylon or Gate. We're just chilling for now. And we're going to go for immediate chrono, as per usual. Get the gas going. So it's 12 Pylon, 14 Gate, 15 gas. Completely standard, guys. These are the numbers you want to be getting used to. And you can take a second gas straight away as well. Second gas on 16. And then we want to go for either 17 or 18, second gate, and go scout. So what I'm going to do is I am just going to put one guy on gas to start. 18, we're going to go second gate, and then we can go scout. We can see what's up, okay? Now, next up, we do need to build a cyber core. We don't need to saturate our gases just yet. Make sure, get the cyber core, and then after the cyber core starts, because there's a bit of a mineral crunch there, you want to put at least 2 workers on each gas. Now, if you want to go Stargate immediately later, you can do more. Build a pylon on 20. So you resume probes, build a pylon on 20. Yeah, if you want immediate Stargate, if you want to go Sentry, Stalker, and Warp Gate immediately, put an extra guy on each gas. But we're just going to do 2 on each gas until we get back to 15 on minerals. And then we can add a little bit more. Now, this is a very easy AI we're showing this against, so we don't really care what we're looking at. Let's do a really standard follow-up, guys. Let's go Stalker, Sentry. So 1 Stalker, 1 Sentry. And we're going to delay Warp Gate slightly. Now, this one, it's up to you if you want to do it this way. Warp Gate is huge defensively, just because it gives such a big boost to your unit production. So you don't want to delay this too long. Don't make too much of a habit of this. And of course, after starting your 2 gateway units, you want to get that pylon on the natural, which I think for a lot of you will be very familiar, right? So we can go go for hallucination, and we can start 2 more stalkers here. The earlier you start that pylon, the better. You can see we started it a little bit late, so you want to be heading that probe down a bit earlier, so these guys aren't delayed, okay? Now from here, obviously, Sentry Stalker is going to be more of an expand build. We're going to show you a very generic version of this. I think opening Stargate or something like that's probably a little bit better with this opening. Otherwise, we can do the one gate expand. And there is a very good 1-gate expand that gives us a lot of safety. But otherwise, super generic. Add a Nexus, add a shield battery, add another probe or 2 in here if you want to. We've got 3 stalkers in a sentry now. We can see, oh, let's imagine he has not expanded. What are we going to do? Non-stop stalkers, okay? Especially once Warp Gate's done, non-stop stalkers. And these are going to build so quick when that upgrade finishes, so don't chrono them. Chrono the Warp Gate research, okay? Build another pylon, because we are supply blocked. Build another shield battery. And you normally only need 2 shield batteries. From here, a lot of people, when they're getting all in, their instincts are going to tell them, build a robo, make a Stargate. But actually, the thing that's really going to keep you safe is just making more stalkers. And I think this is the craziest change that it takes a little bit of time to get used to, which is just keeping making stalkers costs so much money. Look at this, 16 seconds per stalker, guys. So if I just keep an extra stalker queued up here, even without probing or building extra tech, all my money just goes into stalkers and pylons. Now, because the Nexus comes up, we do have a bunch of supply free. And you might think, oh, let's drop a Twilight. Now, you can squeeze these in, but if you're getting all in, just keep queuing up Stalkers. And this has taken me a while to get used to. Just the sheer amount of units I've got coming out of these gateways. And you can queue the next one up a little bit early as well. So queue it up early. And then if you want, squeeze in a Twilight or squeeze in a few probes. But first things first, when you're under pressure, keep queuing Stalkers. And even with just 2 gates, look at this absolutely ridiculous production chain that comes out. Today's the 25th of June here in Australia. Things might change, but in this current version, the speed that you can build units out of these gateways is insane. Look at this, I don't have any spare money, guys. All I'm doing is building Stalkers, and now I need another pylon to not get blocked. So do not underestimate just how much production there is. My old warp gate instincts often tell me build a 3rd gate, build a 4th gate. But realistically, just keep queuing units. And look at how many frigging units we've got off 2 gateways. It's not even 6 minutes off an 8 worker start. And we've got an absolute frigging horde to the point where we've not even had room to build any tech. So keep in mind, the earlier you get warp gate, the safer you are. If you guys want to play very defensive, just building gateway units, probably prioritize Cybercore warp gate as quickly as possible. And anytime you realize your opponent's all in you, do not stop building units. Obviously, it's way weaker offensively because they have to run to the front. But when your gateways are this close to where the fights are happening, it's actually crazy just how fast they produce. Hey, thank you for the raid, Fluffy Armless Kitten. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Hey, glad you enjoyed that triptych. Dude, we had some bangers. I don't know how I had so many banging matches in that tournament. It was really fun, man. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. It was so much fun to play. Some of the comebacks in just different games, right? The Vietnamese Ethiopian game was so much fun, wasn't it, Triptych? Yeah, I watched that one back. I watched the commentary back a day or 2 after I played that, and I was like, what? What is happening? The Weiwu ambulance game as well. Yeah, it was a good one. Dude, that's so funny. It was my first time playing. I played 1 game against AI to practice that build. So I was like, oh god, it's best of 5. I don't have enough civs. I don't want to play Arena or Fortress. I need another civ. And Boanan, the legend from Twitch chat, told us to do that. He gave us a lot of builds throughout the tournament. He also, gave me a Sicilian build in the grand finals as well when you catch up on that. It was really cool, man. Yeah. The casters are all debating which player gave you the build. Yeah. They ended up thinking it was Dragonstar. There was a few guys in my chat I saw. They're like, no, it was Boanan. Boanan's just there dropping frustrated emojis in the chat. He's like, oh, no one knows. Because Boanan's a very cheesy, cannon rushing, good StarCraft 2 player. And he's good at other RTS as well. And he's like 2250 in Age of Empires. So by no means a pro, but like very highly ranked. And he just knows all the dumb, cheesy bullshit builds. Like he gave me some very fun all-ins. Most of which I executed terribly poorly due to never practicing them. But it was really good, man. Yeah. Who can memorize everything? Over 20 factions? Yeah, there's like over 50, I think, Triptych. It's crazy. I mean, obviously there's a lot of overlap, but there's just all these little adjustments. And then the maps themselves are so much more variable than StarCraft as well. Okay, so that's the standard PvP. Yeah, I think that should be enough for Protoss, guys. I think that should be enough for Protoss. So I think we should just go over the basic Terran openings now. And to do that, let's just take a look at some people's streams. I want to look at special stream VOD, guys. Let's see what he's doing, because he normally has some pretty cool openings. Let's take a look. Okay. Oh! Wait, he went an early depot here. That's not a 12 depot, is it? I think he went 11 depot. Interesting. Isn't it 12 depot for Terran, guys? Oh, he goes 11. Interesting. Trying to double his workers up. They bounce off there. Yeah, he didn't double that up correctly. That's all right. Oh, he's doing 12 racks, 12 gas. That's why. Okay. He's doing the Clem 12 racks, 12 gas opening. This gets a Reaper in really early against Zerg and can do some serious damage. This is a good opening. Yeah, this is the Reaper that... This is the 12 racks, 12 gas Reaper that that some players are really struggling with. He's playing the Rimbo. Oh, the Rimbo's going to lose 2 drones. That's so rough. The Rimbo's already here with Zerglings very early. Good reaction by Special, though. Oh my god, my first game got me to plat, says Dot. Correct. Yeah, you've already seen a Roach Warren, so his Special, honestly, he just wants to defend the command center so he can then lift it and get back to the high ground. He knows there'll be Roaches here soon. Oh, Lurimbo's got Ling Speed as well. Oh my god, he's so committed. And if you don't get the command center up, you're dead. Oh my gosh, but he gets the command center up, he's fine. He can sacrifice that SCV, make the orbital. And he's got... Oh, Depot to Widow Mine. A Hellion. Oh, he's going to defend with Hellions on the high ground. I guess because there's so many Lings with this build. Yeah, lifts the command center. He can morph the orbital on the high... Oh, it's a Baneling bust. Okay, letting him up the ramp was a bit dodgy. But since the Banelings are dead, maybe he's okay. Any units that run in will be running past a full bunker. Special trying to wall off. He knows there's Banelings morphing in the corner. Oh my. Marine will get surrounded, but the Hellion and the Reaper are gunning units down, man. And are there no Banelings? Maybe there was no Banelings morphing in the corner, actually. Special cleaning it up very nicely. Very nicely indeed. Really good hold. Oh my. Gonna lose his depots again. Oh, the Banelings didn't commit. Larimbo, the misclick. Gets a nice win. Alright, this one's against the 6.1k Protoss.
How
Let's see what he does versus Protoss.
Yeah, of course. Not the same. It changed for all 3 races, the timings and stuff, so...
98 Ravens? Oh my god, Fluffy. That sounds crazy. Alright. Dude, look at his hotkey spam. He's put his command center on every control group. From 2 to 10. Oh, is he doing 12 racks, 12 gas against Protoss as well?
Yep,
oh, hello.
Like
if you're gonna go,
can play very similar, but the timing.
If you're gonna go a Reaper, you might as well get it early and make sure it does damage. Make sure it's impactful. That makes sense.
Only thing you have to do is to adapt, really. Nothing else you can do.
Wait, he went 13 racks, 13 gas this time. Oh, okay. He's not doing the Actually, no. It's wait, what?
Right.
I think you should just 12 depot if you're not going to go for it early. Oh, he's simply double gas. Now, I played gas first, guys, and I struggled to ever afford a command center. Now, admittedly, with my gas first, I could have taken it slightly earlier, and it would have stopped my starport being delayed. But honestly,
you're a Protoss player, right?
I don't
For Protoss
know
is
how
very
this build works. I feel like double gas is trash on this patch. Like, it just seems in, like... Yeah, his factory is later than mine. Gas first is better than this. Right? I could be wrong. But I think double gas against Protoss makes so much less sense on an 8 worker start. Unless you are full sending. which he's not because he's pulled off gas. He's going to go command center in a bit. This is what I was trying to figure out earlier, is if you do want to do something similar to a double gas pressure build from 12 worker, what is the closest to that? And I think it's a gas first, but even with a gas first, your command center gets delayed to like 4 minutes, which seems very, very late. But that allows you to do a very quick drop though. You're dropping in their base at like 4:15. It's like a one base drop play. The thing is, if you go for the command center like this, I feel like his reactor's kind of late. I don't know. He's trying to get his starport squeezed in. We're watching Specials VOD from today, guys. I'm just looking around. He's one of the more creative players and more interesting players with his builds. So I'm really curious to see how he's playing it, because he's usually got a really unique take, and it feels a bit awkward playing this style, the Reaper Hellion now, but see how he makes it work. Stargate? Hellion gets a bit of damage. Gets a probe, not bad. Double gas, but only 3 harvesting. Yeah, I think gas first is more efficient, but I could be wrong. Obviously, that would slow down your first Reaper, though, which he doesn't want. That's the downside. Is Specials VOD on YouTube? I don't know. I don't know if Special dual streams. Maybe someone knows.
I know.
I feel like he doesn't. He's got 3 barracks factory. Oh my gosh. Tank shot's good. What's the Cyclone locked onto? Oh, the Colossus? That's big. That's big. Shield battery saves the Colossus though. Shield battery, 1 Colossus, 1 Immortal. Exactly what the Protoss needed against this push. Specials push. Combat shield push. Doing very well. Oh, his tank sieges. That's GG. Oh, that's game. Doesn't quite get the last shot on the tank.
What up, Sal?
Frustrated Sai, he's dead. Should be dead. Still on the map. Oh, it does that sometimes, doesn't it, Fluffy? I've had that same thing. Yeah, sometimes you're watching a Twitch stream and it like will randomly it'll grab the audio from like 30 minutes earlier in the stream and then just layer it on top of the audio of the live stream, and you're like, what is happening? So weird, man. I don't know why Twitch has started having these issues. Marine Marauder tank medevac coming forwards. Vikings there, Marauders. Oh, he's so dead. This was game over from earlier, man. No way he beats this Protoss army. Oh my god. Oh my god, was I wrong? No. Oh my god. He actually killed a lot of stuff. But it's not enough. It's not enough. Protoss still has 2 Colossus up. Nice Miker. He's got to tap out. His name's Yoda? That's funny.
Should have enough mana, I guess, anyway.
So he's doing the double gas again. Yeah, I don't know if I like the double gas opening, man. Time to shoot. No, I was right. I was right. He made it closer than he had any business making it, but yeah. Wait, was this? Oh, this is the 12 racks, 12 gas this time. This time he did it properly, I think.
Let me wait until Twitch pays me, man. Then we can make some... We can do accounting. How does that sound?
No, he is doing 13. Okay, he's doing 13 barracks. Okay, okay.
Alright.
Do we have another game versus Zerg, I wonder?
Dude. What up?
Was this? Oh, he got battery proxied? What is this? So he's done a blind 3cc build? And it's like a void. It's a Void Ray battery proxy. Who is this? Who's doing this? Oh, Russian name, eh? He's playing EU, I guess. Turret's gonna help him a little bit, but
Oh my god!
So close to getting that Void Ray. Could have been game changing, man. He's gonna have an immense amount of Marines. He's just got to make sure his bunkers don't die. He's got to try to get stim so that he can at some point stim underneath the Void Rays. I think he holds this though, right? Oh, he gets one Void Ray. But batteries are good, man. Oh my god.
Fuck, man. Yo, Game Jinx, denk je lekker?
Oh my god. This Protoss is just building more and more batteries outside his base. Oh my god, this is so painful. I mean, he did a blind 3cc. He has no business holding this, but
shit.
he just has so much minerals that like he might be able to just hang in here. Maybe. Oh, the turrets have good range and damage, but they die very quickly. So you have to protect the turrets. Yeah, nice job protecting the turret. But now Tempest here, he's dead. Nah, there's no way he hangs on. We can fast forward this, I think. It's just going to be him getting picked up for like 20 minutes by Tempests. And he'll eventually stim forwards, but there's cannons as well. And the Tempest can just kite forever. They can kite for days. Yeah, he's got Marines out on the map. He has a command center on the map as well, actually. Hold on. What is this game?
He's so fucking stupid, bro.
This is fucking stupid. I'm opening Discord right now to DM special and asking for this replay. Yo, can I get the replay of you versus the Cancer Void Ray battery proxy on Old Sun Temple from your stream today? Oh my lord. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this I wonder if the Protoss even has an expansion. Probably not, right? It's probably one base. This is like that you're on 3 bases, but the Tempests are just so efficient. Oh, can he get one? He gets one. He gets one. Can't get any more than that though. Oh, he's not got the firepower. The batteries are too good, mate. Oh, chasing Tempest into cannon battery always feels so bad, but like he has to chase him back sometimes, or the Tempests are just killing everything. So just feels like he's got like 8 Marines running forwards at a time. They can't kill shit. Yeah, he's dead. He doesn't. He's never able to get a big enough army to actually get him out of his face. My man. My man. My man. Lazat, can someone explain to me how these changes support various strategies? The mineral change is going to make it easier to tech up / do aggressive, basically to do non-expanding stuff without your base running out as fast of minerals. So you have more of a tail, so that's just going to change the strategies that are available. The work account start will allow tech heavier builds and tech in general to be a little bit more powerful, but it will probably weaken super fast tier 1 unit builds, I would imagine, in some regards. So that's going to change things a bit. Who knows if it adds more overall variety or it's just different builds, basically. Who knows? We'll find out. All the warp gate and all the other stuff, I have no idea. But yeah, those ones, essentially, it's just... It's going to be different. The minerals are very different to what I had suggested, keep in mind. I'd suggested just changing the minerals in the main base, but they've changed the minerals on every base. So like Turtlemech, Skytoss should all be a little bit better, because those are builds that normally get punished for not being able to secure expansions. Dude, is Special going to break out of this? He has a pretty good little Marine medevac army. His command center had to float away. Can't be losing his medevacs. Gonna pull back. Oh, the Widowmine gets a pretty juicy shot. Dude, this is crazy. Are there walls in StarCraft 2 like AOE2? There is. But I mean, a lot of high damage range units and buildings die incredibly quickly. So compared to Age of Empires 2, so you don't need to build battering rams to kill buildings, you know? Imagine every unit starts with 4 arson upgrades, and that might give you an idea of the lethality of units against buildings in StarCraft 2. You ain't gonna spend 5 minutes hitting a house with one of your starting units before it goes down, you know? Oh, dude, this Tempest count is just so hard to deal with. I think he should play Viking instead of Medevac. Oh my lord. Gets one? Dude, he's gonna get another. Oh my god. If this Protoss has an expansion, it might not matter, but if the Protoss is still 1 base, these are actually like, yeah, he's dropping mules there. I mean, as long as he keeps 3 orbitals up, even with his natural getting slaughtered. I guess his main's out of minerals, which is what really hurts him. But now the Tempests are in his back door. That's hard. Oh, the Viking does help. The Vikings do help. Problem is, the Vikings can get focused down. Yeah, he's chasing right now. I don't think he should be chasing like this. Gonna leave some Marines on the high ground, some on the low ground. Oh, wait, this is good. This is really good. Oh my god, he holds!
Oh my fucking god, bro. All this shit on 1 base because they never mind out, bro.
Oh, that looked really stressful to play against, dude. Oh my god.
Any matchup. Not TVP, not TVC.
Yeah.
It's actually better in TVT.
Yeah. I don't... Lazak, you still there? Did you see my answer? How is it earlier? How does it affect anything if supply caps are the same for everyone? It only shifts on the clock. Oh, yeah, I think that was responding to like what someone else said in chat, not what I said. Yeah. Yeah, as Carl Irving says, tech comes out at a different time compared to the bases earlier. Yeah. How is it earlier? It's just in compared to where the expansions are, is you can commit to that harder. Also, the openings can be harder one way or the other. Have I finished the Protoss one? I think so. I've kind of locally recorded it. I could edit it myself, maybe, or yeah.
Why do you say so?
I need.
Sound
Yes, I have, but there's like some big gaps of like big bits that need to get cut out. But I will, when I'm done my stream, I will cut all the chaff, chuck it together, and then I'll let you edit if you want to put text on it of build order or any of that stuff you wanted to do. Notes. You could. It's,
I don't know when it starts.
it's a bit harder to tell when I started is all. Yeah, that's all. I'm gonna.
We'll just wait till you.
Yeah, I'll be done my stream soon anyway. No, we're figuring that out now. Yeah. 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 Yeah, pros almost all play 1 race, but Clem, the best Terran in the world, doesn't like playing against Terran, so he plays Protoss against Terran because he doesn't like the mirror matchup. He was bad at it. Oh, GG Machine gets the Reaper kill. That hurts. Yeah. Why they try to fix the game after they destroyed it with 12 worker patch? Are they trying to go competitive like before? Well, I mean, I think the people making decisions about StarCraft these days probably aren't the ones making the same decisions 10 years ago, you know? If they added a new race to StarCraft, what would be its unique perks? Probably like big booby tentacle alien ladies, I think. I don't know, something like that. Big booba, I imagine. What else? Like, that's what's missing from StarCraft, really, is big booba, so... Yeah. Worker damage to finish off the Zealot 2 hit is really good. 100% Kush. Yes. Zealot to Adept is stronger than I thought when it can hug terrain, even if it's not ideal. The faster the aura comes out, the better Ling's got to flee. 100% Kush. Yeah, Zealots are very sturdy. When Zealots aren't getting surrounded, like individually, when they've got other Zealots and units covering their back, they're very strong. Is it true there will be no StarCraft 3 because they cannot monetize it with Battle Pass and skins? Well, I mean, they were able to monetize StarCraft 2 with battle passes and skins, but I I definitely, I think big companies are mostly looking for their $1 billion, most ridiculous, you know, game that they can sell garbage on, for sure. But I think Blizzard has just been focused on what they on the next cash cow. What's the next game that's going to make them $50 billion? So an RTS, whereas a really top tier successful RTS could make hundreds of millions. It's not enough, I think, for them to care about when they're looking at, you know, making so much on Diablo Immortal and these sorts of games, you know? Yeah. Between StarCraft and AoE, what RTS do you think is harder? Nah. Yeah, I don't think there is a harder RTS out of the two. Like, StarCraft 2 is more about the difficulty. Like, there's less fighting the game with StarCraft 2. So StarCraft 1's a bit more like AoE 2 in that there's a bit more fighting the game. In that, like, it's optimizing, making your workers do the right things and making, you know, everything work correctly in your base. StarCraft 2 is a bit more automated, but it's incredibly fast-paced. And as a result, it's very much like you and your opponent are fighting and making it as super difficult based on your opponent. The speed of StarCraft 2 is definitely very challenging. It's a frenetic paced RTS, so it's a bit stressful if you don't have crazy reaction speeds and you just prefer to have a little bit more of a steady build towards advantages and stuff. Like, speed does really matter in Age of Empires, but it's not as obviously important as it is in StarCraft 2. StarCraft 1's not as frenetic as StarCraft 1, but it also requires a lot of speed. But they're just different styles. AoE 2, there's so much breadth. There's so much going on in every game that pros are making, I would say, even more big obvious mistakes than pros do in StarCraft 2. But that's because there's so many things to focus on, you know? So, like, people often go, oh, StarCraft's harder because of this, or Age of Empires harder because of this. It's like, well, no, they just... Like, Age of Empires, there's like 50 different things you could be doing at every moment. There's so many things to optimize and min-max. StarCraft 2, each individual thing, I would say, is a little bit more faster paced and every second's going to matter more. Because there's less things to focus on. So everyone's doing them at a slightly higher attention detail. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Are there many skill shots in StarCraft 2? Not really. What are the skill shots in StarCraft 2, guys? Disruptors? What else? Storms? Not really. Fungal, you can kind of cast and dodge. Corrosive Biles a little bit, yeah. Disruptor's kind of the most obvious, yeah. People with lower APM than you can beat you on StarCraft 2, but not in StarCraft 1? Oh, yes, they can. What are you talking about? They definitely can. It's StarCraft 1. I mean, maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong, like, speed matters, but if someone does a good one base all in, they could still absolutely take you out. It's like the same kind of stuff applies. Yeah, the Reaper Grenade. Yeah, I guess so as well. Yeah, there's a lot of little abilities, I guess, little skill shotty things. The Disruptor is kind of like Mangonel Wars are kind of like Disruptor Wars in PvP, right? What's up, Dot?
I've played.
Oh yeah.
First one against a select play.
Yeah.
It's like, I need to go, so I need to cheese to go quickly. Sorry. Basically. Then he comes with a bunch of drones.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
And I managed to out-micro despite going hatch first and not having time to build my spawning pool.
Nice. What build are you doing, by the way?
The thing that you said in the video.
Yeah? What was that?
I don't know how to extract a trick, so I'm just building my Overlord on 12, sorry.
On 12. Okay, cool.
Anyway, and then second game, Zerplay just leaves. Third game against a Terran, I scout his SCV coming towards me. He sees my natural and immediately goes to my third, so I follow him with my Overlord, and he builds a command center.
Oh, you got planetary rushed.
Which But I literally plant the Overlord above him and say hi, so he knows I see him. And then he still keeps building the damn thing, and then he floats it in, and I just have a drone underneath it, and then he leaves the game.
Oh, because he couldn't land it?
I'm just like, what the frick is going on? I've never experienced this before.
That's so funny. Did you guys hear that, guys? So Dot got planetary rushed, but she just kept a drone underneath it so he couldn't land it, and the guy just left.
I don't know what's going on.
Well played.
But like,
oh my god.
All three players don't have a ranking or
Everyone's coming back to try the 8 worker start.
Are they completely new to the game, or what is going on?
Yeah. And you're right at that range where you're going to get new players, returning players. You're going to get some weird matches.
By the way, my first win against that Zerg launched me into Plat.
Yeah, you're in Plat now.
I'm in Plat.
Back in Plat. Dot hates being in Plat, guys.
Yeah, you can't land the planetary and creep, but there was space around the creep.
Yeah, they want to land it like in between your main and natural.
Yes, that's what he was doing.
Or just outside your natural.
He wanted to do it in between.
Yeah.
And then I just was like, oh, I'm just going to chuck a drone under here.
So Special's loving his aggro starts, guys. He's loving his aggro starts, isn't he?
First day back, someone's like, why do I have so few workers?
Get wrecked, nerd.
But it's like, it's like I'm playing a brand new game.
Yeah, it's very everyone, and it's chaotic because no one knows their builds. Ooh, we went command center first. So if you want to go CC first, it's 15, guys. I think we might have to do the Terran one tomorrow. Let's talk about some things. We've got 12 depot, 13 gas, 14 racks, 17 orbital marine, 18. Oh, this is the gas first build. Right, the gas first build. Yeah. So that's the gas first build. Into, one base drop heavy pressure into standard transition. With that one, that's not a bad build. I think that's a pretty good build, guys. I think with that one, you go 18 factory. I think you go like 20, maybe 19 depot, something like that. Marine, orbital, reactor, marine production. Starport goes medevac. Factory goes for 3 Hellions. And you hit them with 3 Hellion drive-by and 7 Marine drop in main. CC starts on natural at 4 minutes. At about 4 minutes as you're going across the map. That was a cute build. We've also got 12 early Reaper pressure. So there's 12 racks, 12 gas. Basically, so there's one where you cut some workers to try and get your Reaper across really quickly. Early Reaper pressure opening. And that's obviously you go for 2 Reapers. Basically 2 Reapers, expand and play normal style from there. So that's one thing you can do with the early Reapers. CC first is another one. So with CC first, you could go 15 CC. And let's check the rest of his timings. Oh, this is a blind 3rd CC build as well. What the? So he goes 17 barracks. Oh my, crazy special. 17 racks, 18 gas. And does he take a second gas straight away then? Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, then he just goes like orbital. Is it 3 Marines? And what timing does he get the factory? 22. 22 factory. Oh, okay, cool. So off single gas, he can still get a well-timed factory, and then he goes third CC on like 24, 25. I think he's about to build it, right? Yeah. So 20, 25, third CC. So he places that, and then the Lings run in. This is his greedy TVZ 4-player map build. Oh my. Not bad, not bad. This is a cool build. I've been hitting hatch first on 16. Is that off? It's fine. It's a little greedy, but it's fine. Fluffy harmless kitten. I did a little mini guide yesterday. Let me see what did we put down for Zerg? Trying to remember. We did 15 hatch, 16 pool. Should be fine though. 16, 16 similar enough. Or 16, 15. I figured out a hilarious 19 drone all in on this patch, says Erebus. Oh yeah? Describe it for us, if you don't mind. This is such a greedy build. I mean, this dies to almost anything. This is wild. Specials, insanely greedy CC first. When does toss expand and third base, says Hirsch? So the standard PVZ one and PVT is just going to be 19 Nexus, 19 core. You could go core before Nexus if you prefer it, but I like it this way. In terms of third base, it depends on your build, mate. Just depends what style you're playing. Well, I think you can basically play the same as you did with 12 workers. You know, apply the same philosophy. Just depending on what build you're playing. Ooh, the BC gets in. This could be big. Ooh-wee. I'm calling it the bong rip build. Erebus, what the fuck? It's just a 19 drone 2 base Bane Buster Erebus. I would be a little careful with that gas and pool timing. If people are doing 12 barracks, 12 gas, that Reaper's gonna have a lot of time in your base, ruining you. So I would advise you just take the pool, the gas and pool a little bit earlier. Like probably
fungal,
2
bro.
supply earlier. I'd say 16 gas, 15 pool.
That's why
Just
that might be shit.
because I think 12 racks, 12 gas might become meta. Because Terran players love opening Reaper, and that's the most reliable way to make sure the Reaper actually like punishes greedy Zerg and Protoss builds. So if that's the case, the 17 and 18 gases and pools are going to start getting punished pretty hard. But yeah, Special's playing six styles, guys. Just like Battle Mech, just running around.
2 attack upgrade, bro.
Classic Special. Just swarming Zerg players. Every time I go Nexus first, I get flooded, link flooded and die. I need to maybe get a Forge instead of second gate for me. Yeah, it can be a little tough defending. If they're not planning it from the start, it's a reaction to your Nexus first. It's just they've gone hatch first and then link flooded Fluffy. You should be able to defend it. It's just going to be about the art of walling in. It's going to be about just layering your wall and keeping those adepts alive behind the wall, not losing them in front of it. Microbial, oh my god, the BCs do no damage. Dude, he's chain fungling? You know you can teleport. You can teleport out of fungal. Does he not know you can teleport out of fungal? Right? Am I crazy, guys? I'm pretty sure you can teleport out of fungal, can't you? You cannot? Oh, it does stop it? Okay. It was weird because the button was still lit up over here. I thought the button gets like redded out or like grayed out if you can't cast it. That's weird. I guess not. No, the fungal was off when he TP'd. There was the GG machine ran out of energy. You think we can bong cloud people? You can bong rip them? Heck yeah, man. Dude. I think mech probably makes a lot of sense right now with Zerg feeling very powerful. Because mech is kind of used to being outnumbered a little bit in some scenarios. Creates a lot of weird asymmetry, whereas I think bio versus the increased Zerg lava is going to be really tough. Dude, Special played some bangers. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you can start with a fungal and then land your neurals if your infestors aren't all in range, right? For neural parasite yet. Okay. Looks like GG Machine's just overwhelming him with Ultra Zergling. Ultra Zergling, Lingbane, Infestor. Brutal. Hard to cover your bases on such a big map. Then again, GG Machine's economy is actually not that big unless he has the corner bases. Oh, that's it. That's GG if those Lings get the wraparound. I think Fungal only catches a few of them. Can hold this ramp for a little bit. Hey, I like that. Keep some units alive up there. Yeah, you kind of want to play this mixed battle mech army, don't you, on this map? Oh, that's a bummer. Those Corruptors doing good damage, man. Oh, he's got to get over to the left to save the base. Yeah, nicely done. Very nicely done. Wow, his micro has been exceptional. Special's playing so well. Man's a herp? What's a herp, Giga Man? Like a herpes? I've never heard that before. Herp. Oh, a hero. You mean GG Machine's a hero or Special is for playing against him? The best friend Hellbats are still damn good. That's what you call them, the best friend Hellbats? You mean the ones that like morph and then like stay there while the rest of your army runs away and they take the banelings on the chin? Good bros. The Hellbats that morph and stay behind while the rest of your army runs away are true heroes. Dude. Oh, he does take a lot of damage there. This fight in the bottom left is going to decide the game now. Looks like. I think he still should keep harassing though. So many neural parasite infestors. Oh my god. He gets caught by those neurals. It could be game ending, but there's not much support for it. Oh! Oh, he does it to the Ravens as well. Oh my god, I think Special has to run away from this. The neurals are absolutely owning. But now the infestors are in the open. The neurals run out. All the infestors go down. Never mind.
Bye.
Bye-bye, he says. I would have run away there. Special, much better judge of these fights than I am. Oh my god. I do like that bye-bye as well. It's been a stressful game, man. He's going to catch that Ultra as well. Oh, he gets it. He popped the Ultra. I love how pros have the low graphic settings on, so he doesn't even see the death animation. The Ultra just disappears. I'm like, that would have looked a lot more epic if I was casting the replay. There'd be chunks of Ultra flying everywhere. Pro game is like, I don't need that visual clutter. Give me the lowest graphic settings available, please. Please give me the lowest graphic settings available. Let's go. Corruptors are going to run north. Cyclones and tanks pushing. And GG Machine, I think, is mostly out of money at this point. I don't think he can remax. And if he does, it's going to be his last remax. I think GG Machine just took too much economic damage. Special managed to hang on to a 5-base setup, which is pretty impressive. Hard on this map. Well, it's quite a few Ultras and Zerglings. It's not the biggest army. He's got to pull back to the tanks, which he's going to do now. Oh, whoa. Goes for some heavy lock-ons on that Ultra. Oh, he scans! It tried to burrow to break the lock-ons, but he uses the scan before GG Machine can do it. All the tanks are down south. I'm surprised he didn't lure to the tanks. I think he realized he wouldn't be able to defend the tanks. They would die, so he purposely lured him this way, knowing he had more room to kite. He could just shoot and pull back, shoot, pull back. Here come the auto turrets. I don't think there's enough neurals to catch all this. The Widow Mines. Oh my lord, the Widow Mines. Absolutely devastating. And he gets it. Tell he was feeling the pressure there, guys.
Ah, I'm the best, bro.
What did he say?
Ah, I'm the best, bro.
I don't even know what he said. Give us more of a response, Special. Come on, mate. Yeah, these are the new Age of Empires
Well,
sets, guys.
Commando. Yeah, I don't know, Angry. That
So we're just skimming through and seeing if there's any other really interesting openings. So he's done this double gas a bunch versus Protoss. Let's see how it goes in this game, guys. I'm really curious if he has a lot of success with this double gas. I don't really like the double gas. The double gas doesn't feel correct to me. Well, he just won. Okay, that was a big MMR advantage. He just won with 2 friggin' Reefers, man. I'm the best bro. He said it multiple times during that stream. Yeah, I mean, that guy just died to 2 Reapers. I think that Protoss may have shut the bed, guys.
I got.
Does any is are there is there
Probably
anyone
TVC.
any
I mean,
high level
TVP.
players, guys, who want to play some games? No, actually, you know what? I should finish up, I think. Let me just very quickly. Let's go over the most generic opening really quickly. All right. What map should we do? Just Fear and Faith. It's fine. All right, we're gonna do a generic Reaper expand. All right, guys. Well, with the 8 workers start, what the hell are you supposed to do with Terran? Let's show you guys a relatively generic opening that is familiar for anyone who's played 12 workers. Feels kind of like the same game flow. I don't know if it's the most optimized. I mean, we're only a few days into this patch. I am almost certain it's not the most optimized, but I think it's just something we can keep an eye on. So first things first, guys, we are actually going to try and do a Reaper expand. But if you want a Reaper to hit at a decent timing, you do need to actually make sure... What is with the ramp on this map, guys? Hold on. What the fuck is this ramp? Does this ramp work differently to normal ramps, guys? Oh, it does. Sorry, guys, I don't think I've played Terran on this map. Is it meant to be like that? That's interesting. How are you supposed to wall this one? Just with 2 depots, are you? You just meant to go 2 depot wall off? Oh yeah, I haven't played this map as Terran. I've just realized. Or you meant to just use a depot and an add-on? I mean, you could literally just wall off with the... Yeah. So where are you meant to build the... So you're meant to go like that? And then like that. And then, okay. But then a siege tank can't fit through there. No, I don't think you're meant to. I don't think you're meant to put the add-on. I don't think you're meant to put the barracks and the wall off. I think you're meant to just do a 2 depot wall off. Yeah, I don't think you should put the barracks and the wall off on this map. Yeah, I mean it's a perfectly fine wall off. It's just weird because we're so used to the exact same thing on every map. So we're like, I just like, my brain is like, what? Oh, wow. That thing hasn't changed in a decade or more, or the whole, since like the game came out. So I'm just kind of like, what? It's different. This is so straightforward. There's no problem with it. It's easier to wall off as Terran, guys. No, it's better for Terran. You only wall off with 2 depots. You don't have your add-on exposed in the wall off. It's better. Yeah. No, it's actually good. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. We just got to use our heads, man. We've just got to not be dum-dums. That's all. Just don't be a dum-dum. I don't like different. You are the voice of the StarCraft community right now, Lude. I feel you. AOE2's randomness and map resource locations are so interesting. It unlocked something in my brain, says Eshwar. Indeed. It's when you get used to like StarCraft where everything's the same all the time, it's quite cool to do that. All right, guys, so we are going to be hopping in here. We've just started our first. Actually, let's try that again. Should talk from the start, shouldn't I? I mean, this one's probably not going to be good enough to put up anyway, so it's the first run through. We'll give it a go. Oh, no. Again. Yeah. Hey, Volts, what's up? I do really like the shake-up, hey. The shake-up's very fun. I mean, I think right now it's kind of probably imbalanced quite badly, but as long as they do some aggressive patches over the next few weeks, like I'm in 2 minds. I'm kind of angry at Blizzard for like not communicating and half-assing things. It seems like a lot of the time. I'm also like really happy because there's so much new stuff to learn and figure out, right, Volts? I'm kind of like I'm straddling that line, and I'm trying to focus on the positive side of that part, which is really fun, rather than the negative side of being like squinting at Blizzard, like you guys better follow through and keep patching this, you friggin', you know. Alright guys, let's see how to open with 8 workers as Terran on StarCraft's new patch. We're going to try and do here a Reaper opening. I've seen a lot of Terrans doing this. Clem, I think, basically showed that, hey, if you want to get damage with your early Reaper, cut a little bit of worker production and get it going nice and fast. So 12 racks, 12 gas has actually become relatively standard, I would say. It's kind of a nice way to make sure your Reaper gets across early. It does cut a little bit of economy earlier, but I think really this patch and these 8 worker count start, especially, it is the land of extremes. If you want to go Reaper, you're going gas. With an 8 worker start, you don't have that many workers to begin with, so choosing to do that really does slow down the next step of your build. So if you're going to do it, you better try and get value out of it. So we're going to cut workers here, go 12 racks, 12 gas, and this is going to allow us to get the Reaper across at a tight timing. Is this something we're going to do long term, or will it be more of a niche play? I don't know. For now though, a lot of Protoss and Zerg are complaining the Reaper gets there so early, it's so unfair. And the thing is, if you just do a 14 barracks, 14 gas, it really doesn't get there that early. But because the Protoss and Zerg players don't actually understand how build orders work, since they get to just click buttons and win games anyway, in a random order, I am trolling, but you know, they're not really understanding that Terran players are cutting SCV production to get this Reaper across the map as fast as possible. So this is the kind of nice way of doing it. We're gonna go Reaper orbital there. Would have been nice if we got on gas just slightly faster for that. Now, here's where you have a choice. You can pull off the gas here to try and get your command center a little bit faster. I'm just gonna pull 1 off gas. You don't pull anyone off gas, that's totally fine. This is a very minor optimization. And then we want to send an SCV down to our natural. And we want to just do this like a 1 racks expand, right? Very familiar. Get the mule, get another SCV started. And we are going to build a Marine. We're going to go 18 command center, okay guys? So 18 command center. Queue up another SCV. This SCV can go over here and build a depot, or you could go straight for factory, but we're going to build a depot. Just make sure we don't get supply blocked, okay? So depot on 19, queue up another SCV, and your Reapers should get in their base at about, I think it's like 242 is the timing. You can go reactor or factory here, depending on what matchup it is and what your follow-up wants to be. We're just going to do reactor into factory, okay? And you can see we get there nice and early. I think you can actually get her at like 238 even. So we're just going to kill one of the very easy AI's things and then back off, and let's talk about the next step. So We can build a factory next. And then you can drop a second gas. And you can see this is a very familiar kind of like, oh, we're playing 12 workers now, right? You know? If you were playing against Zerg, we could have gone factory, then reactor, and swapped it over and started Hellion straight away. I'm playing this a bit more here as if it's like a TVP opening. We're not going to focus on the micro because we are playing against an AI. You go there. You go there. You guys all mine. There we go. All right. The trick, though, is you really need to make sure you don't rush your second gas too early. I think I've seen some people doing that where they're going way under mineral saturation to saturate that second gas. And even here, I could have probably kept my minerals up and only gone for the second gas saturation as I oversaturate the base. Basically, get 16 on minerals, rally 2 onto gas, and then rally to the natural. But I think either way is fine. We're kind of just doing this like a TVP follow-up now, guys, but I think it's pretty familiar for most players to apply what they used to do from here. When that bunker goes down, I guess might be a little bit earlier. We can build a few Widow Mines, go for a Widow Mine drop, non-stop worker production, and of course, depots should start at about 35. We're starting at 40, which means we will be hitting a supply block. You can go onto that patch, and then you guys go there. There's a probe here. And then, of course, Gary can just keep building depots to make sure that no more supply blocks sneak in this game. Guys in the bunker. Reaper hangs out at the third base. Just like any other TVP build, guys. Get 2 more barracks. Send the Widow Mines across the map. Start a siege tank. Start another tech lab, so you can build a Raven or a Banshee as needed.
Where's the emergency?
I'm listening.
Reaper can try to distract as your units go in, so your drop has a higher chance of not being noticed. Keep building depots non-stop.
Add-on complete.
Reaper goes in, distracts on here.
SCV ready. Done. SCV ready. All right.
Waiting on you. Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Up, ready to go.
Queue up a few more SCVs as we enter the base.
SCV ready.
Hide in the dead space. I don't think you can on that side, but you can do it on the other. Engineering bay goes down, make a third gas. Let's get a Raven. Swap these barracks around a little bit. Take a fourth gas. Build a reactor on the factory. Make a stim. More Marines. Gary needs to keep building SCVs. If you lose your medevac, if you lose your Reaper, obviously you do kind of not need to build SC depots as constantly.
Add-on is up and running.
And there we go. +1 weapons is on the way. We've got combat shields. And once you've got all these upgrades, so you've got +1 on the way, you've got stim, you've got shields started, you can start thinking about, okay, I've spent most of my gas, which means we can swap to Marauder production. We don't need to just build Marines anymore. Also, once you build a Raven or whatever, you can either swap off and build a reactor, or in this case, we can use the factory's reactor for that. Just keep building Marines here. Swap the starport over onto the reactor. And you can see, I mean, it's once you get past the early stage, you can apply all the same knowledge that you've accumulated over years playing StarCraft, assuming you've played StarCraft before, and you can just kind of pick your build and follow it. You can apply whether it be a previous prompts to GM or anything else like that, and you'll be good. Queue up concussive shells. Let's pause on 45 workers, and we can do a really simple 2-base all-in follow-up to add a 4th and 5th barracks rather than a 3rd command center. And you can see these upgrades are going to come in. Still got to wait for concussive shields. But that's going to time out around the time +1's finished. We've got our first few medevacs coming out. So all the upgrades are coming together. By the time we get across the map, stim, shields, concussive, +1 will all be kicking in. So let's move across the map. Rally more medevacs, more marines. Make sure these are control grouped. Build our last 2 depots. Stop dropping mules as well. There's going to be a lot of fighting soon, so we don't need to There's going to be a lot of fighting, so we don't need to build depots anymore. And notice we're not dropping mules because we want to scan ahead whenever we're pushing. So you go, okay, has he got an army? Where's his army? And then you move forward and set up your fights, right? All right, that's about that, guys. Hopefully this opening helps you out. Let's just review it really quickly and have a talk about the opening. Okay, guys, so to review the opening one more time, remember, what do you go for? First things first, you're going to go for an 11 depot. So 11 supply depot. We then want to build up to 12. So this will be our last SCV here. We go 12 barracks, 12 gas. We immediately want to put workers on gas as that finishes. 3 workers on gas. Barracks comes up as well. Reaper starts up. So you go Reaper and Orbital on 16. And then you're going to start your command center on 17 supply. 18 actually, sorry. 18 supply command center because you squeeze the Marine in first. You delay the Marine, you could get the command center slightly faster. You then build a second depot and a factory. This is the exact same order that we're used to from 12 worker start, right? This is why I like this opening, is because it's very familiar. So if you just want to be able to apply all your previous game knowledge, this basically does it. It's a 18 command center, 19 depot. Go for the reactor there. Or you could go factory, then reactor. Like I said, if you were playing against Zerg, you wanted to go for a Hellion opening. Super familiar, and this just feels really, really nice. Now, I did pull 1 worker off gas to get that command center slightly faster. If you don't do that, it's not going to change the build much at all. It's going to be very, very similar. But as always, we're going into our factory, our starport, adding our barracks afterwards, and going from there. I think this is a really good starting point to allow you as a Terran player to just use your existing knowledge, and you just change that early game timing. It allows the Reaper to get in there nice and early, punish really greedy Zerg and Protoss build orders, gets in there, disrupts them, scouts everything, and it doesn't slow down your follow-up very much at all. What transition are you planning if the game goes even and drags on, says Gotti? This is just an opening guide, so you just play however you want to play, basically. I don't really have an answer to that. I already went further than I should be showing for. This is just meant to be focusing on the very start numbers. Pig always liked Zerg's favorite race. You're missing his 5D chess move. After securing a spot on the Balance Council, he slowly worked on buffing Zerg in subtle ways. He even convinced Blizzard to nerf the Zerg Queen, seemingly a stupid move on its own. This was a calculated gambit. The Queen nerf lended credence to Pig's authority and cemented his position as de facto balance nerd. Then came the coup de grace. Wait. It's the coup de grace. Sorry. I still hate the fucking way that's spelled. That makes no sense. Then came the coup de grace. Lava spawn rate increased disguised as a fix for the 8 worker start. Indeed. Indeed. Zerg are lava rich right now, man. What about proxy? Is it any good? I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Normie, yeah. So basically 12, 12. Yeah. Reaper FE. So what we're going to do is 12 racks, 12 gas, 16 CC. Was it 16 CC or 17, guys? I'm trying to remember. 18 CC.
SCV ready.
So it's 18 CC, 19 second depot, and you can go factory, and it should be good. Yeah. Obviously, basically it's just get a factory, get a starport, get a second gas. It's pretty chill. Like, I don't think you need to memorize any supplies here, because you're just constantly building workers and you're just building the factory and starport as you have the money for it. So there's nothing like detailed here, right? There's nothing like, oh, you need to do this at exactly this supply, because it's just when you have the money for it. And actually, I went second gas before starport even. Okay. Yeah, no, I did it exactly like a 12 worker build. Oh, thank you, Rook H. Thank you. We played some Age of Empires at the start of today, dude, and we're gonna keep playing it. Fun game, man. It's so much fun. I'm starting to learn Malians, Mapuche, Gajaras, a bunch of different civs from all the different archetypes as well. So it's gonna be really fun, dude. Yeah. Starport is super simple. This is so easy, guys.
SCV ready.
Note, if you want to go Hellions in TVZ, go factory then reactor and swap them around. Whereas for TVP, just go reactor first, and you can build, you know, Widow Mines or Hellions from the factory, whilst barracks pumps Marines. Add medevac, do your standard pressure. Go 3 racks from there. Exactly like any 12 worker build.
Add-on is up and ready for dust off.
Armed and ready. SCV ready.
Hey, do you think in terms of one refinery gives roughly this much gas, so after this building I can build that and so on? Not really. Just kind of, normally just kind of memorized in the build where it goes, yeah. Coup de grace. We get the first fast Reaper. Is the first Marine timing generally as important to delay the CC? Probably not. You probably go Command Center, then Reaper is fine for me. I mean, we could go 17 CC, then Marine. It's like, it doesn't really matter. We're kind of splitting hairs. I found exact supply pop confusing when I started playing this game 15 years ago. It's only really good for the first 20 to 30 supply at most. SC2 for life. Beyond that, it's not particularly good. Alright, let's go. Alright, guys. Let's just practice this build order one more time. We're going to show you it, assuming we're playing against a Zerg. So same opening, just a slightly different follow-up look with what the reactor and the factory do, like I was describing before. Pretty chill. Oh, that guy's not meant to be there yet. It's this guy. The 10th SCV builds the 11 depot, guys. CVs do not like staying on their patches. Takes a bit more attention to try and keep your workers optimally mining on 8 worker start, because there's always free mineral patches for them to bounce to. See that guy? He just decided to go mine there instead. Bloody hell. Alright. So we go 12 barracks and 12 gas. This guy did not return his minerals. That's alright. We're going to go straight to the main base because the natural might not have any drones on it yet. Keep that in mind. We're going to grab you. Okay. We are a little slow because we wanted to return those 5 minerals. So maybe I shouldn't have done that. Next up, guys, after the barracks, remember you won't have enough money for the orbital straight away. So we're just going to pull back, mine a few minerals, and then go down there. It was 17 for the command center, right? I think is when we naturally have the money for it. Reapers, ooh, a little late on starting that Reaper this game. That Reaper won't get there quite as early as it should. It's 18 actually for the command center, isn't it? 18 command center. Gonna time out more nicely. Obviously, you could pull off the minerals for a little bit to get this slightly faster. I've forgotten to do that. It's not a big deal. I forgot to make the orbital as well.
Was it 19? Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? How did I not have the money? Fucked up the build really bad this time. Let's try that again. Then we'll go no reactor factory. But make 2 Hellions for Zergling defense and go fast, upgraded mass marine. Sorry, that sounds very odd. Are you sure they're not just building 2 to 4 Hellions and then swapping off the reactor? Hey, what's up, Zaki? We're just making some opening guides for each race. But just making sure they're tight. Alright guys, let's show the opening as if we are playing against a Zerg player. So we want to be going for Hellions after the opening. We can go for either a Liberator or a Banshee. I think I'll show Banshee since that's usually the most standard, kind of safe option that people are going for on the ladder. 10th SCV can rally to build the depot. Remember, we are cutting workers to get that Reaper out really fast. If you want to build a Reaper, you want to make sure it's nice and early. Otherwise, there's not much point in building it. So we're going to just build 1 more SCV. That'll bring us to 12 supply. That's all we need to do. So we'll build the barracks now. $12 barracks, 12 gas. Could have started that gas maybe a second earlier, guys. That's all right. Now we resume SCV production. So I think you're basically down about, I think, 1 worker, maybe 2 with this build compared to a normal build. Maybe 1 and 2, maybe just over 1 worker. There's also like command center first and you know, gasless, you know, barracks into command center before taking gas builds. They're a lot more economic, but also they're very defensive and you kind of get stuck sitting at home for a long period of time. So I think most Terrans are either going to be quite aggressive with a Reaper timing, or we're going to be kind of rolling the dice on a very, very greedy no scout build for the most part. Now that should be an orbital. I've accidentally started an extra SCV, so we're going to go for the orbital. 1 supply later. It doesn't actually change anything early on. Just means our mule's going to be dropped a bit later. So we'll get a few more minerals now and a few less later on. Let's go down there, pull the worker off gas to build the command center. And I think we'll go command center before marine. I think it's more important. So obviously normally you drop the mule and build the SCV before building the command center, but in this case the order's slightly later on that. Build the SCV, drop the mule, and now we can build that marine, okay? Now remember, we don't want to build the reactor first. We want to go factory. So let's go for that. Factory in a moment. We'll swap this over. And that's going to go down there. Very nice. Now, because we've put off gas, you can see that reactor's a little bit late. It's not the end of the world. You don't want to run your Reaper in and lose it. The very easy AI has units out very early. Apparently, the very easy AI still playing very different build orders here, as if this is a different starting supply count. We've got to build our second depot. That's meant to go down on 19 or 20 supply, guys. That's a bit of a doo-doo from us. You want to build that before building the factory normally. That's going to supply block us for a little bit here. This is the point where we would go second gas or third CC, depending on which build order you're doing. Do you want to play old school TVZ 3cc? Second gas would have gone down a bit earlier if we were going to do that. Obviously, you can still build the starport now, but double Hellion production, super essential. And actually, it's really hard to afford the orbital, the Hellions, and the starport at the same time with the 3cc version. So I think I'd probably do the double gas version that Clem's been doing. I think that's a bit nicer. GG's. Alright, let's have a quick think about TVT, guys. What the hell are people doing in TVT? Early Cyclone's really important in TVT usually. Multiple Reapers are usually really common. I also know a lot of people against Zerg were rallying 2 Reapers as well.
All right, let's have a think about TVT, guys. Let's hop in here and just figure it out. So first things first, start your SCVs, try to spread them out. A little bit slow on the spread. I think on the 8 work account, if you're a bit better with that spread, it gives you some really good benefits. You can spread just 1 to each corner. That's all you need to do to massively increase the efficiency there. Start of the game. I feel like, personally, what I think I will enjoy doing, TVT is probably going to be... Ooh. What about a really fast cyclone? So what if we go depot, drop a gas immediately after, like immediately after. So what, I still think gas first is the most interesting build for Terran, guys. I still think gas first is the most interesting. Hey Pig, can you please teach me StarCraft? Working on it, guys. Trying to figure out new builds here, my friends. For the new patch. It's very hard. Vendethiel, thank you for the love. If you're willing to give up the early Reaper stuff, I think there's a lot of things you can do. I think Gumio is going to cook on this patch. Vendethiel, thank you very much for the sub, yo. I appreciate you. How are you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the love. How you doing, Mish? Alright, so we're trying to figure out a gas first TVT build right now. I don't want to waste time building. This is a very defensive build. I'm trying to do it a very quick expand. I think we're gonna do, we should be doing 17 orbital as standard, right? I think we go Marine, then Tech Lab, swap over. Build a Cyclone. And then expand. I think this build's good. I don't know if it's like pro good. I think this is good for normies though. I think this might be amazing for normies. In fact.
Command center has been upgraded.
I'm not sure. I should be scouting though. I should be scouting for sure. Yeah, I like gas first. I just feel like gas first builds are so fun.
Add-on is up and running.
It says remove the queen. I would love them to take the queen out. Or not take the queen out, but make it way less important as a combat unit. Make it just a macro lady. Creep lady, you know? Creep lady, not fighting lady. Guys, why is this not building? How many times do I have to press the button? Please. Yeah, let me get the command center. Yeah, basically I think if you can SCV scout, you'd still need to build 2 Marines and go command center high ground for this build. Just thinking about it. I think 2 Marines, because you just need to be able to defend the first Reaper. First Reaper with the Marines, and then the Cyclone takes over from there. Good, thank you. Nice. You have the same sub music as the Viper? Yeah, I remember watching the Viper. I've had that for a decade or something. And I remember whenever the first times I tuned into Viper's stream, I was like, hey, he stole my music. And I'm like, well, he is the epic sax guy, right? Not the most unique.
Huh? Bad news? Ah, you scared me. Big job.
All right, guys, let's do the TVT gas first opening. I'm just really excited to figure out gas first openings right now. They just seem fun. Are they good? Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to try and dodge the Reaper War, get straight to Cyclone. Hopefully get some good value on people who are still just building Reaper Hellion every game. Please mine. I think you might actually get more efficient mining if you just put your workers on long distance patches and use the same APM for speed mining. Rather than anything else. Could be wrong. So this is going to be a slightly later gas first. Let's see if this affects anything. I don't think it'll change too much. This is a 55 second rather than like 48. The new Age of Empires concept, euthermaling. Oh, it's so funny. Accidentally rallying your villagers across the map is called euthermaling in Age of Empires now, for those who don't know. Euthermal can't not spam. Keeps spamming his hotkeys too quickly and accidentally setting his town center rally point across the map. It's hilarious. Yeah, you still have enough money here for the factory straight away. But I think we want to build 2 Marines is what I kind of realized, right? Now the trick here, guys, is I don't like taking 2 gases early. I think 1 gas is really nice. So I'd rather try and make a build as efficient as possible off 1 gas and see how we go. Now this is still with no scout, which you could argue is very greedy. Like, what if they do proxy Reaper, right? They could jump up here pretty soon. In which case, you want to keep your guys further back, actually. And we want to get the tech lab. We want to build the command center up here on the high ground. I think, because we can build the cyclone already, we can go like that. Command centers to spot Reapers coming up, even if it's a bit exposed.
Add-on complete.
Cyclone, you have the money for immediately. Command center timing is not bad at all. Reactor goes down. Second gas goes down. Depot goes down. Problem is, this depot's too late. It's going to supply block me from building the next cyclone. I think you want to make 2 cyclones immediately with this build so you can get out there and be aggressive. We also don't have the gas for it as well. That's alright. If you don't have the gas, the depot's actually fine then. Slight overlap in the timing. Cyclone's out at 3:30. This is pretty early, man. This feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. And then you can try to just get map control with it. Pick off a Reaper or a Hellion. Come back home. Take a 3rd gas. Go starport. Go orbital. Keep putting SCVs, keep putting SCVs, keep putting SCVs. Yeah. You pull it back after killing a Reaper or a Hellion, join up with 2, and then go again. I like this build. We're going to build 1 tank early.
Command center has been upgraded.
That moves down there. We build a tech lab.
Sure thing. You want a piece of me, boy?
Got double cyclone on the map nice and early. This build feels pretty good to me. This build feels pretty damn good to me.
Add-on complete.
Obviously, if we SCV scout, maybe we can get away with expanding. Oh shit.
What's going on?
On location, because I do think expanding on location would be pretty nice. Also, just build the command center closer over here or here so it floats down faster. Obviously, this supply block's bad. I like this opening. What do you guys think of this opening? I don't know. I like gas first builds. They just feel good. How many civs are in this game? Only 3. What's the best civ? Right now, Zerg, but that's since 2 days ago, so we're probably going to change pretty quickly. Yeah, they call them races in StarCraft, factions, civs, both good as well. Alright guys, let's talk you through a TBT build I've come up with, which I think is really, really chill, especially if you're like me. You're not the biggest fan of just smashing Reapers into each other and Hellions in the early game. If you want to skip past that, in the 8 worker start, have a nice build order that gets us straight to Cyclones to have control over the early game, nice efficient units that shoot up, shoot down, still heads into a very standard situation after that. This gas first build is gonna be very, very smooth. So we're gonna do a gas first build. First things first, guys. Let's rally over there with that 11th SCV to build the depot on 12. Trying to get our workers doubled up when we can, but honestly, they always want to bounce around. So it does sometimes feel like it's a wasted effort. Once your depot started, you can take the gas with your 13th or 12th worker, I should say. So that's going to be just about 50 seconds that goes down. And then we're going to go for the barracks over here when this is finished. So I had one extra SCV in the queue, clear that. Get the barracks down on 150 minerals. Let's make sure our SCVs are going onto gas. So you can see 3 workers on gas immediately. Really important we use that gas, because that's going to get us past the scary start of the game. Now let's also send an SCV across. Make sure we're not getting cheesed. If you want, you can go past this like proxy reaper area on the left, where they jump up into your main from often. Awfully? Man, I'm speaking good English today. Alright, so it should be 17 supply. When this SCV finishes, the barracks finishes, we go orbital. We're not going to build a reaper. We're going to go for a marine and a factory, okay? So I'm holding down the orbital key. We build a marine, we build a factory. We're going to build 2 marines, okay? And we're going to rally them back here so they're safe. Problem with marines at the front is if they get caught by proxy reaper and they die, you're in big trouble. Grab another SCV, build an 18 depot. Playing against an easy AI. But let's imagine we see just a normal kind of double gas build. Doesn't look like anything crazy is happening. Build a second marine. We should have started that before this one finished. We're a few seconds late on that, which is going to delay our tech lab slightly. It's not going to change too much, but it will just slightly delay this cyclone coming out, which is a bit of a nuisance because you do want to build the tech lab and swap over here. And you can see it's not really saving us much time now due to that delay. Okay, so while waiting for that to get up, guys, if we've just seen them do it at home, we can probably risk building the command center on location. If you want to be a greedy, a less greedy player, build the command center on the high ground. It's going to be safer. Either way, it's command center on 23, 22. And then Cyclone. We want to then build another SCV and then immediately build another depot, okay? Now, if you want to build a reactor here, you can, but it will slow down your next Cyclone. So instead, we're going to build a 3rd Marine. We're going to make a 2nd gas. The trick here is going to be to make a 2nd Cyclone before we make a starport, okay? If you go reactor instead, you're going to delay the Cyclone a little bit. You want to rally onto that 2nd gas. Notice we've already got a Cyclone at 3.5 minutes. We can put 2 Marines guarding this ledge. Cyclone can go on the map, see if it picks up any free Reaper kills. Command center's coming up. We want to go build the gas on the natural there. And starport. Really important to get your starport going here, because that's going to be key. And then we can make the reactor only after that. So it's 2 Cyclones. Notice I didn't send a Cyclone all the way across the map, guys. Just send it to the middle and back to see if it could pick up any free kills. And we can go like this. Now, you're going to be low on gas at this point, so lift this factory off. Go build another tech lab. The starport will use that tech lab. And you want to push with your 2 Cyclones. See if you can catch any units, since your Cyclones are going to be earlier than any opponent who's building Reaper Hellion. So look for any free kills. Build SCVs on the natural now. Saturate the gas. Starport floats over.
Add-on complete.
Build SCVs. Start depot production here at about 40 supply, guys. Build some around the edges to see any units coming in. Start a Raven. Start a tank. A few Marines. Lots of SCVs. And we can build another depot here, spotting on this side as well. At this point, guys, that's your early game, right? Very safe. 2 Cyclones very early. 3 Marines. We are giving up the Reaper stage of the game, but we've got a good balance here between pretty quick Cyclones, good transition into tanks and Ravens, the standard things you want in TVT, and we've got a command center up at a decent timing as well, without having to invest in 2 gases really early, which I feel on the 8 worker start really slows you down. And I think a lot of people are just going to be on autopilot from their 12 worker knowledge. I think they're going to be rushing 2 gases, putting on gas, pulling off gas, putting on gas, pulling off gas. I think this is going to be a simpler way of skipping that Reaper Hellion stage, getting your Cyclones out, and then crushing them down. Second CC shouldn't be a greedy early build, says Ovaline. I don't know what you mean. what you even spend all that gas on if you're getting a second. What? Are you guys talking about someone doing double gas? Yeah. Imagine a gym where everyone lives according to birth year. That's basically how we organize education. Oh, sorry guys, if we hit that weird point in the stream where, because I'm so tunnel visioned on this, everyone's just kind of having their own discussions with themselves in chat. What's going on? Going second CC before a factory is a kind of greedy build. For TVT, yeah. Yeah. For TVT, it is a little greedy to go 1 max expand, yes. I didn't do that though. I went factory well before command center. I just squeezed in the command center just before starting the cyclone offset factory. How are you still streaming, bro? I'm about to finish my shift. You were going before I started. What can I say? I've got endurance, mother trucker. We got to study these builds. We got to figure it out. Got to put out some half decent guides. Yeah, well, that's the thing with the double gas build. You're pulling off it very early. You're kind of putting on gas, then you're pulling off, then you're putting back on. It's really awkward, I think. Yeah. I feel you. Oh, because I was saying even if you've seen them take an expansion. Right. Yeah. Awesome. StarCraft's free to play, Mish. Yeah, give it a go. Give it a go. It's free. There's no harm. No harm, no foul. Okay, I think that's good enough, guys. We did TVT. I think I might very quickly go over TVZ one more time. Just kind of showcase that. Opening one last time. One last time. Let's go. Yeah. I think the first campaign is completely free, so no shame in that. Alright guys, let's just show the 12 racks, 12 gas again, but this time showing the Hellion transition off of it into Hellion Banshee that you might be doing a bit more familiarly against Zerg. You could do this with a 3 command center build. I'm not going to show you that, but I'll try to remember to point out the point in the build where you would do things differently if you were to do the 3 command center. I think you can still get a reasonably well-timed 3rd command center behind what we're going to do though, which is factory into second gas into Banshee. And you can be a little more aggressive with this build, arguably a little safer as well. Do you think 3cc might be a little harder to defend, especially when you're still adjusting to the timings? And that's going to be an issue. Oh, we started our depot a little bit late here. Remember, we're meant to start this on 11, guys. So, I think we messed this up. Yes, that's not going to be ready in time. Let me try that again. One sec. Bjorn got rushed constantly in his TVZ games. Really? He has been playing very greedy. He's been doing a lot of command center first, I think. So maybe the Zergs are trying to catch him off. Has he been streaming? Alright guys, let's show the TVZ version now. It's the same build, but we are just going to be going into Hellions afterwards. We're going to do Hellion Banshee off of 2 gases. So, bit more conservative of an approach. If you guys want to go 3rd CC, don't worry. I will point out where you want to not take the 2nd gas. Take a 3rd command center instead if you like just doing that 12 worker 3cc style. But I think this is going to be a bit more generic for now. I've seen some players go battle cruiser really early on the ladder as well. I forgot to send my SCV to build that depot, guys, so we're just going to build it here. Imagine I've built that at the ramp like a normal player. Hey Pig, is no one mentioning the cheater AI got a Titanic buff? Really? Because of the worker start? Is it like way better because of the extra resources it gets or whatever? That's awesome. Alright guys, we'll build the barracks there. And oh, it's meant to be 12-12, dude. I'm so out of it. One sec. Last attempt. Fighting old muscle memory, guys. So many builds across all 3 races to learn. If I was just playing one, this would be much more chill. But, gotta learn all of them. Gotta provide everyone with some opening guides, you know? Alright guys, let's show the TVZ version of the build now. It's the same really as the as the other TVP one. Once again, we're going to do that 12-12 Reaper opening. I think this is just the most familiar for a lot of players. There are a lot of cool gas first and different build variations. We might very quickly talk about those later in this video, but for now I just want to really show you guys what I think is going to be the most familiar for Terran players to pick up and apply. Especially if they've been playing a lot of 12 worker stuff previously. So rally over here for that 11 depot, guys. We're going to cut workers, of course, to get that Reaper pressure nice and early. We want to queue up one more SCV here. If you want to do a bit of speed mining, you can. It's not as much going on in the start, so it does speed things up a little bit more for you. Don't build any more SCVs. We want to go barracks gas, barracks gas, barracks gas. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Get the barracks going immediately, and then pull a worker over here. Get the gas going. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got to get that tight. Alright, so we get the barracks, we get the gas, and then we resume SCVs. So quite a big break in SCV production, but we'll allow that Reaper to get over there nice and early and potentially find some damage. Definitely force some honesty out of our opponents in their builds. A lot of Zergs be going, you know, 16 hatchery, 18 gas, 17 pool. And they are going to be having a Reaper in their base with no answer for quite some time. They will need to have very good micro to not lose a ton of workers. So you'll see here, guys, we're going to be 15. It's going to time out, so we're going to start a Reaper and an Orbital as soon as that's done. And Orbital Reaper, there we go. Now remember, if you want to pull a worker off gas, go for it. Makes your build just a little bit smoother. Not a huge deal if you don't do that, but I do think it's a nice little tidbit, nice little bonus. Okay, we're going to send an SCV to the natural now, guys. Here we go, SCV Mule. We don't need to start the Marine until after the command center's out. We've got a Reaper anyway.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready.
Of course, not SCV scouting. Some people would say is quite greedy. Not 100% sure personally. Don't have enough experience with it all just yet. We're going to build that depot now. And then the factory. Now if you want, you could build the factory earlier, but since we're building a Marine, you're not going to have the reactor up in time anyway. So this way the factory builds, reactor will start soon. One downside. Dude, I always run it into the very easy AI's 4 Zerglings and lose it. I love it. The human player is not going to have 4 Zerglings there. For some reason, the very easy AI. Because its build orders are all messed up, I feel like. Anyway, factory, second gas. The Reaper would normally get a bit of damage here, bounce around, force a reaction, pull it back, exact normal stuff you'd normally do. Remember guys, that's part of the build. Lose the Reaper. And as soon as that factory is done, let's get a starport up, as well as swapping that one onto the reactor, okay? Let's put guys on gas. So you might be wondering, hey, you got a lot of money, but you need an orbital and 2 Hellions, and you can see the money just disappears. So it's tempting sometimes to go 3cc here, but if you're doing double gas, you really cannot afford it. You'll be dropping the 3rd command center a little bit later. Normally you'd be checking, do they have a 3rd yet? What's going on with their build? And of course, your Hellions would go across the map to join up with the Reaper. If you're worried about Ling run buys, you can do this, where you send 1 Hellion down each side of the map before joining up at the front of their base. And of course, start building depots sooner rather than later. Start Banshee. 2 more Hellions. And of course we can start that wall off as well as Cloak. So you're a little bit supply blocked here, which is why it's really important from about 30-35 supply. Start building depots and pretty much never stop.
because otherwise you will be supply blocked. Okay, sick. So this is just the opening stage, guys. From here, your Hellions are going to rotate around as per normal, and you're going to follow the exact rules you would with a normal TVZ build order, which is going to be very straightforward, okay? So after your 1-1-1, what do you go for next? Well, it's pretty much always the same, right? Let's say we stop at 6 Hellions. That's okay. Maybe we go 8. Let's build a few more Hellions. We'll play a bit heavier on the aggression this game. You'll notice you don't just have enough money to drop your 3rd command center and your 2 barracks and your 2 engineering bays. So at some point here, you're going to have to basically just go 3rd CC. Get your wall off up. We'll have these next units defending at home behind it. Keep your SCVs building non-stop. And of course, what happens next? Well, it's always the same, isn't it? 2nd and 3rd barracks, then double engineering bay. So it's 3rd CC, 2nd and 3rd barracks, then double engineering bay, okay?
Research complete.
Hellions are going to poke around, you'll do some micro,
Add-on complete.
and you'll come back, you'll go double engineering bay. We can lift off the starport, factory there if we want. Do these ones. After the double engineering bay, you go for double gas. That's standard. You're building marines, you're making stim. You might make a tank here for safety if you really feel it, though if you've gone 2 banshees, you probably don't need to do that. And 2 SCVs on the other gas. Alright, looking good. Remember, when you're learning a build, don't focus too much on what your units should be doing. Focus on the macro, and then once the macro is second nature, then you can focus on the other things, okay? 4th and 5th barracks goes down. 1-1 upgrades start up as soon as our engineering bays are done. Be a little bit late on that. And now we need to be non-stop building depots, so Gary and Bruce here. And if you want, obviously you can just queue those depots ahead of time, just to make sure you don't forget, right? You can put a tank in a nice safe position like that. Once you're natural saturated, you can grab the extra workers, send them there, set the rally points there. And you can build
Command center has
all
been
the
upgraded.
stuff you need. So you drop as many mules as you can, float the 3rd down, keep queuing up SCVs, always have 2 SCVs queued up per command center. And you can see this is very familiar stuff, right? Banshees and the Hellions, any that are left over from the early game, can help you defend this 3rd. And of course your marines, your tanks rallying out, are going to allow that all to stabilize. Now, from that point onwards, same rules as always for TVT. Exact same stuff you should know if you know your TVZ build orders. Your Terran build orders are always very modular. So what comes next? Well, normally you'll try to squeeze a factory in before armory. But once these upgrades are about 2/3 done, you need that armory started or you can't start 2-2. After both of those, usually you'll add a 4th command center. Usually you'll add a 5th gas, depending on if you're heavy, tank heavy versus Widowmine heavy. You'll need more gas for tank heavy builds. Widowmine heavy builds, not quite as much. And you can basically play from there and do whatever you want. You could go for an 8 racks all in. You can see it gets more and more familiar as you get past that first 2, 3, 4 minutes. So just memorizing the early build order, you get that part down and the rest just works. SC2 for life says upgrade halfway done, go for the armory. I think that's it's technically it's more about 2/3, kind of about 2/3, a bit beyond that even. I think it's just past 2/3, right? Because 1-1 takes actually I think did they make 1-1 upgrade faster? Yeah, I can actually these aren't done in game, are they? Let me check. It's 114. The armory takes 46 seconds. Actually, about 2/3 is fine, yeah. But if you're going to be late always, like I am, I think that's a good idea. You go, yeah, halfway done's nice and simple. Halfway done's a good way to do it. Yeah, it's kind of between the two anyway, I think. GG's. Cool. So we got a gas first TVT build where we get straight to cyclones. None of these have SCV scouts in them. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'll probably do extra guides with SCV scouts later, but I just kept it really simple for these. I think that sums it up, guys. I think that's it. All right, guys, I think that about sums it up. Obviously, we are in a situation here where I'm teaching you guys build orders without SCV scouts.
I've seen a lot of pros play without SCV scouts and prioritize getting the earlier Reaper out instead. Playing blind in TVT might be a little scary. Obviously, you can SCV scout there as well, or you can skip it depending on how greedy you want to be. These are a couple days into the patch. We will come up with better build orders. We will come up with more refined build orders and more options as time goes on. I guess a couple of notes we can think about first of all, some builds that I've written down if you guys want. There are a few things like Special I've seen doing a really greedy command center first in TVZ. Some build notes for that. 15 command center, 17 racks, which he builds 3 Marines out of. He goes for an 18 gas, orbital, 22 factory, 25 third CC, and then a starport. And then he plays like Hellion. Well, he actually plays Hellion battle cruiser, right? He goes full battle mech off of this opening. This is like he'll play this on the big 4-player maps, just no scout, completely blind. You can do builds like that. There's also this build I'm working on, which I don't want to show you guys because it's still a work in progress, but I basically do a gas first. It's mostly for TVP, but it's essentially, it's just let's get really aggressive and do a 3 Hellion run by and a drop. So if you guys want to apply this, you can. It's basically gas first, build a Marine, a reactor, and then another Marine. While we're doing that, we're getting an orbital, we're getting a factory, we're building 3 Hellions, and we're making a starport and a medevac. You'll notice the command center gets delayed all the way to almost 4 minutes. So basically, you're going to be hitting them with a 7 Marine drop and a 3 Hellion run by. One hits the main, the other hits the natural at about 4 minutes 15, 4:20. Pretty damn early for an 8 worker start, but your command center is incredibly delayed behind it. So it's mostly designed to do heavy pressure in TVP. You can use it against Zerg. I had a long macro game, even though it didn't find much damage after this opening against Zerg. Hell, you could probably even use it against Terran. But since I've only got limited practice with this on the ladder, I didn't want to like show you guys how to do this, but we might do a follow-up video with that and some other builds as time goes on. For the moment, obviously, I think this is a good starting point, but I just wanted to give you guys some more options, just to have some ideas. But I do think this one we showed you first of all, the Reaper FE, 12 racks, 12 gas, is just the most familiar. It puts you in the situation that feels the most like most of the meta 12 worker builds. So I think it's a good starting point, and I think it's kind of the biggest no-brainer to show everyone. You guys let me know what I'm missing down in the comments, and we'll do more follow-up guides as we actually figure things out on a deeper level. Thanks for watching. See you guys next time. Goodbye and good night. Versus Zerg, you can expect to deal with pool first, says Jan. Yeah. I mean, I think if every Zerg's going pool first, then the 12 racks, 12 gas is probably not as effective, but it should still be fine. Samadhi, thank you for the raid, mate. Hope you had a great stream. SC2 is way too fast for my old man brain and fingers. AOE2 seems so much more chill at my skill level. How you doing, Bucker? SC2 is very fast. It is quite frenetic. There's a few ways you can slow it down for yourself. The real trick with StarCraft 2 is to focus on simple timing attacks. And especially if you're not a high APM player, you want to focus on things like battle cruisers, 2 base all-ins, roaches rather than Ling Bane if you're Zerg. If you're Protoss, you don't want to use Blink Stalkers, you want to use Zealot-focused armies. So there's a whole art form to like low APM StarCraft 2. And yeah, there's ways you can lower the APM requirements. There are a lot of people who play at 300 APM, even at low level, and they're trying to do the most frenetic stuff. And I'm like, this is just kind of crazy to me, but they just like playing fast. But there's also a lot of guys, even at very high level, who are playing at like 100 APM and just getting a lot done with very little. Skytoss obviously being the most egregious and probably most universally despised in the StarCraft 2 scene, probably even more than the Phosphorus, where StarCraft players will be like, fucking Skytoss players, they're so stupid. But yeah. Slapping around some Terran and Protoss, Samadhi? Yeah, Zerg's feeling pretty good with that lava, aren't they, Samadhi? A little bit wild. Is that a new doc? This is just my shitty notes, but we will we'll put the ones that are relevant into the actual new build order kind of 8 worker start doc, because we're gonna actually do that. You guys didn't see, we put this out yesterday. Beginner Zerg opening for the 8 worker start, and that's going, yeah, that'll go in here. 8 worker start builds. So we'll add the Protoss and Terran ones that are relevant into here, like tonight as we put those videos out, okay, guys? But thanks for the love. I appreciate you all for hanging out. And you've been going through Edge before pool? Oh my god, you mad lad. Alright guys, thanks for the love. I'm gonna rate up State. And we will see you guys later. Oh, is the Do You Cup already starting, is it, guys? Surely they're not going to be doing it on the live version of the game, are they? Oh my! Oh my! Has this started? Oh, should I cast some of this, guys? I didn't realize Do You was starting today. Oh my! Sue TY Coffee Fantasy, not the most exciting group. Are they playing on the live version of the game? Oh my, that's going to be chaotic, man. That's crazy. They got Scarlet in there, Neve. So much fun. Kelazur's in there as well. All right. I like it. I like it. Max Ed's playing, Cyan, Oliveira, JC, XY. All the cool kids are playing. Deer, Inno. Okay, that's friggin' cool. Anyway, I better finish this stream. Maybe I'll come back and cast some for some of the other days. For today, as much as I love Sue, TY, Coffee, and Fantasy, I think we'll finish the stream. So let's raid someone else up. I think we'll raid the Cranky Ducklings, guys. Light's a top-tier caster. Has a big love for the game and has really good game knowledge as well and casts an insane amount. So, yeah. Send him some love. We'll see you guys later. Thank you for the support, everybody. I just got into StarCraft recently, binged your Bronze Jam for Protoss, and they changed all the muscle memory I just ingrained. I'm going to switch races. Nice, Daggerus. Takes a while, but yeah, it's so worth it. And the great thing is once you learn how to relearn how to play a game, you get better at learning how to relearn how to play games. I am so much better at changing my mechanical systems now, Daggerus, because I've played so many new RTSs over the last 5 years in strategy games. I can swap between completely different modes of playing so fast now, because it's all, your brain's a muscle. I'm so much quicker at learning muscle memory these days. I used to be garbage at it. And it's just the more you do it, the quicker it gets. So it's a cumulative skill. Hats off to you for putting the work in. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you all later. I'll put these guides up, and I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye.